What is going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. I started talking really softly just in case my mic was incorrect. I did adjust the mic setting, guys. What's going on? Zolfire, Boom Clap, how you guys doing? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. It's so good to have y'all in here. Give me a second. I'm not sure why. There we go. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Good to have you guys in here. How does the mic sound, by the way? Let me know if it's okay. I did turn the compressor and threshold back on. I can just turn it back off if it's not working. I try to get some settings adjusted. It should be all right, but again, it's good. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Good to know. 1080, right? We're on nice things and everything. It sounds great. Love that. Love hearing that. Awesome. Yeah, so I just had to adjust some settings, some threshold settings. I do have the compressor and threshold back on, so it should be sultry and smooth. Also, now I'm going to talk really softly and see if you guys can still hear this. How's this sounding? This is just a test for you guys to see if you can hear my sultry, smooth Cal from Cali voice. Very quiet, very soft. Love it. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks. I am ready to play. I am ready to game. Let's do it. Little off putting it. Well, you know what, Padawan? Luckily, I'm not going to be doing that much ASMR. So, sorry, folks. That's your loss. I tested it, but I don't think that's going to be a big thing in the Cal from Cali future. We're going to log on to the Cal from Cali account, guys. We got an hour before the first game starts. Who wants to hop in an ARAM game with me? You want to play some video games with me? Let's play a little bit of ARAM, y'all. I'm excited for that. I think we can do some of that. Me, Tui Dragons, I want a game. Let's go. That is some game music. I'm not sure. I'm not supposed to have game music on. And one thing, it's all right. I turned it off quickly. Anyone who wants to hop in is more than welcome to. Get your butts in here, folks. Little ARAM mayhem. Little ARAM mayhem. God, I suck at it so bad. So bad. Do we have other, is there anything else besides ARAM? Is there the Blitz still available? I like that game mode. I actually gotta pick my champion. Oh, you know what? Oh. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me literally just let me shoot. I didn't even think about that. I literally have not played League of Legends on this new PC, which means I don't have my mouse set up how I'm supposed to. It's a very easy fix, but I just thought of that. Here you guys go. You guys want to see what I'm doing? See behind the scenes how I set my mouse up? This is a very weird thing. If you guys are interested, like, why do you... Yeah, so my mouse is... So we're going to go ahead and... do we have a League of Legends profile for this? Just wondering. Shoot, you know what? I might have an issue with this. I might not be playing. I might try to play how you folks play. I wouldn't be able to, though. Are you using Lightspeed mousepad? No, I'm not using any mousepad. I have my entire, I have a desk that, like, literally the entire desk is a mousepad. So no, I actually do not have a mousepad. I have a desk that's a mousepad. I'm not sure if it adjusts anything or not. I'm just realizing that I have not set up any profiles. Add a gamer app. Add a profile. There we go. Beautiful. That's all we need right here. All right. Would you like to automatically and disable? Yes. Sure. Why not? All right. So desktop, new profile. Beautiful. And here's what we got to do. So we're going to take our primary click and we're going to put it right here. Very weird. We're going to take our middle click and we're going to put it right here. So now our left click, you assign yes, keep. Yes, I do want to keep it. I know it's very weird. All right. So now we have our middle click, our primary click. This is going to be, and we have to change our lighting so I know that this is the correct profile because it's weird when I don't know which right one I have. So this is going to be yellow for League of Legends. There you go. What are those cursed mouse settings? So now I should have yellow, and if I click this, I'm supposed to switch profiles. I will figure that out another time. Luckily, it looks like this is going to work just fine. There we go. I know, super weird, right? Let me make sure that I don't have any DPI too. I don't want to change any DPI settings. Primary click, middle click. And honestly, let's go ahead and go to view 1. And this is going to be the 1 key right here. And we will just simply do the 2 key, and the 3 key. And there you guys go. Good old. This is Cal from Cali League of Legends. I have not played League in so long. I forgot this is my old profile. All right, that should be good. Primary click, middle click. Don't really need this. I can actually change this. I used to have this as 4. There we go. Okay, now I can use items as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I bet my keybinds aren't right. I bet my keybinds are not right. Oh, they are. ASDF. We're good. We're good. We're good. Never mind. They're solid. ASDF. We're solid. All right, done. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. We'll do ARAM Mayhem. Capital CFC is the password. Here you guys go. You just Cal from Cali's game. Capital CFC is the password, just so we don't have randoms come in. If anyone wants to play, guys, a little ARAM Mayhem, hop on in. Let's do it now. Your bindings are so cursed. Do you know what my favorite part was? What was it, Balik? Tell me. Watching Zolfio count each and every missed thresh hook. That's too funny. Was he doing that? I saw him counting. I didn't know what he was counting. I should have asked. I saw Zolfio counting. I didn't bother asking what he was counting. Was that what he was counting every time you missed a hook? That's too funny. That's hilarious. I mean, I'm sure there's some he didn't see. Hey, guys, hop in, play a little ARAM game with us. We are going to do CFC Clash in 50 minutes. We are doing some CFC Clash tonight. Play a little ARAM game with us. Anyone who wants to play. I have no good way of adjusting your music right now, which I need to. That's got to be double points. It's got to be. That's it. That's right. Hidden invisible Twitch. That was sick. That was pretty nasty. Ghost Gamer, what's going on? Congratulations with your weekly win, man. Good stuff. Impressive performance out there. Had a rough start in the CFC and then came in hot with the game of a lifetime. I'm cutting out. That's not good. Gosh darn it. Mic just started to drop. Oh no. I can turn the compressor off if I need to. It might be because I wasn't talking directly into it. I can try to raise it a little bit. Let me get it up and close to my face. You just said ghost and went quiet? Ghost. Ghost. It's either the compressor or it's the threshold. I also think it was when I was turning away from the microphone. It might have been a directional thing. I will hopefully get on a call with boxing this weekend and see if we can't figure out a little bit better what's happening. It's just one setting. I could work it through with you guys too. I could just sit here and talk and have you guys tell me what works and what doesn't. It's the auto gain setting. It's the threshold. I think I'm like going. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's the auto gain setting. Samurai Jack says he's coming. Hop on in, guys. Get on in here. Compressor shouldn't be lowering the volume. Then it might be the expander. It's one of those two. I mean, we turned those two off and it seemed to fix it. So it's definitely one of those two. Hopefully it only happens that once and it's all right. I can hop into the settings right now. I can hop into the, maybe it's the stretcher. I can hop into the settings right now. We're sitting. We got one spot, guys. We got one open spot, y'all. Oh, I forgot. I went to go left click it. I might need to chest this. I went to go left click it. I can make a League of Legends profile. I'm gonna need to do that. Are we filled up? We're filled up. We're filled up. So what I do, I put the threshold pretty high up. That's what I did boxing, and it seemed to fix it, but maybe I put it too high up. It seems to be okay. It happens when you talk without break. I talk without break a lot. Oh, yeah, I don't take a break a lot. Also, turn down your gain. I think it's the turn down your gain. I think it's the auto clipping feature. God, my dude, my gain is at 0. Oh no, it's not. Why is it? Why is it so? What? Why is it so high? Why is this so high? That might be it as well. I have no idea why. I thought I had this at 0, honestly. I can turn this up now. Now I can just turn my microphone up because my microphone's so low. There we go. That might be better. All right. Turn the gain down. Turn the microphone volume up because it was so low. We'll see if that happens a little bit better. I'm getting into the yellow, but we'll see if that works. All right. Again, we can just turn those effects off if we need to as well. Oh, we can always just turn those effects off if we need to. Let's go ahead and balance this team out a little bit, guys. Let's go ahead and get your help balancing this team, shall we? Let's get your help balancing this team. No, I can't turn clip guard off because I scream and shout, man. I need a clip guard. I need clip guard, I feel like. I scream and shout so loud. All right, clip guard is off. We'll see if that helps it. Clip guard is off. We'll see if that changes anything. I scream, man. All right. We'll see if that helps it, you guys. I turn the clip guard off. We'll see if that adjusts anything. Maybe that'll fix everything. Let's just balance it. Let's just put everyone. I think everyone in here is in the system, right? Everyone except for me is in the system. Let's just balance it. You guys like my desktop? I got wallpaper engine. Playing Expedition 33. That's spooky. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I am definitely free Sunday. I am definitely free Sunday. Yes, we can try to figure some stuff out. But for right now, I did turn clip guard off. I wish there was a way to turn everyone to fill real quick. I wish I could just really quickly get everyone into fill, you know? Because right now, everyone's going to get a position. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm in this, am I? All right, guys. Just mess with you. That was almost as if anyone was going to say anything. Yeah, I mean, shoot. We'll say platinum. I mean, honestly, I might be platinum 3 at this point. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I know. There you go. Somebody did say something. All right, let's go ahead. We're not doing duos. Let's go. These are the teams. These are the teams, guys. These are the teams. Are we doing comms? We can. We can do comms. Would hate to see loser on my team. Anyone who's on my team, you are on stream. I can mute very quickly, but I'm just going to trust you guys and say, please don't be stupid. Does your mic sound different? It might. It might, Volcanic. Probably. We're going to try to figure it out this weekend. I think it should at least be acceptable right now. You should be able to hear me pretty nicely, which is all that matters at the moment. Good news is also we're at 1080. One problem at a time, you guys. My streak is low. We got to bump it up, Marco. You don't need to get on a streak, man. You are too good already. My stream should be at 1080 now, though. 60 FPS, which is nice. So we are upgrading slowly but surely. Team 1 ready to go. Did I say that? All right, we are all lined up, ladies and gentlemen. Are we hopping on to comms? We can hop on to comms if you guys want. Give me a second. I'm gonna black my screen out for just a second, just in case I'm on a Discord message. We're good. Just in case I'm on a private Discord message I don't need to be showing. I don't have anything bad on here, but I'm not going to show people's private message if they don't want me to. Hopping on to Team 1. Hey, team one.
There we go.
Greetings.
All right, y'all. Let's do this.
Oh man, all the birthday messages are on stream. It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Alex.
It's not my birthday.
They're a little bit quiet, but that's all right, you guys. Let's have some fun. Ooh, don't like these picks. I do like Vagar, though. I'll take Vag for sure. I like Vagar. I'll take a Vagar. Absolutely. I like that. Let's go. Noise. Oh, they get to see our comp. We don't get to see their comp. That's why I should have put myself as Iron, you guys. There's already a disadvantage playing with me, y'all.
No. That's fine. See, they're all gonna focus you, Cal. So we just have to play like that. They're gonna want to kill the streamer, so then we just let them go in on you, and then we like collapse, right?
This is true.
You're just the eternal bait, unfortunately. And you have Vigar, so you just Vigar cage yourself.
Let's do it.
True.
It'll work just fine.
It'll work, guys.
Is this was this mayhem?
I believe so.
Oh no,
Cal?
Ghost heal. That's bad.
This is Mayhem. Oh, is this not Mayhem? Yeah, it's Mayhem. Yeah, we didn't get... Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. We didn't get to choose runes or anything, so...
That's true. Yeah.
I like our comp, guys. We're looking good. We got this. Got the Garen, got the damage.
They got Hail Small. They scale so hard.
They do scale. All right, guys. I guess we can do this scene since I don't really have anything else to play League with. What do we got here? Gain a shield for ability power. It's not bad. I mean, I will get a lot of ability power. It's actually not bad. After casting your ultimate, mark all enemies and store damage you deal to them. No, I don't need to use that. Your S gains ability haste. No, I don't care about that either. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna go kind of a tanky Vagar, guys. Let's go Catalyst. I'm gonna go a little tanky. I'm gonna have a big old shield. Sorry, I want stacks, guys. I need the stacks. I need the stacks,
We
man.
just traded for Smolder stacks though.
Sid, I broke the
Well, we got more
truce. Griffin, what's going on, man? Good to have you in here. How you doing tonight? Oh god, I've not played League in a while, man. Little pause. Ghost Gamer, man down. All right, we'll figure it out. No big deal, guys. How y'all doing? Welcome to the channel, by the way. Good to have you in here. My name is Cal. We are playing some good old-fashioned League of Legends tonight. It is a fun Friday evening. I think we have a CFC CLASH tournament coming up here. 3-game tournament. How many points can you get before the end? Winner will be decided. If you guys are interested in playing in the tournaments, guys, come on in here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, play a little bit of CFC, and get your butts in the system, and then build a team. It is very easy to do. We expect it to grow as it goes on, but nonetheless, get your butts in here.
If anybody needs a 2900 rated jungler, let me know.
There you go. Got a jungler trying to get recruited here, man.
Alex, you've been Icarus tattoo? That's pretty sweet.
I do.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Small pause.
Poor Icarus just getting melted.
I just realized I've been using that cage this entire time.
Well, the cage is working very well.
Yeah, that was the first time I used the cage. Good job, Bat. We almost... Oh! We still 0-0.
Indeed.
Yes.
A firm.
Ooh, that was a good big kill. Uh-oh. Might need to back up. Yeah, we got him. Oh, Lee's still alive!
Oh my god, they're all alive.
Nice job, you guys. Nice job. Nice job. We got this. Probably should have died too. Just get a little bit of items.
Oh, Blute's almost dead.
Ooh, Nidalee. Let's go start doing some damage in a second, y'all. Man, I am just feeling off with this game.
Let's go.
Nah, suck. Nice job, you guys.
Let's go.
I got you.
Big Alex going in.
Oh, dang, I missed.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, let's grab Route of Ages. I think we actually grab a tier as well, believe it or not. I know it's weird, but we're going for shield. All of our AP gets extra boots. I'm extra shield. We'll be all right. Got to stack up. We got some scaling. So do they.
We have a lot of scaling. We have 4. Just gotta make it.
Man, what is... I think my mouse might be a little too fast or something. Let me adjust my DPI.
Do a little dance. Ah, no, the laser
Not
beam.
the laser.
Icarus finds any way possible to put Vel'Koz into his kit.
True.
Careful, Mega coming.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Jesus, I'm just doing nothing. I'm all sorts of off. All right, what do we got here? Probably gonna do that. Roll all, reduce max health, do extra 50% is true damage. I think I'm gonna do this, man. Number 1. All right, fair enough. I'll listen to y'all.
Oh, he wins that?
If I have the least damage this game, I'm giving myself a low rating. That's a trap. I keep on losing my mouse. I feel like my DPI is wrong. I keep on losing where my mouse is. I've never had this problem before.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It's only a short way. Is that a short joke?
Bruh.
Nice. You chase him.
Good plays, good plays, good plays. We got this. Good plays. We got this. We got this.
I'm the
Nice,
prettiest
nice. There you go.
prom
Big
queen.
stuff.
He's
Good job.
pretty
Jesus
prom
Christ,
queen
Civer. All right.
I'm the prettiest prom
Let's go.
queen alive.
Don't listen to him.
No, I
Be
can't
as pretty as you
stop.
want to be.
Do they really already get
Can't
inhibitor?
stop.
Jesus Christ, getting our ass kicked. 8 minutes in.
Okay, where's scaling comp?
I'm not 40. This is a lie.
Okay, Loki kind of want to like get a level 11 and then die. We don't lose. Because I have 3k.
Dude, something is like way off. Something is way off.
Oh my god.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I smell death. Sorry about that.
Oh my god.
charmed.
Damage.
Slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
All right.
Nah, we just didn't get the chance to scale.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just I'm done, dude. God dang. I am just not good at this game right now. We'll see how much damage I have, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be the lowest in the team.
Shut down.
That's it.
All right, now, Blake. Ooh, dodge that.
Catch her in a cage, she does.
Oh, is that killing time? No. You all just died. Wow.
Got a kill.
He just does like so much damage.
Yeah.
It's good, W. Nice job, Civer. Civer's kicking ass, dude. Civer's on fire.
I'm trying. Hard game though. They also have scaling.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your
Jesus, Snar's so tanky. We're doing 0 damage to Snar. Just sitting in front of us. Tanks are so good, Mayhem. Yeah, tanks are just insane in Mayhem.
8.5k HP with 3 items.
Got her. Doesn't matter though.
Nice, Alex.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
I like to keep my pinky on the shift key. So I like to, it's just easier to, when I keep my pinky on the shift key than having my fingers all the way up in the top row.
GG.
GG. GG, guys. Nice try, team. Sorry about that. Well played. Yeah. Gotta go grab some water, guys. Be right back. Let's see. We have highlights. No, we don't. Be right back, guys. All right, you guys. All right, y'all. Yep, looking up now. I'm gonna have to comment some person 3 times, I'm realizing. I'm gonna have to comment on one team 3 times. There's no way to just do. Every team's gonna get 1 comment, but one team's gonna get 3. Yo, Pawn, what is going on? Welcome back. It's good to see ya. Came in here for a wonderful day. CFC CLASH. A fun day in here. Let's go. We're getting our, let's see what we got here, folks. I'm getting something going right now for this. I'm getting some sort of fix for this right here. Did I just clear the categories? I'm an absolute buffoon, didn't I? Can I go back? Please go back. Please go back. Please don't be cleared. Did I just clear everybody out? I think I did. I think I just cleared out every single person from that list. Now they're back, thank God. All right, we're good. We're good. Clear this. All right, there we go. What are the team names? We got 4 girls. And Volcanic. We got Team TBD. We got ThinkCat and the Florian Gambits. Oh, I just already did the Florian Gam. I'm an idiot. Of course, absolutely. How you liking it? This is deciding who we're going to cast first. Who we're going to cast first, you guys. Which team is getting that first cast? It is going to be ThinkCat or ThinkCat. I might have misspelled it. It is ThinkCat. ThinkCat. Never mind. That was ThinkCat. ThinkCat, you are going to be the first team to be ThinkCat versus the obstacle. First team that's going to go ahead and be decided. Guys, there is a time. Now, granted, it's not a huge difference in points, but that being said, if you are losing and you can somehow stretch the game to 30 minutes, then you will still get a point. Get yourself that point. Stop yourself from getting that last place. If we can get the team from ThinkCat and Obstacle, I'll go ahead and hop in this lobby if you guys want. ThinkCat and Obstacle, if you guys are here and you want to hop into the lobby right now, you can. All right. Your CFC rating is essentially how your skill in our CFC games. Spawn, if you want to come by on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we play in CFC games. It is 5v5 games. You, the viewers, play against each other. You're in voice comms with each other, and I act as a shoutcaster. Anyone can play. It's a lot of fun. Get your butts in there. Happy Friday, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome to the channel. Good to have you in here. What would you like a mid-diamond player be around for CFC? So mid-diamond, I think, starts at around 3,000, I want to say. 2,600, Padawan? 2,600? God, how do I change this? I had it in my old one. I just don't know how I did it. There you go. That's what I want. There you go. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's what I need. Beautiful. Awesome. All right, that should work. Took a little second. Got to be able to switch my profiles back and forth from my desktop to League of Legends. All right, you guys, if you are ready to play, we start this in just 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes, we are starting up. Go ahead and hop on in, folks. Hop on in. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get a few things set up as well. That's wrong. GG. That doesn't look right.
Guys. Nice try, team.
I'm not sure why
Sorry
that's a
about
highlight also. That's a weird
that. Well
highlight.
played.
Odd highlight right there. That's weird. Let's go ahead. So obviously something's wrong there with the highlights. Yeah. We're just waiting, guys. Right now, we're just kind of waiting on people to get in here. So I'm sorry. I am a little bit of adjusting some stuff. Let's see. We got instant replay scene, instant replay media, instant replay overlay. It's got to do with my replay scene. Casting replay scene. Why is that? Uh-oh. Output, recording output. It's too zoomed in. It is too zoomed in, but I'm not sure why. Shucks. It is absolutely too zoomed in. I agree with that. It's going to have to be, it's got to be the instant replay nested scene. Very interesting. I'm going to try a very weird highlight right now, guys. This is going to be a very odd highlight. Let's see if I'm going to click the highlight button real quick. Oh, I did click that highlight button. So we'll click the highlight button and let me go to casting replay and see if it's zoomed in. It is. Why is it zoomed in? It's too zoomed in. It is too zoomed in, but I'm not sure why. OBS, guys. This is behind the scenes. I usually do this stuff off camera. But right now we're waiting on this lobby to fill up, so I'm doing it on camera. Obviously, that's not what I want. Obviously, that's not what I want. So it has to do with the capture that I'm getting. And that's going to be the instant replay nested scene. Let me transition to this real quick. This might be the solution right here. I got it. I got it. This is the problem right here. All right. So let me go to this. You're going to hear it. I'm sorry you guys are hearing it right now. And I need to go to the instant replay nested scene. It's going to have to be, it's got to be the... And I take the media. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Very weird highlight right now, guys. It's going to be a That's better, folks. Look at that. Fixed. Fixed right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. All right. Behind the scenes, we're gonna have a replay section, obviously, and after every game now. So here's the fun thing. I'm gonna take a little water break after each game. I need to go refill my water glass, use the restroom, whatever I need to do. So as soon as the game ends, we are gonna have a little reel of all the highlights from the game. Is gonna be, I'm gonna try to do at least 5 highlights at least per game. So you have a little, you can watch the highlights from the game that just happened. Watch them back as I go get my water. So I think that's pretty fun, pretty cool little addition. Yeah. But obviously what you guys just saw was not something I usually do on camera. Usually we do it off stream. But I figured I'm waiting and I wanted to see if it was working. So we got that done. I think it's pretty neat as well. I do have to set that scene up though. But luckily I'm on studio mode in OBS. Like I said, if you guys need help with OBS, I actually have gotten quite familiar with it over the years. Let's go ahead and my highlight reel. We can turn this actually to... Yeah, we can turn this, I believe. Let's go, and we're going to go add a new scene. It's going to be post-game highlights. Post-game highlights. That's going to be the new scene. And then we're going to go ahead and add a VLC media source. And it's going to be the post-game media, post-game highlights. Beautiful. Post-game highlights, media. And we're going to add a directory, and we're going to add in this. Awesome. And CFC highlights, select folder. Awesome. See if that works. How much time before the game starts? What time is it right now? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Balik, you out of here for the night. Good. Catch you all later. You have a wonderful night, Balik. Thank you so much. I love you, brother. Simply Oak with the sub. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just hanging out. I'm doing some behind-the-scenes stuff. But thank you so much, Simply Oak. It is so good to have you in here. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first sub of the night. You know what it means. Get up, get loud. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Oak. I appreciate it. It is so good to have you in here. Pre-mades for the 3 games. We got 3 rounds of pre-made games, you guys. 3 rounds of pre-made games, folks. Are the games are pre-made? Yes. Teams are pre-made. We need the players to hop on in here. We still got time, though. Still got 9 minutes, you guys. We do have our highlight features set up now, so we do have to take the clips and move them into that folder after the game, but that should be a pretty quick... That should be a pretty quick thing to do. I guess I could actually change the output folder. Let's test this highlight feature, shall we? Oh, no, in the vault now. Just kidding. All right, y'all. Friday evening streaming. Hopefully, you guys had a wonderful week. Anyone's got any big weekend plans? Let me know. Don't vote for a winner. That's how they get you. We should have ourselves the CFC mini clash. We're trying this new thing on Fridays right now. I am here on the Tube. Belladonna, what's going on? Welcome from YouTube. Good to see you. We are live on YouTube today as well. We got YouTube and we got Twitch and we got Kick. We'll see how that ladder goes. Always a little bit interesting on Kick. We got YouTube happening. Hype train. What is happening? Dude, we are just hanging out, chilling, waiting for the games to start. But Zaxophone says it's Friday. I want you to celebrate. I want you to have a good time. I do too, Zaxophone. And you know what? Before we do this celebration, I am going to real quick, you guys are seeing more behind the scenes streamer stuff. I'm going to load up my stream deck. I'm going to head over my celebration. I'm turning the volume up. I don't think it's loud enough. Let's turn about 10%, y'all. Let's get a little louder when we celebrate. Let's go! You are incredible, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's turn up even more. Let's go ahead and turn that up a little bit more. I want to get this volume. It was at 60 last time. Let's go to 70. Let's get it loud. Let's get it loud. Noise gate messing up my microphone. We tried turning the noise gate off. Your audio is cooked, says Just Call Me David. I think it's because I was too far away from my microphone screaming and shouting. I think it was because I was just too far away from the mic screaming and shouting. Nice. Now we're screaming and dancing. Audio is cooked. That's a little bit agree with that, man. I turned the clip guard off. It's the compressor. It's the compressor. I know it is. This is the problem right here. If I turn it off, how loud is my mic? I feel like it's a little bit louder, maybe. I guess I can turn it down. Actually, you know what? I have input. I can turn this. Why does, dude, every time I turn something on or off, my input completely changes? Why does that keep happening? That's so weird. Can I turn my input? Turn this back up. Turn my mic back up. Oh, I see what's happening. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. There we go. All right. That should be all right. All right. Turn the compressor off. That might help it as well. Oh, I see what's going on right now. Okay. Mike, you were sounding like this before reference? Yeah, I'll take a look at that. I got a second. Let me take a look at that real fast. What on earth is that, you guys? All right. Well, I'm going to do that again. I am so sorry. Zaximophone, I'm going to say this one more time. Thank you for the subs. Thank you so much, my man. I am not entirely sure what just happened. It might have been the clip guard. It might have been the clip guard, but nonetheless, he deserves another dance. It should be louder this time as well. Let's celebrate. You are unreal. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my man. I appreciate it. That is so unbelievably kind. Zaximophone, throw out some Dancing Cow love in chat for Zaximophone. We got the condenser compressor turned completely off. Like I said, I'm going to get on a call Sunday with boxing, see if we can't fully get this worked out. But if this sounds good to you guys, it sounds good to me. I think as long as the equalizer on, as long as the EQ stays good, then we should be all right. I turned the EQ off. I started to sound like Elmer Fudd, I'm pretty sure. We're filling up. We're filling up. Much better. The hell yeah. Good to hear you guys. All right. We got ourselves a super exciting game. I'm excited. Friday evening fun, folks. Much better. Nice. That's all that matters. Wildcard David, Tues, see tomorrow. BViz, Tundra, Prestige, Pig. I think we're waiting on a few more. Should be up shortly. Thank you, Zaximophone, for the subs. That is very, very kind to you. Good month of streaming, y'all. Good month of streaming. Good week this week. Other lobby is ready. Hell yeah, guys. Other lobby is ready. What time is it? We still have 2 minutes. If they want to start, they can. That's not a problem. Yeah, you guys can start when ready. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and get you guys stuff in. Spider Trainer Joe! Dude, what is going on, man? Can we get some Cal's House love in chat for Spider Trainer? That is unreal. That is what I'm talking about. Actually, I think we do just stream the other lobby. Yeah, let's go ahead and stream the other lobby. Can we get an invite to that game if you guys haven't started yet? Y'all, welcome to the channel. My name is Cal. Let's get a nice big shout out for Spider Trainer Joe. It is good to have y'all in here. In case you guys are wondering what we're doing, essentially, this is viewer game. You guys play against each other. I am a shoutcaster. I am starting to do shoutcasting events with Riot and other stuff like that, so I'm slowly becoming pro, but nonetheless, it is completely free to hop in here and play. If you guys want to play some video games, it is 5v5 customs with live shoutcasting. It is a ton of fun. Anyone's welcome to play. Great to have you in here. If you guys have not checked out Spider Trainer Joe, by the way, make sure you do. Fantastic gamer, fantastic dude. W-Raid indeed. All right, you guys. Actually, it says the draft is starting. You know what? I think in the future, since we're running into this issue, we are going to go ahead and start with what we are going to stream whatever team is ready first, I believe. At least to start for the first game. That will be how we decide which game we stream. Alternatively, you guys can just cancel it and I will stream it myself instead. We'll just hop over to that lobby. Since they guys are waiting, I don't know how long I'm going to be waiting on this, whoever's coming. We're still missing 3 players here in this lobby. So if we can, if another game wants to somehow cancel and invite me, we can do that, and I can stream that game instead. It is completely up to the players, though. They are in Champ Select. I don't think it'd be a big deal. If you guys, Florian, if you guys are listening to me, if we want to hop in there, we can cancel Champ Select. After you guys get done, after your final Champ Select, go ahead and cancel the game, and I will hop in. Me and Padawan will hop in. Let me hop into their Discord real quick, actually. What do we got? Florian Gambit. Hey guys.
It's most likely me. Oh, hey Cal.
Hey,
Hello.
once you're done with Champ Select, please cancel the game and invite me to spectate, and then we'll do it a blind pick. All right?
Okay. Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Okay.
Awesome. We are in the Discord with them. Let them know. All right, I am hopping into the caster booth. Padawan looks like he is here with me, ready to cast, which I am always down with. So Padawan, if you want to cast, by all means, we'll get you in the cast booth with me. And Padawan, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a role at some point. I'm just gonna give you the role of CFC caster, so you can hop into the casting booth on your own. I will do that this weekend though. For now, I'll just manually move you. Beautiful.
Hello.
What is up, my man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to some Clash.
Looking forward to some Clash. I'm turning them up just a smidge, you guys. There we go. We should have some fun. All right, y'all. We are going to wait so we can get invited, hopefully, by Florian and them. They're going to finish their Champ Select. Once they're done, they're going to invite us. They're going to close out, and we're going to blind pick. So they can go ahead and finish their Champ Select, and we'll see what they pick in a second. If any of you guys are new, please hit that follow button, y'all. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday playing League of Legends. We also stream a lot on Monday. We play other games on Monday, but Tuesday, Thursday are the big days for CFC, those 5v5 games that I was talking about. We do those all night long on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We start at 3 p.m. Pacific time, go all the way till 9 o'clock, usually Pacific time. So if you guys want to come in and play those games, get in here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, play some. And then if you play at least one game, you are officially in the system. You can play in what we're doing today, which is CFC CLASH. It is a quick 3-round tournament. We will be giving away prizes. Some tournaments I will announce before the tournament if it's a prize tournament. This one is not. But we will be doing tournaments with prizes and stuff like that. It is all for fun. It will always be free. If you are enjoying the stream, please hit that follow button. And we should have some fun here today. We are going to go ahead and switch over to the game that is actually about to start because we want to get cast in. You don't appear on Discord. You know why? I probably don't have my activity settings. Thank you, Jinx, for reminding me that. I'm sure it's just my activity settings are probably hidden, and they are. Let me go ahead and show that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting to fill up. I mean, if they fill up in time, we'll be all right, and then screw it. Just play the game. If we fill up in time, we'll just play the game. We're missing one player still. That should be fixed now, Jinx. Thank you for letting me know. Delta can also stream the other game in Discord. Slider is supposed to be on the enemy team, or on the team 1 right now. Slider's supposed to be on team 1. I'm not sure where Slider is. I think we're going to go ahead and get invited. I have no idea where Slider is, so I think we're probably going to go ahead and get invited to the other game. And unfortunately, this game might not be streamed, it looks like. I guess, never mind. Never mind. You can just hop in this game. Slider says, Slider is here. Slider is here. You know what? Start the game. Start the game. Start the game. Start the game. Slider's here. Start the game. He's coming. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Start the game. Let the teams know. Just go ahead and start. Don't exit. Yep. All right. We'll start the game. Awesome. Slider is here. Sweet. In the future, we will just go ahead and we'll just spectate whatever game is filled up first for the beginning. That just seems like an easier thing to do. It's not saying punishing you for being a little bit late. I'm sorry, but I do have to, provide content, provide some entertainment. So we are going to, in the future, the first teams to be ready will be the teams that we decide to stream first, and then we'll go from there on which teams we haven't streamed yet. But Slide is going to go ahead and restart. He actually is online right now. His client's bugging. Stream got a stream. That's right. Madam Honeybee, how you doing, by the way? It's so good to see you back in here. What is going on tonight? Yo, Eupocalypse, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Good to see you back in here. All right, folks, it looks like we are ready to go. I'm going to refill my water glass one more time because you guys know me. Luckily, boxing isn't here to yell me not have my water bottle. No big deal, Slidey. It's literally a 4-minute delay. It's really not a big deal. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. When I come back, you guys, it is time for some CFC goodness. I hope y'all excited. I know I am. Don't go anywhere. 1 second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe it is time. Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready, and we will get CFC Clash officially kicked off. Both teams ready to go? They should be in their lobbies. Prestige Pick says they are ready. Team 1 says they are ready. Here we go, team. Let's do this.
And away we go with the bands.
Away we go. Aphelios first off the board. And of course, Sliders Rengar getting taken away as well. That's to be expected.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting as the CFC goes through. With the team value cap of 1,200, a lot of teams have players with, 4,000, 3,500 ratings. So we'll see if they get target banned all the way or if they more so go off comp bans instead of just specific champion bans for players.
Jinx, what is going on? We need to have a team. Jinx, unfortunately, that is up for you guys to make a team. Now, we do have a recruitment section, so you can go into the recruitment portal and try to build a team. You can message them, see if they want to play together, by all means, but that is what the recruitment portal is for. At the moment, we are not involved in making y'all's teams for you. We got a lot of background work to do as is. But use that recruitment portal. Ask around, send some DMs, by all means. Yeah. Be the captain of your own team, you guys. If you guys aren't getting picked up for a team, make your own team.
With
Not
that
today.
talk of bans, KFC leader Shen makes it through, and he does not wait to pick it up.
And we got the Seraphine on the board as well, paired up with that Ashe. Lots of early game CC from this team, too. You like to see it. And I'm sure KFC leader is excited about getting his Shen. We got Tues and Wildcard David about to pick, but it's going to be Slider instead, sneaking up to that second pick and to grab up Mbessa, and I think that might be an Mbessa jungle. Slider does play Jung.
Mbessa is a very strong jungler right now, especially into the Seraphine Ashe who want to play that backline, front-to-back style. Mbessa with the public execution just dives straight in there and ruins all of their glorious plans. Though the Seraphine is a great takeaway from Team 1, as they do have Tues, who is historically a very comfortable Seraphine player.
Yeah, so good pick up there. I like that there by team number 2. Grabbing out Tues, Seraphine early. That might be why Tui decided to switch with Slider, give them a little bit more time to think about who they want to play. Ez getting selected as the ADC to most likely go against the Ashe. It looks like Team 2 going to round out this Stage 1 pick with a Mordekaiser possibly, grabbing up their jungler or top laner here with this one.
Yeah, Mordekaiser jungle could be interesting here, but Mordekaiser is fairly good into the Shen, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just picked up their top lane counter as they moved into the second stage bans.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
Very smart ban by Team 2 here. Mel counters Ashe and Seraphine incredibly well, so getting that off the table is a good idea.
And here we go on to the first ban, Team 1, Stage 2. And it looks like they're thinking about getting rid of some mid laners. They do think it's going to be a Seraphine support, so they're going to take out the Victor. Both teams without their mid laners so far.
Yeah, Ashe Seraphine is a very healthy assumption for Team 1 to be making. It's a super oppressive bot lane with great poke and sustain and kiting. Very hard to play into, and it makes sense that Wildcard David picked up his Ezreal, Ezreal being a very safe ADC. We'll see what they go for support, but I would be surprised if it wasn't somebody like a Soraka or a Karma that kind of matches the poke and lets Ezreal run away from the fights.
Yeah, Team 2 banning out some mid laners there with the Mel and the Ahri. Ahri's had a great run in CFC Season 2 so far. And it looks like the final ban of the game might be Yone. And Yone is taken off the field. Ladies and gentlemen, final 4 picks underway. We are about to get this CFC game, Clash game started. If you guys do not know about the scoring in these games, you will get 3 points, I believe, for winning the game faster than 30 minutes. You get 2 points, I believe, for winning the game under 30 minutes, and you still get a point if you lose the game, but if you lose the game past the 30-minute mark. So if you are losing, if you can somehow stretch the game past that 30-minute mark, you can still get yourself a point. It is not a total loss. So we make for some exciting moments right here. We'll see if any one of these teams use that. A lot of times you'll see some big fight in there at the 30-minute mark. And we got Morgana going to be selected as the final pick on Team 1. Final pick, Team 2, about to come through.
Gonna be into Fury picked up as the last pick. That most likely is a counter to the Hui mid lane with a Vi jungle and Mordekaiser top. Both teams very well built compositions.
And that's right. Vi to Fury, some good dive right there with both of them. They use their ultimates together. That is a lot of CC, a lot of dive. And they got the Seraphine, the Ashe. You could also buy that CC from long range. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC Clash game number 1. We are going to have predictions. If you guys want to spend your Cal coins, blue team on the left, red team on the right, let us know who you think is going to win this game. CFC Clash game number 1. It is a 3-round tournament. You get 3 games to strut your stuff to get your points in. You will play against every team once in this tournament. Future tournaments, that might not be the case, but this tournament, you will play against every team once. And the winner will go home with some bragging rights. Here we go, folks. Oh, there he goes. A little bit late. We got it. Those are the teams, you guys. The game has started. You guys saw a little peek behind the curtain right there. The game has officially started, but we are going to pause it at the 15-minute mark. Let these players do their thing for a little bit. And we will get this game going just in about 30 seconds. But you guys can take this time to look at these comps. Blue team on the top, red team on the right, on the bottom. Who do you think is going to win? If you have any Cal coins you want to put down, 15-second mark. I'm sorry. 15-second mark. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have had time to check it out. I have too. Padawan, you ready to go, big dog?
Yes, sir.
All right, folks, here we go. Start this game off in 3, 2, 1. It is game time. Making the way out onto the rift.
Summoner's Rift.
And we are
Not a
gonna
lot of
see-
red believers. Only 1,000 cal coins on the red team. 6,000 on the blue team. You guys still have time to make your bets if you want to make one.
I'm interested to see where Dynasty puts his bets today, because historically he doesn't do well, but yesterday he was on a hot streak. So wonder if his powers are going to affect CFC Clash at all.
That's going to be Nefiri in the mid lane. Tundra playing that Nefiri. Going against a very, very difficult matchup for Wei. Those dogs will block so many of your abilities on this champion. Tough matchup here for the Wei. We'll see how Nefiri handles it. Landing that Q. Couldn't land the second one. That's where all the damage comes from.
Yeah, if you're the Hui in this matchup, you just want to hope to sustain, kind of keep even with DS. You don't really have any hopes of killing Tundra here, but you can definitely stay even and then hope to outplay in the team fights when they come later.
And both mid laners going to grab level 2 at around the same time. Great job there by Lucky. Found a nice little combo. And if he can keep some distance from Nefiri, he might be all right. Nefiri does have to get right inside of that wave to farm it. Easy chance for Lucky to hit that, hit those abilities. And Mordekaiser top with the early CS lead against this Shen. Shen, not the greatest farmer in the game. There goes Lucky with another little combo. Love seeing that pull.
Yeah, Mordekaiser are going to have the priority over Shen for the majority of this early game. Almost all game, depending on if Shen can catch a lead or not, because not needing to auto-attack him and having that passive burn damage makes Shen very difficult for him to trade into.
Yep. But Shen, I mean, Mordekaiser right now with the entire wave CS lead. Now, Shen does have a pretty big wave sitting here. Mordekaiser doing what he can to stop him from farming this. And Wei trying for that combo, getting a little bit low on mana now. Might have to think about backing. Nefiri has a CS advantage mid lane as well. Does not have a teleport, though, so we'll have to run back to lane.
But we are seeing junglers are finishing off their clears. Vi decided to skip her Krugs. That's going to let her get this early gank off onto the blue bot lane, and I don't know if they're going to see it coming.
Yeah, they do not have vision on this Vi. Vi charging up that punch right now. Can they find Wildcard David? Wildcard David going to use his dash. Does he? Everything gets rooted there as well. There's the auto attacks, and Prestige Pig with a sliver of health walks away with kill number 1. Great job there by the red team.
Yeah, really well played. Really good idea to kind of switch up the tempo, skipping a camp, especially as Vi. The levels in the early game don't entirely matter. It's more so that lane presence. And they end up getting first blood out of it.
And KFC leader looking for a chase right now. I'm Fern. Getting a little bit low. But nothing too bad. The Mordekaiser can't handle. Simply walks away, gets himself a big old shield. And he's still sitting 10 CS up.
Yeah. If you're Shen here, you're just gonna hope to get level 6, to play off the map, and try and keep the CS lead as small as it can be, but Fern doing really well to keep growing it as the game progresses.
SARS, it is a 5-minute gamble. Do not wait for the last 20 seconds to try to put in your bet, man. That one's on you. And some damage here. See you tomorrow. We're going to get CC'd right there. A little bit of damage from the Ez. Wildcard David continue to put pressure on the bot lane. Has a small CS lead.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Slider decides to do. So far, he's just full cleared. He does have the pickaxe, though, and boots. He's up items, up a bit of damage, and definitely has the ability to make something happen here. But it's very hard to do anything, especially when the lane states are as they are.
KFC leader doing what he can to stay alive, but this Mordekaiser is playing very aggro, shoving every single wave in. And he's almost got himself a 20 CS lead here just 5 minutes in. Very good play. But here comes Slider looking for the fight. And Ironfern immediately gets ignited, trying to pull them away, but it's not going to matter. Mordekaiser knows he's going down. Slider picks up the kill. And it's a 1-to-1 game.
Yeah, Fern getting a little too aggressive there and trying to take the fight under Shen's turret. And that leads to Shen picking up the kill and then giving it over to his jungler, which I think was the right call.
And a fight bot lane right now. Beavis looking for the fight too. He is going to get CC. Do they have the damage? Beavis gets the kill. But KFC leader with the Stand United comes in to join the fight. Now Tomorrow has to run away. Wildcard David, does he have the play? Missing a shot, but still has the auto. And the blue team pick up 2.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need to do as the blue team. You get your Shen a little bit of a lead. You come in, you gank him, you let him leave his lane. He hits level 6, and he bails out the bot lane. And now all your top and your bot lanes are ahead.
And the blue team with a very slight goal lead right now. Really close game, though, to start out CFC Clash Game 1. You love to see it. Tundra still has that CS lead. Has not found an opening, though, to get to the way. So great play there by Lucky. Like I said, bad matchup for the way. Lucky seems to be handling it pretty well. And the blue team get a scuttle. Tie up that gold lead. We got ourselves some tie gold, folks. I think it's 2 and 5 minutes, Dynasty. You know, I don't think you can choose a specific time. And here we go. The Hound's pursued immediately by Tundra. Dashes over the grab as well. Lucky might be in trouble. Tries to flash away. The Ignite gets the kill. Meanwhile, Ambessa comes in with the perfect execution. And down goes the Neferi. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Great play right there.
Really good awareness from Slider, knowing that, okay, my mid lane is going to go on. He's probably dead, but I can at least pick up the return kill, make it a 1-for-1, and now Slider's going to look at Dragon.
And some punch face happening top right now. KFC leader using the dash, trying to run away from that Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser on the chase. There's the flash slam. I'm Fern gets the kill. Down goes the Shen. We got a 4-4 game.
Yeah, as blue team is looking at this Dragon, Slider started it out, bot lane able to rotate up.
And big play there, and Bessa takes the Dragon. Edge tries to dash forward, looking for CFC, but Beavis here as well. Tundra gonna dash in, does not have the ultimate. Wade trying to join the fight. Wildcard David looking low on health. Wade with the pull. And Tui gonna turn that back, look for CFC instead, but it's Vi who comes in to get the kill onto Morgana. And the red team lose the Dragon, get the kill lead. Great play from both teams.
Yeah, and they lose the Dragon, but they gain the kill lead and a small gold advantage. We will see if they're able to keep this sort of fiesta going. Neferi having ult, Vi getting close to level 6. That combo is going to be very deadly for everybody on the blue team.
And damage right there. Wildcard David throwing in some shots onto Beavis. Getting a little bit low on health as Slider picks up his red buff. 66 CS for Slider, 20 over this Vi. Both of them currently 2-0, though. So Vi is staying in this game, but it is tough to match that speed of Slider.
Yeah, especially with Ambessa, she's such a fast clear. Her monster damage on her abilities is so high, it's percentage health based, and because of that, she's gonna start up Grubs here with a small CS advantage.
And KFC leader now 25 CS behind. That's starting to grow. Lucky gonna hit the Spiral of Despair onto the Vi. She's gonna run away. The blue team on these Void Grubs right now. Tundra wants to go in a fight, use the Hound's Pursuit immediately. Mordekaiser coming to join as well. Gets taunted by the Shen. Mordekaiser trying for the play. Tundra has the untargetable though, gets out of the fight. Mordekaiser with a big play right there. The shield might do some damage. Ed from downtown hits the true shot barrage. Down goes the Fury. Slider still in the pressure, looking for the Vi as well. The Shen gets the kill. Mordekaiser, the last red team member standing. Can he find KFC leader? The shield is there. The health is not. Mordekaiser goes down. Double kill for the Shen. And the blue team walk away 3-0 after that fight.
Yeah, talk about a good fight. The Ezreal ult making it all the way across map, picking up that kill, changing the number values there, changing that stat check, and letting red team come out on top. Sorry, blue team come out on top there. Shen backing off, getting the ult onto Slider, making sure he doesn't go down, keeping him alive. Mordekaiser unable to finish off any of the kills there. His Death Realm was like 5 seconds away from coming up, and that would have changed the math a lot.
And Ash going to land the Crystal Arrow onto Tui. Tui has some CC to throw right back at her. And no kill right there as Lucky looking for the fight. Lots of damage onto Tundra. And Neferi's got to get a little bit scared, actually backs out. Doesn't want to get hit by an ultimate right here. Spiring to spare up in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, and that's how that mid lane matchup goes. It's really hard for the Hwei in the early game, but once Hwei gets some items and his AoE damage starts to get big, unless Tundra goes to the all-in, Hwei's going to win that poke fight every single time.
Yeah, he's able to clear out those dogs. The dogs still do a great job preventing a lot of CC. They block the fear. They'll block the eye. So a lot of CC, you can see he has to use that grasp where he pulls him in pretty much every time because no other form of CC really works on Neferi as way. And see you tomorrow. Just going to shove Wildcard David in. Wildcard David staying steady, though. 87 CS, 3-1. Looking strong as a solo laner right now. And Tui coming to help. Do they have the damage? See tomorrow taking some shots. Going to land the encore on both of them. The barrier goes in. Tui has a shield as well. Ash takes the kill. Down goes the Ez. And here comes the Vi. The blue team biting off more than they can chew. Red team capitalize on the moment. Get up 2 kills and even up this game.
Yeah, really well played by See You Tomorrow there. Just barely tagging Ez with her ult, and Prestige Pig coming down to ensure the fight, but Vives does clean it up. Slider gonna get the wave here. We'll see if Vi tries to get the wave to crash. Or if he just lets,
Slider
Slider
2-0-3 this game, playing like the Grandmaster we know he is. Vi doing a great job staying right up there, 3-1. So both junglers having a solid game. Game looking very even right now. Blue team have that objective lead and a slight kill lead. But less than 1,000 means very little in this game. Red team just one big fight away from tying this game up.
Yeah, and the only way that you could tell between Vi and Mbessa who the Grandmaster is Vi is currently down 30 CS, and that is just the difference of knowing exactly when to clear, when to gank, the pathing differences, very small tweaks that do lead eventually into a lead. Though his team is slightly ahead for Vi at least.
And Wildcard David looking for the Seraphine first. Tui taking some damage. The CC is not going to connect. Morgana has the Black Shield. Going to try to use some Soul Shackle as well. Big True Shot Barrage onto the Seraphine. Taking some damage. They have to run away. And the blue team are here to help. Slider going in. Has the public execution. Takes down Seraphine. A few tower shots are not going to get the kill. Meanwhile, Tundra with the Hound's Pursuit wants to get Wildcard David. The Ignite might do enough. Goes down in the process. Way gets the kill. And Bessa diving right back in. Going to take down Ash. And Slider 4-0-4 showing some skills as the tower gets a final shot onto Morgana. What a play there by the blue team. Up by 2 kills, and they are not done. Trying to chase down Prestige Pig as well. He dodges the mortar. And the blue team walk away nice after that fight.
Yeah, blue team really playing well together. Playing off the fact that Slider knows his limits, knows exactly how his champ's going to work, and lets him go in, play out, kind of juggle back and forth, and then Shen is there just in case, Slider in that case does take an extra turret shot. Shen throws his ulti on him. Doesn't die, manages to pull out, go back in, pick up another kill, and now blue team up a K gold, up 2 dragons, and Slider with a 500 gold shutdown. It's looking good if you're the blue team.
And here's another fight looking like Tundra. Can he find the play? Lots of damage onto Lucky right there, but can't find the kill. Level 10 to level 9. Full mana Neferi might try to go in for a kill. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser's looking for a fight topside. KFC doing some damage right here. Mordekaiser gonna put Shen inside of the realm of death. Is it gonna be enough? Shen taking some damage. Ignite goes in as well, and Mordekaiser comes out on top. Well played there. 115 CS. Fern starting to come alive here for the red team.
Yeah, and if you're the Shen there, you have a shutdown, you have your item, you think you're strong, but Mordekaiser, that death realm, just so many stats go in his favor, and especially in the Shen matchup, Shen just doesn't have the raw damage to burst down the Mordekaiser before the cook starts to change it into his favor. So Shen getting a little bit overambitious, but it's okay. Just evens up the gold lead as we're 14 minutes into this game, and there is a less than 100 gold difference between the two teams.
Yeah, exactly what we're talking about. The red team simply one fight away from evening up the game. They did just that. They do lose another objective, though. Infernal Drake going over to the blue team now 2-0. Red team's got to keep their eye on that as they try for a cheeky play right here. Immediately go in, they find the Ez. There's the cease and desist. The Encore's going to land on both of them, and the red team might have the fight. Down goes Wildcard David. They want to get Tui as well. The red team with a very successful play with a little bit of bush cheese come out on top, get 2 kills.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need as the red team. You're going to crash that wave into the turret that's denying the enemy bot lane, the XP, the gold. You get the 2 kills, you get the resets. There wasn't really any camps up on the map for Vi either to pick up, so really good usage of time and great bush cheese.
Great job right there as Lucky ready for another fight right now, chasing after Tundra. He has the advantage. It seems like this game there, even CS. Only 1 kill. I said that a little too early. Tundra doing just fine here with 2 kills, even CS as well. So he absolutely has an ability to kill this wave, but he has to dodge out that CC. He has to find a way to the wave first, and it is tricky because he has a lot of abilities that keep you at distance. And there it is. Great job there. Going to dodge out the fear. Has the untargetable. The Hound's Pursuit cannot find the second Q. And Lucky might have got a little lucky there. Tundra very close to getting that kill.
That was something to note now. Both supports roaming up for this Rift Herald. That's going to leave Bviz and Wildcard David in the 1v1. And right now, Bviz is quite a bit ahead of Wildcard David. So we'll see if he wants to pick some cheeky fight or if it's just going to be a farm lane down on the bot side.
And here we go. Prestige Pig looking for some fights. Wildcard David going in right now. Bviz taking some damage. Has the volley active. Isn't going to be enough. Ez comes away with the kill. And it's a nice little ADC battle bot lane. Blue team come out on top. And because of that, they think they might get the Rift Herald as a prize. Vi and Mordekaiser hovering the location. Do they want to try to contest? And looks like it's going to be no with Way there as well. Blue team easily get themselves an objective, get themselves about a 500 gold lead. Still very, very small gold lead, but the blue team have at least something to latch onto. As Shen heads back topside, Morgana backs, and Bessa continues to jungle.
Yeah, an incredibly close game. The only thing of note, though, is blue team consistently picking up all the objectives. If you take a look at the top of our screens here, blue team has all of the objectives so far. The only thing red team's picked up is that top turret. As Hui gonna get caught in the mid lane here.
Yeah, lots of damage. See you tomorrow. Gonna land the CC. Has the encore. Can they find the kill, though? Here comes Slider. Wants to go for the public execution. It's not gonna connect. Gets the kill onto Ashe anyway. Meanwhile, the red team chasing down KFC leader right now. Fern gonna use that Realm of Death to secure the kill. And it is a 12-12 game. Blue team with the gold lead. But tie kill, as I say, that Slider dives in, quickly takes down the Seraphine. 6-0-4 for Slider on this Mbessa.
Yeah, and this is exactly where Bessa is going to start thriving. She has her 2 items. She has her Axiom Mark. The public execution is just going to keep coming off, cooldown on repeat. And now Slider's just going to be looking for fights.
Tundra might be in trouble right here. Has to go untargetable. Slider, does he have the chase? Lots of damage onto the dogs. And Slider unable to find that kill, but they are still hovering this tower. Tundra might still be in danger.
Yeah, Tundra has made his way into the bush here. The blue team doesn't seem to know he's there. Slider gonna
And
look
he's
to
going to
take
go
the
in and
reset.
use that Hound's Pursuit. Iron Wildcard. David cannot have a big follow. Here comes the teleport from Mordekaiser. Looking for that fight. Good play by Tundra right there to start out the blue team. They're in a bad situation. Mordekaiser comes down with the slam onto Morgana. And Ez chasing down the Neferi. Does not have the speed. Does not have the range. Vi gets a kill. Great double play there for the red team.
And that double play is perfectly timed with dragon spawning. So red team gonna look to take their first dragon here. Blue team only having 2 members on this side of the map. Shen does not have Stand United, so it is just a 2v4. Looks like they're gonna give over the dragon.
Great, great play by Mordekaiser to come join that fight. Seraphine and Ashe waiting in the bush. Prestige Pig taking some damage. The public execution goes in. Not going to land on the right target. There's the encore by See You Tomorrow. Can they find the damage? Big shield for Slider. And he gets a tower and the Seraphine at the same time as Vi using that punch to avoid the Wave Mortar. And Slider 7-0-4 feels unstoppable this game.
Yeah, Slider is starting to run away with the gold lead in comparison to the Vi. With up 64 CS and 3 kills, he's deserving of his 600 gold shutdown. But if it is all on one person, Team 2 does have a ton of point-click targeted CC that they could just throw Slider's way, keeping him out of the fight, and potentially harvesting that shutdown.
And I'm Fern on a chase right now, or getting chased by, Tui getting chased by Fern at the moment. Wildcard David looking for some plays. They had the black shield, try to avoid some. The Prestige Pig wants some damage. There's a big shield, a cease and assist after it goes down. But Chen with the Stand United comes in to top Prestige Pig. Some damage onto him. The Ignite gets a lot. The turret finishes the job. Ez gets credit, Spine to spare onto the Mordekaiser. Gonna find the shot. Arcane Barrage hit 3 of them. And the blue team looked like a disaster. Pull that fight around. Great play by Wildcard David. Huge play by the Shen to come in at the right time.
Yeah, and Slider wasn't even there for that fight. The Slider is here, full HP, public execution, ready to go. All sums as just goes wide with that public execution. And blue team probably gonna have to back off now. They did want to try to take this mid-tier 2 turret, but they do have a 3k gold lead that they probably haven't spent yet. They are sitting with a fairly big bank in their pockets. They need to reset, spend that money, and come back out onto the map.
Yeah, and Vi sitting at 1,600. Ez sitting at 1,700. They definitely got some range. Big stun there onto Wildcard David. Can he get out, though, with a sliver of health? Ez is going to make it. Meanwhile, the Fury chasing after the Tui instead. Gets CC'd immediately. And the red team need to find a way to win this game. I think it's going to revolve around this Mordekaiser, honestly. Fern having a great game, but as I say that, gets caught out by Slider, and Wei gets the kill. And the cast of curse continues today. Mordekaiser goes down. And blue team hold on to their lead, add to it a little bit. 4K gold lead now for them. They are starting to run away.
Yeah, but we do see KFC leader picking a fight. 2v1 in the top side.
And Tui coming to join them, looking for a little bit of CC. They have the chase on a See You Tomorrow. And their wildcard David is coming to join the fight. Shen dives in. Down goes the Seraphine. Meanwhile, Vi working on the backside. Can he find Tui? Has the channel. Needs to land the auto attack. The red team finds some kills. Shen goes down. Wildcard David is alone. The bleed damage is going to be enough. Tundra walks away with a double, and it is 18-18. These teams are going at it.
18-18, but the CS lead is still in the blue team's favor as they have their 4K gold lead. Slider looking to try and pick up a remaining kill, but just gonna barely scooch around that pixel brush and misses Tundra with the plant, so they're both gonna escape clean. I do like to pick up on both teams. Mbessa has the Serpent's Fang. On team 2, Nefiri has the Serpent's Fang. And that makes good sense as both teams are very shield heavy this game. So making sure that you have those individuals in the team fights and hitting people that are getting shielded is going to be very important.
And Prestige Pig looking to go in, going to find Lucky immediately, going to use that cease and desist. Here comes the Hound's Pursuit as well. Lucky flashing over the wall, lands the Spiraling Despair, but it's not going to matter. And Bessa, with a public execution over the wall, finds the play. But here comes another play, the Hound's Pursuit. Second one going to be used. Tundra, do they have the bleed damage? Slider is very difficult to kill, taking a lot of his health still remaining. But the red team do find a kill onto the mid laner. Dragon spawning shortly.
Yep, and with Baron just sitting on the map, Dragon spawning in a minute, both teams have to decide which objective do you prioritize. Do you prioritize the Dragon? If you're team 2, you want to prevent blue team getting soul point. If team 1, you want to get soul point. But if you just make the right decision, go for the one that the other team doesn't, you get a free objective. Depends on if you want to force that fight or not.
Right. And they were using it right. DMX, how you doing tonight, by the way, man? Happy Friday. It is great to see you in here. And Slider looks like he may have found his next victim in this Ashe. Is she going to try to come over to this Dragon? And she looks like she wants to. Slider is there, diving in. Do they have the damage? Beav is going to flash away, and Slider gives a little thumbs up, getting rid of that ADC flash. Big play there is the True Shot Barrage. Takes down the Ashe. They are not done fighting. Tundra diving into the Hound's Pursuit. Wildcard David trying to get away. The Shen is there, has the play. The big encore by the Seraphine, but it's not going to be enough to take down Slider. Down goes Mbessa. Wildcard David now fighting the Mordekaiser alone. Slider not done with his domination. Finds the Seraphine as well. And it is a wild fight as the red team lose 3. Blue team only lose their ADC. And that Mountain Drake is on the field ready to be got.
Yeah, Slider 9-0-6. Almost 4 items on this Mbessa. An incredibly powerful champion and an incredibly scary player operating that champion. Team 2 really need to find a way to try and pick up the shutdown, or things are going to continue to start to slip away from their hands.
21-20. It looks like a close game. The gold lead saying a different story, though. Almost a 4K gold lead here for the blue squad as they secure that third Drake for themselves. And they are 1 away from Soul. Cloud Soul going to make, the Mountain Soul going to make it even harder for them to kill this Mbessa. Currently 9-0-6.
Yeah, Mbessa is now full of 4 items, including a Death Stance and Merc Treads. Small amounts of resistances and a ton of healing and damage in her kit. So she is a really hard target to take down. But Team 2 does have the Crystal Arrow from Ashe, does have the Encore from Seraphine, and the Death Realm, including the Cease and Desist from Vi. So tons of CC, tons of lockdown, and if they get the chance, Slider will be deleted quickly. They just need to combo it right, and they need to catch Slider alone.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can do that. So far, no such luck. Mordekaiser hanging out topside. Looks like Morgana is going to be the one to meet him, but Mbessa and Wei making their way up there as well. And in fact, 4 members of the blue team right now currently sitting topside. Shen sitting mid. And Nefiri waiting patiently in the bot bush looking for something. I'm not sure why anyone would come down here, though. Probably should go off and farm. Probably wasting time. And I'm Fern going to start a fight right now. Immediately pops the ultimate onto Tui. Can they find the Morgana? Morgana has the Soul Shackles trying to stay alive. Fern not letting it happen. The Ignite is going to get the kill. And Mordekaiser with a big play, but now surrounded by 3 members. Slider diving in. Fern goes down. And the Way gets the kill. Nice try by Morgana. Nice try by the Mordekaiser. Only able to pick up 1 before the blue C came at him. And it's a 1-for-1 trade as the red team looking to shove this mid tower. And KFC Leader taking some damage. Here comes the basket, laying the public execution on to see you tomorrow, but Shen comes in as well for Siege Pig. Look at the fight. Slider goes down. Big shutdown for the Ashe. And the Soundhound pursuit by Tundra forces KFC Leader to dash away. And here comes Lucky, going to use that TP to join the fight, but instantly gets pushed back. Sees 4 red team members. Cannot find the Spider to spare for Siege Pig with the fancy footwork, dodging out the skill shots. And what a play by the red team. Gets some clutch kills, especially onto the Ashe. That burn damage is enough to take down Seraphine. Way was not expecting that for Siege Pig, diving back in. Lucky has to use the flash. And the red team trying to get away, but wait a second. KFC Leader dives onto the Vi before she can dash away. Great play by the Shen. And we got ourselves a very long fight as Fern teleports in to help out as well. He just went down at the beginning of the fight. And he looks like he's going to be the one to end it as well. Blue team back off after seeing the Mord. Baron still standing.
Yeah, and it looks like blue team's going to try to start this up. Slider is spawning and going to run straight there. Red team missing their jungler. So it's going to be a very hard contest if you're on the red team here. Good job layering their CC, though, picking up that 1,000 gold shutdown, going over to the Ashe, lowering this gold advantage, but that might be all for naught as Baron is going down and red team doesn't have a jungler to contest.
And that is a good play. Tundra going to avoid that true shot barrage, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, Fern is back looking for the kill. Does have Wildcard David, I believe, in the death realm. Can he find the play, though? Big shield there. Ashe gets the kill on Morgana. Ez goes down. The red team out of the fight, but Slider has now joined the aggression again. And that means it is game over for the red team. Good kill by the blue. They're going to leave that Baron standing, take a few kills, and go for a reset. Try to find their next play.
Yeah, and if we look at the gold lead, blue team is now up 5k gold. So that gold lead, it's not too substantial as we are 27 minutes into this game, but it is starting to creep up and up there. So if red team doesn't manage to sort of slow it down, collect some of these shutdowns that are on the blue team characters' heads, we could see them start to run away with this.
And Slider, he is going to get caught out on vision right there, but Seraphine obviously not trying to fight that Mbessa alone. I do like the fact the red team are fully aware of where this Mbessa is.
Yeah, really well played by See You Tomorrow here. Keeping vision up, they know where Mbessa is.
And they're going to find it. Prestige Pig instantly dives in. The public execution is going to land on a Seraphine. They don't have enough damage. Down goes the Seraphine. And Slider is not done fighting. They have some CCs. Want to find Prestige Pig next. Needs to get Ashe out of the equation, though. Ashe has a lot of slow. And Slider flashing away from that play. Can they get over the wall? Mordekai's looking for the kill. Slider staying alive. Lucky is there with Inspiring Despair. Slider somehow dives away. And the red team find the play. Tundra trying to dive in, wanting to get the jungler. Not going to find the fight, though. And Vi wants to dive right back in, too. He does not have the black shield. Wildcard David goes down. Nefiri gets the kill. The red team might have the damage. Down goes the Morgana as well. Tundra coming in clutch as Slider goes and heals himself with a red buff. Does he want to dive back in? It'd be risky if he does.
Yeah, he does have the Stand United, but with being low HP, red team going to try and just rip this dragon out of their hands. And there we go. Red team picks up their second dragon, keeping blue team off of Soul.
Yeah, second Drake right there. Slider is continuing his aggression right now in the enemy jungle. Has the public execution. That's going to land on Nefiri. Nefiri goes untargetable. Here comes the Shen as well. Down goes the dog. And Prestige Pig able to secure that blue buff, but can he get out? KFC Leader on the chase right now. Ashe is there as well, trying to slow them down. Cedamar can give a little bit of a speed boost. Slider without public execution cannot finish that fight, but does so much damage right there with a single ability on a Seraphine.
Yeah, as Slider doing good communication with his team there, calling for KFC Leader, saying, "Yep, just ult me, we win, just do it."
And Fern,
and, it does work out.
Ultimate about to be up. Do not think he can take on the Mbessa alone. Might not want to ult the Mbessa as Lucky. Working on a bot tower way, getting more CS right now. 239 CS this game. 5, 2, and 9 having a great job as the blue team secures this Baron. Red team unable to contest. And the blue team feel this game coming to their hands. Ash throws in the Crystal Arrow, hits both of them, but doesn't do the damage to Baron to get the kill. And 29-26, close kill lead, gold lead, telling a little bit of a different story.
And that gold lead is almost entirely because blue team has higher CS values. They picked a bunch of turrets, and they have almost every objective this game. And objectives, even though they're not worth tons of gold, the gold does start to stack up, as this is the second Baron they've claimed, and really just putting them into a good spot in this game.
Yeah, and a 6,000 gold advantage here for the Mbessa compared to the Vi. Slider showing off why he's so high valued in the CFC rankings. You do have to build your team around him a little bit if you draft Slider, but it looks like that investment seems to be paying off this game. As the red team forced under the tower, they got Baron minions just shoving the way in. There's a public execution trying to find Beavis. Does find his target. Does he have the kills? Goes gets CC under tower. There's the encore as well by the Seraphine. Slider diving in. Way take that. Is killed as well. The blue team, they have a wave. They have a triple kill. The game right here. It's just the Mordekaiser and the Seraphine left standing. And KFC leader dives in. Seraphine goes down. Ez takes down the tower. I'm Fern going to use that ultimate on his Slider. But that is not the person you want to be trapped in the death realm with. Down goes Mordekaiser and the blue team with the take victory. Big round of applause for all of our gamers. Heard none of that. Crap. He is just low. He is just low, and I am not sure. That must be... All right, I gotta turn maybe the threshold off then. Turn the expander off and see how that fixes it. All right, guys, we're gonna turn the expander off and see if that helps it a little bit. Noise gate is already off. Clip guard's off. That should be fine. All right. No mic. Gosh darn it, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's all right, you guys. All right, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. That was absolutely phenomenal. Let's go ahead and see what we can do real quick. Let's go to the CFC replay. We got everything right here. And we should have... Let's see if that works. Post-game highlights, guys. I will be right back. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. Ooh, that's not working. Give me a second. Give me a second. Properties. CFC highlights. OBS. Let me try that one more time. CFC highlights? Nope. Come on. Why is that not working? B game also included. Fantastic. Post-game highlight media. Properties. Loop playlist. Stop when not visible. Restart when pause. Yeah. Videos, OBS highlights, CFC highlights. I got a playlist. Let's see if that works. That is unfortunate. All right, guys. Well, I was hoping to have some highlights right here, but it doesn't look like it's going to work right now. I'll try one more time. I have a bunch of highlights saved from that game. Add a directory. We'll have to run back to lane. Nice. All right, awesome. Be right back.
We are seeing junglers are finishing off their clears. Vi decided to skip her Krugs. That's going to let her get this early gank off onto the blue bot lane, and I don't know if they're going to see it coming. Yeah, they do not have vision on this Vi. Vi charging up that punch right now. Can they find Wildcard David? Wildcard David going to use his dash. Does he even think gets rooted there as well? There's the auto attacks, and Prestige Pig with a sliver of health walks away with kill number 1. Great job there by the red team. Yeah, Fern getting a little too aggressive there and trying to take the fight under Shen's turret. And that leads to Shen picking up the kill and then giving it over to his jungler, which I think was the right call. And a fight bot lane right now. Beavis looking for the fight. Tui is going to get CC. Do they have the damage? Beavis gets the kill. But KFC leader with the Stand United comes in to join the fight. Now Tomorrow has to run away. Wildcard David, does he have the play? Missing a shot, but still has the auto. And the blue team pick up 2. And the blue team get a scuttle. Tie up that gold lead. We got ourselves some tie gold, folks.
I think it's 2
High
and
gold
5
is-
minutes Dynasty. You know, I don't think you can choose a specific time. And here we go. The Hound's pursued immediately by Tundra. Dashes over the grab as well. Lucky might be in trouble. Tries to flash away. The Ignite gets the kill. Meanwhile, Ambessa comes in with the perfect execution. And down goes the Neferi. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Great play right there.
Yeah, as blue team is looking at this dragon, Slider started it out, bot lane able to rotate up. Tui hit
And
for
big
two.
play there. Ambessa takes the dragon. Edge tries to dash forward, looking for C tomorrow, but Beavis here as well. Tundra gonna dash in, does not have the ultimate. Wade trying to join the fight. Wildcard David looking low on health. Wade with the pull. And Tui gonna turn that back, look for C tomorrow instead, but it's Vi who comes in to get the kill on Morgana. And the red team lose the dragon, This get is the not kill wide, lead.
you guys.
Great play from both teams. Well, gets taunted by the Shen. Mordekaiser trying for the play. Tundra has the untargetable though. Gets out of the fight. Mordekaiser with a big play right there. The shield might do some damage. Ed from downtown hits the true shot barrage. Down goes the Fury. Slider still in the pressure. Looking for the Vi as well. The Shen gets the kill. Mordekaiser, the last red team member standing. Can he find KFC leader? The shield is there. The health is not. Mordekaiser goes down. Double kill for the Shen. And the blue team walk away 3-0 after that fight. He really works on Neferi as way. And see tomorrow just going to shove Wildcard David in. Wildcard David staying steady, though. 87 CS, 3-1. Looking strong as a solo laner right now. And Tui coming to help. Do they have the damage? See tomorrow taking some shots. Going to land the encore on both of them. The barrier goes in. Tui has a shield as well. Ash takes the kill. Down goes the Ez. And here comes the Vi. The blue team biting off more than they can chew. Red team capitalize on the moment. Get up 2 kills and even up this game. Fusion takes down Seraphine. All right, you guys. All right. Got some good old highlights. I kind of like that feature. I think it's kind of cool, actually. I got to make some adjustments to it. That might help. You're right. I got to make some adjustments to it for sure. Throw those clips in the vault. And we got some games to play, folks. We got some games to play. Congratulations. We just did the obstacle and Think Cats. Next time we have to either do 4 Girls or Florian Gambit. Who lost that game? We'll do, I think, the loser just to make sure. We got let's do Think Cat versus 4 Girls and Volcanic. We're gonna do Think Cat versus 4 Girls Volcanic. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Zach. Some fun. We do something like that. Absolutely. We got some ideas for sure. We'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out, Tundra. That was a great game there by Slider, though. Hey, if you put Slider on your team, you got to make cuts other places. The thing about having Slider on your team is you don't have a lot of points to work with afterwards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and make this next lobby. CFC CLASH, round 2. I'm going to need 4 Girls and Volcanic and Think Cat in this lobby. CFC CLASH, round 2, capital CFC. It's going to be 4 Girls versus Think Cat. Hop on in, you guys. Lobby is open. Lobby is open, guys. Round 2. We got 2 rounds left. Who's coming out as the winner? Let's do it. Let's do it. Do fake 3.0. Let's see what we got here as far as team 1, team 2 goes. Let's see what we got here. Do you guys switch? Yeah, it looks like you switch. We'll have this as team 1. So let's go ahead and get Think Cat as team 1 and 4 Girls as team 2. Let's get Think Cat as team 1, 4 Girls as team 2, please. You guys might have to switch it up. Think Cat, team 1, 4 Girls, team 2. You guys might have to switch it up. Appreciate it. Yep. All right. Left team is team 1. Yep, I figured that. That makes sense. All right, guys. Let me know when y'all are ready to go. We'll start round 2. Let me know when you guys are ready. We'll start round 2. Got my highlights cleared out, so a new set of highlights for the next game. I will have, I'll need to get some sort of overlay just to say, like, CFC highlights. Post-game highlights, something like that. If someone's good at making text and wants to make a CFC style post-game highlight overlay, I will pay them $10. Who won last prediction? Slider won it. Team 1 got the big W. Congratulations to Team Blue. All right, y'all. Let me know when you guys are ready. We'll start this game off. 1 for the day. That's right, Dynasty. Let's go. Can you go perfect 3-0? That's the question. While we are waiting, you guys, big shout out to Zaximophone today, throwing out 10 gifted subs. Big shout out to Zolfire today, throwing out, I mean, not today, but this week, for just throwing out subs throughout the week, you guys. So thank y'all for the support this week. If you gave out multiple gifted subs, or even if you just subbed just yourself, thank you guys for the money support. Thank you for keeping the stream going. The more subs, the more streaming. That's how it goes. But like I always say, do not spend money you do not have. If you got a Prime sub or you got a spare $5 you could throw my way, then it is always appreciated. But if you guys got to keep your money, do not feel bad about holding on to your money. We got both teams filled up in the lobbies right now, waiting on them for the ready up because they're deciding on something. They should have their positions already chosen, so there shouldn't be too much deciding. And see you tomorrow says Team 1 is ready. I need a graphic. I need a screen showing the current positions of the teams. But the issue is, I would need someone to essentially make the graphic and then send it to me, and I can just replace the image. But that would be cool. I wouldn't mind having also like a... I want like after the game when I go and get my water and I use the restroom after each game, because I usually do. I usually fill up my water glass every game. And stuff like that. It's nice to take a little breather after the game, too. I would like to show some graphics, you know? I can send you a screenshot of this. No, I can show this. I can show the sheet, like, on my stream. That's not a big deal. I would like a little bit of a nicer looking, you know, just placements and just showing, like, this team has this many points, you know, just basics. Doesn't even just show win-loss. Just show who's in first place right now, who's not. Love always wins, says Team 2 is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. CFC round 2 kicking off right now. Game 2, if you guys want to start whenever you're ready, you guys can start. Let's go ahead and start this game. Let's do it. And pick bands underway.
Yeah, Timo looking to be the first ban here.
But life isn't for everyone, I guess.
And I think you guys said that Padawan was a little bit low. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Probably going to be in my mixes. And let's see if we can't turn Discord up. Discord in the voice mix. Yeah, I got Discord at 77%. Let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. That might be a little better for you guys.
All right, chat, test. Am I too loud? Am I too quiet?
Sounds good to me. That looks good. That's a little better. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Game time. Timo, Lux, LeBlanc going with some AP bands, it looks like. Booney, what is happening, man? You're never too late, man. You come by whenever you want. You are never too late, brother. Good to have you back in the stream. Hart is a very good player. Hart is a very, very good player. Another great top laner, I believe. We got a couple now. We got Steve, Dom, and I think Hart. All very, very strong players.
Beavis opting for the Jhin first pick.
Picking up their ADC early. I like to see that. Want to secure themselves a very comforting ADC. They know how to play them. And Team 2, time to answer back with 2 picks of their own. A lot of mid laners and AP getting banned out. Looks like they're going to select their mid laner early with that Ahri. Sorry, little tongue twister there. Misfortune, going to be the ADC for Team 2.
Yeah, Ahri and Misfortune, both very high win rates in CFC historically. We'll see if they continue that win rate in Clash, though.
And
Hart
Hart
picking
going to
up
get
his
his
Aatrox.
Aatrox, you guys. They have played Aatrox before. They have dominated with Aatrox before. So once again, a strong top laner in the books here for Team 1.
Hart on the Aatrox. He is not Team 2's enemy. He is the enemy. Going to be a exciting game.
And final pick, stage 1, is going to be Team 2's decision. And it looks like Varus gets picked up, possibly as a counter to that Aatrox.
Yeah, AP Varus top is a counter to Aatrox. It has come out in this season, especially with the addition of Dusk and Dawn, letting him have that early way to proc his passive quickly, quick trades, good poke, and definitely an annoying matchup. But if anybody's going to be taking on that Varus, Hart is the guy to do it.
And here we go. Final stage of bans. Alternating bans right here. Team 1 is going to be first. Who do they have to worry about? Still have to worry about a possible jungler, if Talia is going to be mid lane, or a possible support. Talia, a little bit of a versatile champion. I like that pick up there by Team 1. Definitely confuses Team 2 as to where exactly that Talia is going to be going.
Weak-willed fools.
Darkin versus Darkin in the top lane. That is right, Tan Mei Kang. Varus is a Darkin, aren't they? We'll see which one comes out on top. And Elise is going to get taken off the field. That is probably going to be for Jerome. Volcanic, a very strong Elise player. And they have not picked a jungler yet. Now, Lee Sin is still available. And it looks like Nico might be the final ban. They saw with the Vi instead. So it looks like they don't think that Talia is going to be the jungler. Banning out the Vi and also banning out the Braum cannot help out that Jhin. And a final ban is once again Jerome targeted. Rek'Sai off the field.
Yeah, Team 1 looking for a jungler and a support. Team 2 looking for a jungler and support. So going to be interesting to see what they decide to pick up for each team. We have seen Ahri played as support, but I believe that is a bad for Korean exclusive. It's Diana
And he's gonna go with
getting picked up.
Diana. I would love to see, I think, like maybe a Rel support or something super tanky, something engage, and then I would like to see Volcanic just rock the Lee Sin. I know Lee Sin isn't very survivability, doesn't super tanky, especially with this comp. It's already squishy. But if they can just go with a super tank like Rel or maybe even a Scion support, I know it's a little off meta, and really fill that tank role so these damage dealers could do their thing. But they offer the Diana. I do like the pick, not as early game as I know Volcanic likes to be.
Yeah, I do agree with you though. Rel for Team 2 does seem like a pretty juicy pick. The Varus, Chains of Corruption, the MF Bullet Time, the Diana. There's a lot of ultimates that Rel can set up with her Magnet Storm and turn it into a giant wombo combo that I don't know if anybody can survive.
Yep, and here goes a Maokai, so some good CC there for team number 1. Great team fighter Maokai is. And final pick of team 1 is going to be Leona. So they're going to get rid of one of those tanky engaged supports that team 2 could have used. But like we said, Nautilus, Rel, a lot still on the field. Braum is unfortunately gone. Would like to see the Braum as well, but nonetheless, team 2 might have shot themselves in the foot banning out that Braum.
I don't know. I think Rel, I'm in full agreement with you. I think Rel is the perfect pick here. Rel stops the shielding on Team 1 that's going to end up having there. And, they go with the Amumu instead. Even bigger wombo
He can
combo.
be very tanky. You can build a Mumu very, very tanky. He has good engage. He has massive CC with his Curse of Sad Mummy. I don't hate the pick. I don't hate the pick at all. It hopefully is going to be an Amumu in the support role. And then Diana rocking that jungle. But we will see, ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. If you guys got some Cal coins, you think you might know which team is going to take this. It is team Volcanic and 4 girls on the right. And we got, obviously, the Hearts team on the left. I'm not sure what the team name is. That's right. That's it. They are Cat. Think Cat. Think Cat versus 4 girls and Volcanic. Right team is Volcanic's team. ThinkCat is the left team. Who do you think is going to win this game, ladies and gentlemen? Put your predictions in now. And I will show you guys, obviously, the screen here in a second. Let's go ahead and let it pop up. And we got champ screen. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the champions. Who do you think is going to win it? What's the name of the team chat, Andrew, that you want to move into? It's an open chat. That's right. It's an open chat. It's not a 5-man chat. You can hop in yourself. Just mute yourself, please. No, I didn't know either. Yep, I was just reminded, by the way. Yep. I actually forgot about that as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We are at the 15-second mark. We are waiting for these players to do their thing. You guys still have time to make your bets. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Right now, red team only sitting with 200 Cal coins. You guys want to try to win big. It might be optimal to bet for them. 4 girls and Volcanic. Can they win this? Going to be that Diana jungle trying to carry them to that victory.
Yeah, Team 2 lacking a little bit of that tankiness, a little bit of that front line, but if they land their wombo combo, nothing's going to be left standing.
Yeah.
Whereas Team 2, definitely more of a traditional composition with, you know, the Aatrox Bruiser, Leona engage, Maokai engage, and then the Jhin and Talia wanting to sort of sit back and just DPS.
That Amumu MF combo is a big one, though. And he definitely can hit some semi. He can CC you, and he can keep you CC'd for a while. If he has 2 different Qs and his R, that is a lot of stun right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC round number 2 is about to kick off here in 3, 2, 1. And players are making their way out. We are ready to go. Here we go.
The Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
And a little bit of damage onto Malk. Jerome just having fun with the enemy jungler. And we're going to see Prestige Pig once again rocking the jungle role. Had a very difficult matchup last time against Slider. Did very well still, but just was not able to overcome that Grandmaster. Few are.
Yeah, both junglers opting to go for that top to bot clear, though. We could see a level 3 gank by the Diana onto Heart's Aatrox.
And here we go. Moon trying to dive in. Has that level 1 Q. Going to hit B-Viz. Not a lot of follow-up damage just yet. And red team slowly pushing the way. Looks like they're going to get level 2 at around the same exact time. So no big advantage there for either one of them. As Tundra also getting shoved in by Soprano right here. Good CS by the Ahri. And both teams playing it safe. And getting B-Viz is going to land the stun on the leak. But Amumu quickly steps in front of that MF to stop anything else.
Yeah, as teams are just sort of trading it out in this landing phase. Love always wins, gaining a slight CS lead over the Aatrox because, you know, range versus melee. But
and fight happening. Bot lane. Aeonia is going to get stunned. The Ignite goes down as well. B-Viz dashing in. Does he have the dive? Meanwhile, Amumu is going to fly in with the bandage shot for the 1-for-1 trade. And now League is chasing out to see you tomorrow. One more auto attack is going to be all it takes. The flash auto gets the kill. Double kill for MF.
yeah, really well played by the MF and Amumu there. Amumu baiting them in. Bive flashes under turret and just barely in the range. Mumu instantly acknowledges that, throws the bandage toss backwards. Sees him under turret, knows he's gonna go die, but ends up getting his ADC the double kill. And League gonna have the lead for the majority of this game, or at least the early game now.
And Hart dashing in, looking for love always wins. Finds a little play right there. Varus doing a good job so far. 21-16, has a small CS lead. Trying to keep this Aatrox at bay. Meanwhile, Biva is on the chase. Well, going to find League, and MF might be in trouble with Siege Pig diving into CC lands. See you tomorrow. Cannot find the stun, but it's unnecessary. Jin gets the kill. 2-2.
Yeah, and I guess I spoke too soon as League shutdown goes over to the Jin, and we're back to an even game state.
And 300 gold lead for the red team. Pretty insignificant as the Diana gets herself a Scuttle Crab. Thinking about that first big gank. Do they want to go top? Aatrox pretty shoved in right now. And Diana's sort of making her way up here. Looking like she's going to go Gromp first, though. And no man on the Varus. He's going to go and take his first back. Has teleport, though, to get back to lane quickly as Hart tries to stop him. Going to land the chain. Take a hit himself by the tower. And here comes Diana thinking about a possible gank. Maokai is here. Might have a 2-2 fight brewing right now. And there goes Malk looking for the fight. Jerome is there. Tries to find the Aatrox first. But Aatrox has the flash. Down goes the Varus. And Malk and Aatrox walk away with the free kill.
Yeah, really well played. Maokai walking up top lane, looking for that bush cheese gank, but then sees the Varus is trying to go for the reset and decides, you know what, we're going to dive him. And Jerome tries to get that rotate, get that counter gank, but it is just not enough. And Varus ends up going down. Aatrox up a kill, up a little bit of a lead. And we'll see if that matters in this range to melee matchup. I'm sure Hart hoping that makes it so that he can just stat check and continue to run away with this
big
game.
Kill to get hard ahead. And meanwhile, bot lane, both ADCs sitting even on CS, even on farm. Very even fight here in the bot lane as Hart trying to test that first kill. He has himself 3 long swords, doing a lot of extra damage every time he lands a connection here on the Varus. And Hart diving in. Can he find the chain? Lands the stun long enough. Here comes Talia, though. They're going to have the wall. Down goes Varus. And the blue team, with 3 people topside, might have been overkill, but they get another kill on that Varus. And not what you want to see if you're the red squad. You're going to need that Varus to take down this Aatrox later on.
Yeah, and a big part of this is, if you look at the blue team's composition, what do you want to do as the blue team? You want to have a strong side lane push. You want to not force these 5v5 fights where red team gets to get their wombo off. So you get your side laner ahead, you get your Aatrox ahead, and now with Varus behind, the red team is going to struggle to match this Aatrox in the side lane push.
And Soprano is going to get caught out. Going to take a tower shot as well. Good play there by Tundra. Really timed that ability right. Ari has that speed boost, so to get out of the tower range quickly.
Yeah, Tundra obviously taking a little bit of last game to heart, knowing that, okay, you know what? I may have lost last game, but we're going to try our best, and we're going to come out in game 2 swinging with the 1-0 lead. Pretty close to even on CS, even with his roam. And looking to try and punish Soprano as he walks up for these waves.
I've seen a Fed Aatrox 1v3 like it's nothing. Absolutely, and Hart can definitely do it on this champion. Looking for some more fights right now. Love always win. Gonna get caught out there by the Aatrox. Lots of damage. Has the Chain of Corruption. Has to use it as a defense mechanism. And Varus not having a good time against this 1-0 Aatrox. As the blue team hold on to a 200 gold lead. Pretty insignificant, but they will take what they can get. And 4-2 looking good as Jin gets his level 6.
Yeah, Jin has the level 6 advantage. They're going to crash this wave under turret. They could be looking to pick up a plate here, and they do get it. But they have to be careful as Leek, now level 6, Amumu, not far from level 6 himself. And if they get their wombo combo, they could just drop Jin before he even gets a chance to react.
Yeah, Ionia waiting for that level 6. Once they have that Curse of the Sad Mummy, they want to try to go in immediately. Not a lot of outplay here. No sort of shielding against it. And Leona doing the same thing, though. She will also be getting level 6 here relatively soon. And that's going to be a level up for Leona. Do they want to use an early solar flare? Red team seem to be aware and back up. Wait for that final wave to come in. Get there all for their support as well. And blue team with a very, very small gold lead right now. Holding on to that as the Void Grub's gone. Here comes Prestige Pig. Going to use that ultimate. The Nature's Grass going to land onto the Varus. Big play there. The chains hit as well. And Varus goes down 0-3. This blue team really focusing on the top lane right now. Multiple ganks, all 3 of them successful. And 5-2, blue team take that kill lead.
Yeah, and that's the downside of running that mobile range top laner. Varus and ADSP doesn't have any real escape mechanisms other than using the Chains of Corruption defensively. And with all the engaged Team 1 has, they are making it work and making sure to put this top laner behind. But with all the rotations and all the ganks topside, Jerome gaining a fairly substantial CS lead because he has been farming his top side, his bot side, and Banca's bot side. Soprano flashes forward, hits the
great
charm.
play by Tundra. Once again, just reads this Ahri like a book, shoves her under tower. She's forced to use a Spear Rush to get out of danger. And Maokai now coming to join this fight, but Jerome waiting on the side. Does he want to try to find something here? Soprano going to use that last second of the Spear Rush to get close to the tower, but Jerome is stuck in a weird situation. The Solar Flare by Leona tries to keep them stunned. Iona coming to help out as well. And the red team do have the safety. Good job by Amumu coming to help out in this fight. It might have been disaster if not. Red team walk away. Still down 2-5.
Yeah, but they may be down 2-5, but the gold lead does not reflect that. Hart going on Love Always Wins once more.
And Leak doing some damage to the Leona right now as the red team looks to secure that first Drake of the game at almost the 10-minute mark. A little bit of a late Drake, but blue team are not here to contest. Amumu comes over to help. Diana picks up a dragon, and even though it's 5-2, the gold lead still only at about 300. So very small gold lead as Hart looks for that solo kill. Does get the pull, has the ignite. Down goes the Varus, but one more tower shot might get the kill as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
And if you're the Varus there, that is a very worthwhile 1-for-1 trade. That gets you back in the game. The XP you're going to get from that kill, that's going to get you closer to being even on XP. And Hart, unfortunately, set up a freeze for himself in the top side. So Varus going to come back to a pretty good wave. And definitely...
And Jerome going to find Prestige Pig in the jungle. Has the Moonfall. Prestige Pig going to flash away from the damage. Tundra is here to help. And Jerome dives in, but Tundra is here. It's a 2v1 fight. Does Diana have enough damage? Soprano wants to come join this. Varus has responded as well. Fight happening in the top bush. Fight happening in the bot bush. Cedarmar getting caught out by the red team. There's the solar flare. Big play. The Curse of Sad Mummy goes in as well. Cedarmar looking low. Ionia over the wall. Gonna stun onto the Jhin. And League still has the damage. Takes down the Amumu. League trying to find something against the Jhin. They both are gonna pop the barrier. And the ADCs are going to walk away. There's a W by the Jhin. That's going to land. The curtain call finishes the job. Double kill by the sniper. Jhin now 4-1.
Yeah, as that fight topside still happening. Soprano having to use the Spirit Rush to get away from the Aatrox there. Nobody going down, but a lot used and a big chase ensuing as the bot lane 2v2 goes to the side of the blue team.
What a great play by Beavis right there. We talked about that gold lead being only 300. Well, taking a look at it now, 1.6k difference. Big shift right there in those fights as Hart continues to shove in top lane, starting to pull ahead here of Love Always Wins.
Yeah, and he is building correctly. He's going for that stride breaker. He's going to go to make sure Love Always Wins can't get away, can't try and space him, and go for the all-ins. But Love Always Wins going full armor items, having a Warden's Mail and plated steel caps, making him take a lot less damage in these trades.
Yeah, taking a lot less damage, but unfortunately doing a lot less damage as well. We were expecting to see the AP Varus, but obviously taking a look at that comp, that would make it 4 AP. Might not be the right call, so he's going traditional AD Varus on hit. A little bit of tankiness, obviously, to start. And we got themselves a red team shove right here, bot side. Leona waiting around that side, seeing if they want to go in. Opt not to, as the red team just take the blue team just take this wave under tower. And Prestige Pig chunking out the enemy's jungles real quick, puts down a control ward. Love Always Wins is here to get rid of it. has to go back topside. Still down by only about 14 CS. The 1-4 stat line not looking great for the Varus. But the CS really not that far behind. And like we talked about, Hart, a very good player, usually wins his lane pretty aggressively. So impressed with Varus able to stay this even. Here comes Diana, but wait a second. Malkus here as well. It might be a 2v2 fight. I have to assume the Malk and the Aatrox are going to come out on top of this. And there's the Nature's Grasp by the Malk. Tundra over the wall too, trying to find a Weaver's wall, but not going to go long enough. And the Diana might put attention towards the Talia as the blue team working on the Varus under tower. Does he have the CC? Tundra looking to join the fight. Jerome needs to dive under here. Does he have the Moonfall ready to go? Finds a play. Aatrox under tower takes down the Varus. Jerome in trouble as well. Lots of damage. Hart has the World Ender active. And Jerome might be stuck in a bad situation. That tower is not long. Double kill for the Aatrox. And the blue team now go up 10-3. They are going to start thinking about that 30-minute win. They want to get those extra points.
Yeah, as both blue team having 4 members with shutdowns, starting to really pull away with this gold lead, and Aatrox looking unstoppable.
Yeah, 5-1. Hart really is kicking some butt right now. The 30-minute rule, you guys. We'll see if the red team can hold off long enough. I imagine the blue team might be thinking about that right now, trying to get some extra points, trying to pull ahead. That first game, and no one was able to get a pre-30-minute game. So you can take the lead right now by winning a game quickly, even if you're both 2-0.
But we can't count red team out yet. They do have the Wombo combo, and they are going to look to try and instate that with the Moonfall, with the MF Bullet Time, and with the Curse of Sad Mummy. There's a lot of burst damage and a lot of lockdown.
Yeah.
So blue team has to be careful when they try and end this game, not to get caught in that big Wombo combo.
And Iona's going to dive in. Might have been a mistake, though. Jin quickly punishes that Amumu. And here comes Prestige Pig as well. Jerome is here. Can they find the damage? Lots of damage on a See You Tomorrow. Jerome wants to dive in. Does have Moonfall active. Can he get the Beavis, though? There's the Moonfall. Down goes Leona. The ultimate by the MF does not connect fully. Jerome is ignited. Maokai gets the kill. And here comes the curtain call trying to finish this fight as Hart teleports into the bot side to take down the MF. And the blue team, even though it looked bad for them, still come out ahead 13-4. And they are winning these fights. Big TP by Hart. As Soprano runs into Talia, has Ionia there. Is it going to be enough, though? Soprano tries to get out. Ionia dives in, has the Curse of Sad Mummy, lands on all 3 of them, but they are now taking damage. Hart under the tower. The CC is not going to be long enough. The blue team find another kill. Down goes Amumu. Tower goes down as well. And 14-4 with a 5K gold lead. It is looking real good for the blue team here at the 15-minute mark.
And they're not done yet as Tundra is chasing down Varus. Varus managing to get away. Blue team going to look to pick up this second dragon of the game, putting them 1-1 on objectives. And currently, blue team, so many shutdowns, so much map presence, and such a big Aatrox that red team just does not have somebody to match.
Yeah, but both bot and top tower taken right now for the blue team. But looking at their side, they have 5 plates on both towers still available. It's a lot of gold on the board. They also obviously have shutdowns. One big red fight is all it's going to take right here. MF not looking bad this game. 139 CS, 2-3. Almost had a big kill with that bullet time last time. Prestige Pig had to use the flash to get away. And the red team get themselves a mid tower, a little extra gold in their pocket. Ari, 156 CS, 0-0-1. We'll see if she starts helping out in these fights as well.
Yeah, they got to start looking for these picks as the laning phase is coming to an end. People are starting to rotate around the map, pick up waves where they can. And I'd really like to see Mumu go for the Abyssal Mask here. He has an Ari, he has the Diana. Picking up that Abyssal Mask for the amped up AP damage could be what they need to try and close out some of these quick picks, close out some of these Wombos, and pull their team back into the game.
And Mumu going to get caught out here by Vision. Never mind. Still gets caught out as Hart looking for a 2v1 fight right now. Jerome and Soprano are here. So Jerome diving in, has the Moonfall. Lots of damage onto Hart. He's trying to get the heals back onto Soprano, though. And Hart's health bar is not getting that low. There's the shield. Jerome trying to find the fight. Is going to be another solar flare goes wide. Jerome gets the shutdown. And See You Tomorrow coming in to help out, but they don't have the damage anymore without the Aatrox. Great play by the red team getting down the Fed Aatrox. And they are full 5. Dragon spawning soon. as they put their eyes on this Jhin. Jerome is close. Can Ionia get to this gank right now? There's the slow. Ionia with the long-range Q is going to connect. There's the Vantage Toss. Shut down. Goes to a Mumu. Would have been nice gold to give to the leak, but that is all right. The red team will take what they can get. And that gold lead went from 4K to 6K, 2K very quickly.
Yeah, as red team is not out of this game, they get that shutdown onto the Aatrox, they pick up a bunch of gold, and if we take a look, Aatrox and Varus fairly even in CS. Soprano has a 20 CS lead, rocking 173, almost perfect CS this game. Really impressive performance right now by the Ahri. We'll see if she can continue to make that impact and swing the game into her team's favor. Blue team looking to try and pick up Leak here in the mid lane.
And that's going to be a slow. That's going to be a stun. Maokai going to push them boys closer to distance. The current call's landing as well, and Leak is just CC to death. Luckily, the kill goes to Leona instead of the Jhin, but the blue team find another clutch kill. That gold lead remains 2K as Tundra gets a Scuttle Crab right in front of this Rift Herald. They're going to turn their attention towards that objective.
And it looks like Soprano is finding success in matching Heart in the side lane.
And they're going to find the play. Immediately pops the Moonfall. Heart is there as well. Has the World Ender. It's not going to be enough. Jerome gets another kill. And the red team finding this Aatrox, not letting him get too far ahead. As Love always wins, gets caught out. There's the Solar Flare. There's the Nature's Grass. So much CC onto this player. Varus does not stand a chance. Blue team using the ultimates. Quick kill onto the Varus.
Yeah, and if you're the blue team, this is good, but it's also bad. Your Aatrox, who's super fed, is starting to fall behind, or more so, get caught up with by his lane opponent as he keeps dying in the side lane. Now, this is giving you free objectives, as every time he goes down, there's an objective on the field, and your team picks it up. The question is that going to be enough, and are they going to be able to stop Aatrox from getting picked off in the side lane and slowly falling behind?
And Soprano using that TP to get topside, trying to stop that push. Gold lead starting to decrease. Red team now just 1.5K gold behind. It is slowly coming up, and there Diana has gets herself a tower. Really changes that number. We are looking good. Almost 1K now as Maokai might have an angle right here. Heart on the chase. Jerome trying to just join the fight right now. Does he have Moonfall? Does have it available. Gonna pop that Moonfall. Lots of damage onto the blue team. Jerome looking for the fight. Heart looking low. Does he have the damage? Love always wins is here. And that is not going to be enough. Aatrox takes down the Diana. Leona, meanwhile, fighting a Mumu in the jungle. They get the kill as well. Love always wins. Now alone. Doesn't have enough to take down Heart. And unfortunately, this Varus, without a full item, just does not have enough to get through that healing. As MF gets caught out by the Weaver's Wall. B-Viz gets a kill. The blue team take that gold lead right back as they work on this mid tower.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Force Soprano gets caught by the knockup.
And that is just a lot of stun. Ahri unable to go anywhere. Had the ultimate ready, but could not use it. B-Viz gets the kill. That mid tower is not long for the world. And the blue team bumped that gold lead right back up to 4K.
Unfortunately for the red team there, things were going well, but Diana did get caught alone in the bot lane. Their Mumu did get caught alone in their jungle, and blue team played really well. They played together, they played as a team, and that managed to get them a couple quick picks, and this is leading to them getting a couple turrets and this dragon.
And see tomorrow waiting in this bush, seeing if the red team want to come do something. But they get themselves a second dragon for themselves. Hextech's going to be Hextech sold this game. 21-7. Blue team hold on to a sizable lead now as they possibly look towards the Baron that has spawned a minute ago.
Yeah, and now if we turn our eyes to Jhin. Jhin is a whole item up on this MF, and now MF does have the Wombo combo, but Jhin on 3 items with that 75% crit chance and a Lord Dominic's already, he is going to be hitting very hard on his auto attacks, including his Curtain Call, which he can open up to try and disjoint the fight and prevent that Wombo combo that red team dreams of.
And a possible fight happening here. Tundra goes a little bit deep. He saw the Diana already in the bush, but goes deep anyway. Has the Weaver's Wall. Diana can use a Moonfall to pop him out of it. And what a play by Jerome. Tundra, I do not think you have an escape, my friend. Jerome going to make it look easy. Does he have the dash? Has the flash. Gets the kill. Great shutdown there for Diana. Red team going to start another fight right here. Beavis going to get charmed. Diving in, massive curse with Sad Bubby, and there's the bullet time. The wombo combo we were looking for. Hart has to pop the world ender. Love always wins, comes in with the chain of corruption. That's going to land. Ionia goes down to the Maokai. Here's a curtain call, trying to find the red team as they scatter. Soprano makes it out of range. Beavis now getting chased by the Varus. Does he have the damage to shut down? Goes to the top laner. Down goes the Jin. The chains are going to land. Hart did not find the damage. Jerome over the wall. Onto the Maokai, but Maokai takes down Ari in the process. Love always wins, gets stunned as well. Prestige Big gonna push the Varus back into his teammates. Hart does not have the CC. Can he find the damage? A 3v1 right now. Hart finds one. And the blue team get themselves some kills. Look like a disaster. Hart is not giving up. Wants to find the Varus as well. Prestige Big is there. Finds some CC. Hart has the... Down goes the Varus. And a wild fight as Leak is the last remaining member. It looked good for a second for the red team, but the blue team with that Aatrox and the Maokai just turned it right around.
Yeah, red team on the cusp of greatness every time, just barely too far behind, not enough damage to really close out these fights, and now with all the missing members, blue team respawning, they're going to look at Baron.
Yeah, that fight took a while, though, and the blue team are going to come back. Ionia thinking about diving over the wall. Do they want to use that Q? They have a lot of vision. Ionia goes over the wall. And now they are alone, has no follow-up. The Jin has the W. Down goes the Amumu. Blue team get the Baron and a kill. And that gold lead bumping up to about 5K right now. Blue team looking to close out this game. They got 6 minutes left for the bonus points. They might not be worried about it.
Yeah, those bonus points, they are a risky gamble because they could force right now, try and shove down mid lane, go for that end, but they also could play it safe, try and pick up these last tier 2 turrets and play around Dragon Soul.
And Ari's sitting bot lane right now. Prestige Pig on the chase, 4-0-12. Prestige Pig having a phenomenal game. And Ari is going to be able to get out of danger.
Teams are positioning. Blue team trying to get for this siege, but they are hanging out in the red team jungle. That's going to mean your minions aren't really buffed, and it's letting them shove out the waves. So Baron buff is slowly wasting away. I would like to see them try and move into a lane, but if they decide they need to fight in the jungle, then so be it.
Yeah, Mumu unable to land the bandage shots. They're going with the solar flare. That's going to connect. There's a big bullet time by MF. Doesn't do the damage, though. Cinnamon getting low. The red team find the Leona. Jin finds the Amumu. Jerome in the back line trying to take down Tundra. It's not going to be enough damage. Meanwhile, the curtain call is going to get active. Big play there on the Leak. And the MF is looking low. Can they find the kill? Hart is not giving up, taking some tower shots. Soprano diving in. The W does not connect. Hart with a sliver of health. And it's a 3-2 fight right there. Blue team come out on top, still have the Baron, get themselves a tower, and they add to their lead.
Yeah, just barely too far behind right now if you're the red team. Missing out on maybe 200 damage, and that fight goes entirely differently. Really unfortunate, but they are trying their best. Blue team is cracking base, and they are going to get at least one more fight out of this.
Yeah, get themselves some inhibitors. That's going to be some super minions coming down the red team mid lane. That is going to give them extra CS, though. When you activate those inhibitors, when you destroy them and super minions are activated, your lane will not get shoved into you anymore. It'll always shove away from you unless you're going against supers. And so the red team now have a free lane to farm as both teams look to get ready for this next Drake. Hextech has spawned, and Mumu is here. Hart working on the top side alone, and the red team, they're going to need to back to deal with that unless they want to try to take the Dragon quickly. They have 5 members on this Drake. They want to take advantage of that before they back. Aatrox going to be able to get a tower. Big stun right there. Jin hits a W on the backside. The solar flare goes in as well. Mumu not going to land the stun. Prestige Big over the wall. Steals the jungle. And what a play by Prestige. MF gets the kill, but still, third Drake goes to the blue team, and they lose a tower, possibly an inhibitor. And Maokai, right play right there, sneaks around the wall, gets the smite. As Hart works on the top lane, the red team have to concede their defeat right now as Ionia also goes down. And they have 3 minutes left. Can the blue team go for a push? Can the red team survive?
Yeah, as blue team is now 1 drag away from Soul. Jerome looking a little caught here, but...
And Jerome diving in, has the flash, doesn't have the damage though. Even survives, takes down the Diana. And the blue team, do they want to try to make a mad dash right now? It looks like they are going to back. They have a little bit of minions. Aatrox backing as well. They might have one final push. They are all backing right now. This might be the final push. All 5 members of the blue team heading mid lane.
This could very well come down to a couple of seconds on whether or not they get that extra point or not.
This is why we do the points, folks. Even in these games that look lopsided, we might have an exciting moment coming up as the blue team try to get a pre-30-minute victory. Red team just have to survive. And 4 members currently sitting mid-side right now. Inhibitor is gone. They want to use these supers. See tomorrow looking for an opening. The red team understand what's going on. They are backing. And they have 2 minutes to finish this fight. Can the blue team do it? Love always wins. A little bit of poke onto Tundra. They have to wait for another wave. I love this. And Hart working on the bot side right now. Here goes Maokai with a big Nature's Grasp. That's going to land on a lot of a big stun. Prestige big time. Did they have the damage? Beav is going to get the kill onto Ionia. And a massive play by Aatrox. Did they double kill? Diana dies with the moonfall. Going to find the Jin. I'm not sure it matters though. The blue team saw the damage. And current goal by MF. Might have save their life. See tomorrow. Dive on the tower. Soprano is the last one alive. Can they get the health? Can they get the wave? Then you survive for 1 minute and 30 seconds. It doesn't look good. Soprano, get your health full. Go back to the Nexus. And gets a kill on Leonia. Working on Hart right now. There's the Weaver's Wall. Gonna keep Tundra from getting, keep Soprano from getting there. Hart has the damage. They have 1 more minute. Tundra gonna flash away from the charm. Soprano looking for the kill, finds the play. But with 1 minute left, the blue team secured themselves a victory. What a play, you guys. Wow, that's what I'm talking about. I told you guys these finals are awesome because of it. That was a lopsided game, but that final was still exciting. Amazing job right there. Amazing job, everybody. Wrong scene. Let me try to go to the gameplay. Give me 1 second. Discord. I meant OBS. Got a little messed up. Let me see if I can switch screens real quick. There we go. All right, we're good. We are good. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get some water. Before we do that, though, let's check out some of these highlights. I don't think we have nearly as much as last game, but it's still going to be just fine. Let's see if that works. It's supposed to work. CFC highlights are in there. Let's see if this reads it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I will see you in a second. Come on. Pop-up highlights. Pop-up highlights. It's just taking a second to read. It just doesn't fully read that volume very quickly. That's the problem. Nothing? God, why is that not working? I'm sorry I'm on a black screen, you guys. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just trying to get these highlights to work, but for some reason, it just does not want to read from this folder right now. It just does not want to read from this folder. I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to see if I can restart it. Let me see if I try one more time. Post-game highlights. Come on. And let me reset this. You do have to build your team around him a little bit if you draft Slider. But it looks like that investment seems to be paying off this game. As the red team forced under the tower, they got Baron minions just shoving the way in. There's a public execution trying to find Beavis. Does find his target. Does he have the kills? Goes gets CC under tower. There's the encore as well by the Seraphine. Slider diving in. Way takes down the is killed as well. The blue team, they have a wave. They have a triple kill. The game right here. It's just the Mordekaiser and the Seraphine left standing.
Yeah, as teams are just sort of trading it out in this landing phase. Love always wins, gaining a slight CS lead over the Aatrox because, range versus melee.
And fight happening. Bot lane. Ionia is going to get stunned. The Ignite goes down as well. Beav is dashing in. Does he have the dive? Meanwhile, Amumu is going to fly in with the bandage shots. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and now League is chasing out to see you tomorrow. One more auto attack is going to be all it takes. The flash auto gets the kill. Double kill for MF. And no man on the Varus. He's going to go and take his first back. Has teleport, though, to get back to lane quickly as Hart tries to stop him. Going to land the chain. Take a hit himself by the tower. And here comes Diana thinking about a possible gank. Maokai is here. Might have a 2-2 fight brewing right now. And there goes Malk looking for the fight. Jerome is there, tries to find the Aatrox first, but Aatrox has the flash. Down goes the Varus, and Malk and Aatrox walk away with the free kill. And Leak doing some damage to the Leona right now as the red team looks to secure that first Drake of the game at almost the 10-minute mark. A little bit of a late Drake, but blue team are not here to contest. Amumu comes over to help. Diana picks up a dragon, and even though it's 5-2, the gold lead still only at about 300. So very small gold lead as Hart looks for that solo kill. Does get the pull, has the ignite. Down goes the Varus, but one more tower shot might get the kill as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
And if you're the
Varus has responded as well. Fight happening in the top push, fight happening in the bot push. See tomorrow getting caught out by the red team. There's the solar flare. Big play. The curse of Sad Mommy goes in as well. See you tomorrow looking low. Ionia over the wall, get a stun onto the Jhin. And League still has the damage, takes down the Amumu. League trying to find something against the Jhin. They both are going to pop the barrier. And the ADCs are going to walk away. There's a W by the Jhin. That's going to land. The curtain call finishes the job. Double kill by the sniper. Jhin now 4-1. So Jhin quickly punishes that Amumu, and here comes Prestige Pig as well. Jerome is here. Can they find the damage? Lots of damage on to see tomorrow. Jerome wants to dive in, does have Moonfall active. Can he get the Beavis, though? There's the Moonfall. Down goes Leona. The ultimate by the MF does not connect fully. Jerome is ignited. Maokai gets the kill, and here comes the curtain call trying to finish this fight as Hart teleports into the bot side to take down the MF. And the blue team, even though it looked bad for them, still come out ahead 13-4, and they are winning these fights. Big TP by Hart. What a play. What a play. I like those highlight reel. I like the highlight reel, guys. I'm a fan of that, actually. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Main scene, champ, cinema gameplay scene right here. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Let's see what we got. Next game is still being played right now. CFC CLASH, round 3. And I believe I will spectate. I'll be spectating Florian Gambit this time. And Florian did win their first game. They are currently playing... Oh, no, Yes, I'll be spectating Florian Gambit this game. Gonna check a little audio thing. I would love to cast game 3 with you. Absolutely, man. Yeah. By all means, Padawan, would love to have you in here. Always. For sure, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Crazy last fight. Crazy last fight. It was a good one, right? We got it all saved. We'll put it all in the vault. I got a bunch of highlights. What I would like to find a way if I could do... Well, actually, I can do that while I'm sitting here with you guys. First off, where's my mouse? I would like to find a way if I can get custom... Let's see if I can go OBS. Replay buffer, save. Toggle the replay buffer, save the replay buffer. I want to change the size of the replay buffer. That's the issue. I want to see if I can change how long the replay buffer is. Because then I can do different size highlights. Because not all the highlights need to be 30 seconds. Game B is concluded. Hell yeah. Waiting for screenshots. Love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you guys. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We got another game coming up. Let's take a look at the screen, shall we? Take a look at this squad right here. That's because I'm pretty sure that's because of the noise gate. That's because I have the noise gate off. I'm 100% sure that's because I turned off the clip guard. I'm clipping. Because I'm clipping. Clip guard might fix it. We'll see what happens. I think it's because I'm clipping. I really do. I'm getting very loud. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. We'll see what changes if I still keep clipping out for whatever reason. I think it's I'm clipping. I also think it's the I turned off the compressor. I shouldn't still be. I turned off the compressor. Everything should be good. Maybe it's the software effects. Turn off software effects. See if that changes anything. Maybe I sound different too. Maybe it's the software effects. That's Florian Gambit. Yep, is that Florian Gambit's team? It's the next team I'm casting. Is Florian Gambit's team. Yep, I have not cast Florian Gambit yet. I'll be doing that now. All right. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Thank you all so much for being in here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the vibes. I know I'm having a darn good time. I can turn this up a bit and then just turn down my voice mix a little bit. All right, folks. That might be a little bit better. We'll see how that works. Again, we're gonna be testing it out. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I'm going to turn my voice actually a little bit down, a little bit more, a little bit loud, and that looks just about right there. That sounds pretty good. The games are going great, Ravenlope. How are you doing tonight, man? It's fine. Guys, it turns out the name of the game is Big Alex's game. Did you put no delay? And did you put no delay on, Big Alex? Yes, good. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Hello.
Hello.
Ready for game 3?
Ready for game 3, man. Whatever you do with your microphone, you sound very clear right now. I like that.
Thank you. My new microphone just arrived, and that was I just set it up quickly.
Wow, well, it sounds very good. Awesome. Love that, guys. We got ourselves a very professional sounding co-cast right now. What is the score right now? Let's check it out, shall we? We do need to check the score out before we do this.
Well, let's see some stats.
Let's see some stats, you guys. Right now, it's going to be looking like points. It looks like Florian Gambit is in the lead right now. And Thick Cat, if they can win, if Thick Cat wins, they are going to win this, you guys. This is for all the marbles right here. Here are the points right now. Florian is in the lead, but only by 1. So, Flick Cat needs to win this. If they win in any way, they will win, I believe, completely. Yes, they'll be 0.5 over. Even if they win over 30 minutes, they'll still be winning just barely. But they will be winning. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
From this, we see that Slider did lose second game, so Slider is not invincible.
They are not invincible, ladies and gentlemen. And we're taking a look at that. Also going to be obstacle versus 4 teams. So, if Team Volcanic, it looks like if they can win over under 30 minutes, they will take the win. They will be 0.5 over obstacle, but they need to win under 30 minutes, or else they do not win. If they need to win under 30 minutes, though, for them to get that victory. That's too awesome. I love that. Yep, that would be perfect. And they will actually be in the lead, too, because they will have one under 30. These guys will have 0, and they'll both be 1 win each. All right, so exciting games coming up. Team Volcanic trying to save themselves from last place with an under 30 win. Team Obstacle, all they need to do is make sure the game goes over 30 minutes, and it's an automatic victory, automatic third place for them. And Thick Cat, they have to completely win. Either win will get them a victory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there are the points. There are the scores. I am excited. Thank you for showing up for CFC Clash, by the way. We are not going to be done with stream after this. This is the final game of Clash, though. Unless we have a tie, which we do not going to have one this game. If we do have a tie, we will ask both teams if they want to play a tiebreaker match. And if not, then we'll figure out something else. But it looks like we're not going to have a tie here tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have an official winner based on whoever wins this game. This is going to be the championship game. Both these teams are undefeated. Let's see which one gets their first loss here today. Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready. And when they are, Big Alex, I guess go ahead and start this match. Wait for the readies up, please, though. Madam says, I like the under 30 rule. Thank you, Madam. I do too. And I think most people, now that they played it, are okay with it. When I first initialized it, though, there was outrage in the community about it. They did not like it. But I said, guys, give it a week, see how it goes. And honestly, I like it. Yeah, after that game, that was 30-13, but it was exciting. Like, how many games are 17 kill difference, but still exciting? Dark Alice, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Thank you for some dancing, Cal. Outrage is an understatement, says Dynasty. People were ready to riot. People were ready to riot the stream if we did not remove it. But I said, guys, give it 1 week and see how it goes. And they did, and it ended up being really, really fun games. And so it's like, all right, maybe it's not as bad as we thought. I understand the reasoning of it's like it doesn't feel like it feels... Yeah, I understand the reasoning where it's like, oh, winning the game under 30 minutes isn't part of the game. It's just about winning. But it's how I played my soccer tournaments. Winning a soccer game 3-0 is not, it's just about winning. But if you do win 3-0, then you get more points. If you are able to do that, then you get more points. And I like that. All right, prediction, by the way. Last team that won was going to be... Who won last game? It was going to be Think Cat. Think Cat won. Team 1 won last game. Think Cat won. 2 for 2, Dynasty. Congratulations, man. Can you go 3 for 3, though? Final choice. I'll tell you guys right now who's on which side. I'll tell you guys right now. I apologize. Florian, you are going to be Team 1. Think Cat, you are going to be Team 2. Florian, you are Team 1. Think Cat, you are Team 2. It looks good. I think Dynasty made a pact with the devil. He's never been right before this many times. Something's going on. To suddenly be gambling correctly. Something crazy is happening. Team 1 is ready to go. Team 1 is not ready to go. Just kidding. Team 2 is ready to go. Team 1, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and click that start button. We will get this game going, folks. And the devil's name is Timo. Love it.
We'll see if Timo makes it into this game or not.
Yeah, see you tomorrow is on the field. You never know. This is going to be the final game of Clash, but stick around, guys. Stream is not over after this. We're probably going to do some more games, whether that's 5v5 games or ARAM games or something fun. I would not mind trying the 1v1 again. I don't know if you guys ever tried that before. I think it's a fun time, but we'll see if you guys want to do it. It's a King of the Hill. King of the Hill. If you guys, we'll see if we can get 10 people in here to give King of the Hill a try after this. It's not long. It takes 5 minutes. See if you guys like it. I'd rather do King of the Hill. You know who you're going to gamble on just based on who's playing Dynasty? Okie dokie. Thank you, Delta. I'm super sorry to hear about that. Yeah, we did not know that was going to happen. Do we have a reason for it by any chance? Let me know in Discord, not in here. Let me know in Discord, not in this chat. Oh, volcanic dipped. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's irrelevant. We got ourselves a championship game. We got ourselves a championship game now.
The Medardas do not forgive or forget.
If they need a jungle, Padawan says he is willing to game. We can stop this. We can stop this lobby as soon as they finish picking, and we can just go blind pick. Padawan is available as well. Padawan available as well, you guys. If you guys want to keep on playing, you want to give it a try.
I won't hurt you. I promise.
Focus on this game. We do see Olaf, Set, and Aatrox getting banned out for Team 1. Banning out the enemy top laner. That is fair enough. Hart is a scary individual. Meanwhile, Florian getting banned out as well.
General Padawan Kenobi, I love it. Are you a big Star Wars fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my
I'm a big Star Wars fan as well, guys. Yeah. I love me some Star Wars also. How do you think about the most recent trilogy, man? Yay or nay?
I don't want to talk about that.
It was a mess. It was a mess, you guys.
I don't want to talk about it.
They needed to get one writer for all three. They messed up by doing the film separately. They can film separately, but I feel like they just completely they didn't think about where the trilogy was going when they started.
Yeah, it feels like, especially when you're making a trilogy of movies, you need to figure out, okay, here's my beginning, middle, and end. Right?
Yeah, they knew it was going to be a trilogy, yet they just like the third movie just said everything the second movie set up, we're going to throw out the window and get back to what we were doing in the first movie. And it's just like, why? Oh, God. It was a mess, man. It was an absolute mess. I agree. I actually didn't mind. I thought 7 was funny because it was just so similar to 4. It was just the same movie. I thought it was funny, but I still thought it was enjoyable. And then they just threw all that cool stuff out the window.
I don't know. It feels like a mistake when in the opening credits you have to come out and say, okay, so this guy that's been dead the entire time, he's alive.
He just said, what's the point of Vader dying? That was irrelevant then, because he didn't actually do anything. Turns out Vader didn't do a goddamn thing. He just died for no reason. It made the entire first trilogy, worthless. That guy that you were fighting for the whole first 6 movies, yeah, well, turns out you didn't actually beat him, so we're gonna let these new group of people beat him.
But if we turn our look back to the game, we see Samurai Jack.
Sorry, man. We will rant about Star Wars one day. Let's do some League of Legends today. All right, final couple bands coming in. Team 2 getting rid of Big Alex's Pantheon, as to be expected. They got rid of his Ambessa immediately as well.
Yeah, I do like the Team 2 composition so far. Aphelios, Melio, really strong, really good peel for the Aphelios. And, I mean, Aphelios is just such a hyper carry. If he gets ahead, he will start to just melt teams. But Team 2 lacking a lot of frontline, whereas Team 1 has that frontline already. Alawi, really good in that frontline position. Great with her ultimate, allowing that Tentacles to just come slap down, deal a ton of AoE damage, as well as Seraphine with the Encore going to be able to charm and pull everybody in.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see the Alawi. I mean, she is a decent frontliner. Does like to split push more than I think team fight. And they're going to ban out the Sylas. So Sylas gone from the field. Final ban of the game about to come in right now. Going to be Big Alex's choice. They have to worry about a jungler. They have to worry about a top laner. I do like the Aphelios Milio, though. Just give him extra range. He's already such a range champion. He's so good from that really good ADC. Give him that extra range. Very similar to Caitlyn and Milio. Just seem to really pair well together.
And Aphelios just, I don't know, he's one of my favorite champions personally, and he just scales so well into the late game, and that's exactly who you want to be picking up if your team too. A Xin Zhao, good early game pressure, good front line. His ultimate allows him to stand there not taking damage from the enemy range champions. Really good pick.
And here we go, Zaheen. Looking like they are hovering it. Are they going to select a Zaheen top lane or maybe a Zaheen jungle? I believe it might be Big Alex in the jungle. He likes to play those top laners in the jungle role. And he's going to grab up the Zaheen. Is that going to be a top or jungle? I think it's going to be a jungler with Illoi already on the field. And final pickup of the game might be an ADC. They might decide to go cast Seraphine bot lane. We'll see what they decide to pick up as their final pick.
Yeah, Zaheen, super strong jungler, but is kind of countered by the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao gets to the point that Zaheen wants to be at a whole item ahead of him and gets to fight early. Whereas Zaheen, he wants to scale, wants to hit that 2-item power spike, and it does look like you were correct. We're getting a Cassiopeia APC.
And there it is, going to be Yasuo in the mid lane. They do have to pick up an AD mid laner. They do have a lot of AP already with that cast, with that Seraphine. I like their comp, though, right here. And team number 2 picking up the Mordekaiser to round out their comp. Ladies and gentlemen, final CFC Clash game of the evening. Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right. Who do you think is going to get this victory? If you got any Cal coins left and you want to make that prediction, make it now, folks. I will show you exactly where these teams are going here in a second. Exciting game ahead of us. And unrelated, but back related to Star Wars, Padawan, what is the best Star Wars movie?
Oh, that's a hard decision. I think personally, and it's a bit of an off take, I like Rogue One.
Yes, there he goes, man.
Movie,
yes, Rogue One, Episode 3, I would have accepted as well. But there you go.
As a standalone,
I think so
start,
too.
middle, finish movie, like the trilogies themselves together, they are great. But as a singular movie in an isolated perspective, Rogue One, I think it takes the cake, in my opinion.
I love that. I love that. Always curious. I do think the epicness of Episode 3 is something to behold, though. It truly is. It truly is an epic movie. A lot of stuff falling apart right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the game. I promise you, we will nerd out about Star Wars one day because I am also a pretty big Star Wars fan. Maybe not as big as Padawan, considering he named his screen name after it, but nonetheless, I like the stuff as well. Love talking about it. I actually have a really cool, massive, like, Star Wars encyclopedia of, like, the entire Star Wars timeline from, like, the First Order all the way from, what is it called? Old Republic, all the way to, like, the First Order.
That is sweet.
Got it at Costco when they still sold books. I'm in the minority for loving Episode 3. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I understand people not loving Clone Wars and maybe not loving Episode 1, even though I like them both. I mean, compared to the new trilogy, they're amazing. But, like, no, I think Episode 3 is pretty well received as a really good Star Wars movie. It's just tragic as hell.
Oh, it's very tragic. And I think nowadays, especially as the Star Wars sort of cinematic universe has grown and grown and grown, Episode 3, it's not just Episode 3. You have to watch all the sort of cinematography around it to really encapsulate what all happens in that film.
Well, I'm honestly excited to geek out Star Wars one day with you, man, for sure. But for now, we got some CFC Clash, I think, to play first. You ready to go, Padawan?
CFC Game 3 finals. I am ready.
Game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC Clash. This is for the winner. The winning team will win the tournament. Let's see which one does it. We are starting this game in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, folks.
Yeah, Blute Gang deciding to take that Cassiopeia APC, going with the tier start. I like it. I like the greed, and I think it's important because Aphelios does scale incredibly hard, but he has a weaker early game. So Cassiopeia taking the advantage, getting to stack her tier up early, and she's going to hit that 2-item power spike a lot sooner than she would have if she had to buy it on her first reset.
And we got Blute Gang and I'm a Loser at that cast Seraphine bot lane. Excited to see what that one's going to be like. Those double mage bot lanes seems to be very oppressive, but it does seem to fall off later on without having a proper ADC on your team.
Yeah, Cassiopeia is probably your best option to try and avoid that fall off, just because she does have her E. It is quite spammable, and she does have a large amount of DPS. But I do agree, the range is lacking, and the overall AD threat is lacking.
Absolutely. And you guys still have time to make a prediction, but it is running out fast. Right now, 100,000 Cal coins on Team Blue. Someone's feeling confident in Florian's team. Diet
Big
Coke.
bets coming in. Dynasty calling out that he's matching bets. We got 100K on both teams. This is going to be a big payout.
Someone's getting rich after this game. I love it. Dynasty, Asian Pigeon, KFC, somebody put some serious numbers down.
Both junglers clearing top to bot. Going to be fighting over this bot Crab and bot lane. Both deciding to, you know, let's fight it out. Let's poke. Let's see who scales faster.
Yeah, it's not a very aggressive early game. A little bit of poking, but no one wants to go all in just yet. Aphelios and Cassiopeia, both very scaling champions. KFC says, I got plenty of Cal coins left. Guys, if you have any ideas of what to do with your Cal coins, I am down for embarrassing stuff. I'm not going to, like, shave my head or anything unless it's, like, 1,000,000 points. It's going to be more than 1,000,000, by the way. It'll be more than 1,000,000 for that. But I am down to do some fun stuff, even if it's embarrassing.
Samurai Jax, though, feeling the presence of Heart, the best player, or the highest rated player on Team 2 here, as the CS lead's growing and Samurai Jax's health pool is falling.
Yeah, Hart ready to go again. I don't know why. It feels like Hart feels very comfortable on this Mordekaiser as well. Quickly going to shove that LOI in. And Alawi, or LOI, however you want to call it, you guys, that one ability, her E, where she grabs you, pulls out your soul, that is her main ability. If you can dodge that, you can win a trade with her. It's why I personally think Alawi is not a very strong champion, actually one of the weakest champions in the game. Simply because it's a matter of dodging a single skill shot, and then you win the fight. And here we have Baron going to go in, going to get I'm a Loser's flash away. Great job there by the Shin. Has to use flash as well. But still killless here as we head into the 3.5-minute mark.
As Baron looking in trouble.
And they have a fight. They're going to find a player mid lane. He is grounded, though. Can they get outshot? Big Al's going to dive in. Zaheen picks up first blood. And they're not done yet. Cedarmar gets pulled back into the fight. Lots of damage onto the red team. Seraphine comes in. The stun is going to go through. The damage does not. And the blue team pick up first blood. What a play right there. Red team doing what they can as they walk away. But not much to do. Great job there by the blue team.
As they do commit 4 members, though, so Army does get to hit the turret of Yasuo and get the shove. Yasuo going to get poked out a little bit as he comes back into lane.
And somehow Allison walks away alive, does live, but they are not done yet. Zaheen still on the chase. Beavis in a weird situation. Can he get out right now? Does have flash and barrier if he needs to use it. Big Alex unable to hit the pull. Milio there, a little bit of healing. And Beavis, he's ready to turn this fight around. Has some stun, a little bit of CC onto Seraphine. Still putting down the pressure. The stun is going to be there. Seraphine puts right back. Big Alex diving back into the fight. Beavis still putting pressure on this blue team. And a very risky fight on both sides right now. And it looks like neither one want to fully take it as the blue team head back to their tower.
Yeah, and as the blue team there, you'd think, oh yeah, they have the member up. They're going to win that fight. But unfortunately, they're also fighting in the red wave. And this early on, minions do matter.
And now the red team fully shoved this wave, and blue team unable to do anything here. Aphelios is going to get at least a tower plate, if not maybe 2 here. Blue gang low on health, low on mana. Can't do much right here. And that is almost killing him. Beavis is looking for that fight, almost getting a blue gang. Does have flash. Does not want to try for it, though.
No, but I do think this is exactly why we often see Mage's bot lane taking that teleport, because Blue Gang being out of mana, being poked out, now it's taking an awkward reset, and Blue Gang is going to lose all of these minions, including a cannon. Beavis picking up that second turret plate, as you said. Definitely looking good for the red team, as Samurai Jax, looking in trouble, gets taken into the death realm, has to flash away.
Hard on the chase right now, has some damage. Samurai Jax unable to get out of that, and he goes down. Mordekaiser picks up a 1-0 kill top lane, and Florian making his way bot, finds a kill on Emilio. Beavis is stuck as well, and the blue team with absolute clutch plays right here, get a double kill bot. Florian Witz wants both of them, and he is going to get both of them. Yasuo now 2-0.
Yeah, as there was definitely some great communication between the blue team there, saying, yeah, no, leave the kill. He's 1 HP. He's not going to get away. And letting Florian get that double kill. now with the 100 gold shutdown and definitely a small lead over the Ahri, who has been in lane and has the CS advantage.
Yeah, Madam says stuck in that alcove prison. That's exactly what happened. Had no way out. Blue team took advantage. Ahri does get a nice CS lead, though, from it. And red team holding on to a very slight gold lead right here. Most of that coming from the Mordekaiser and Ahri CS lead. Both of them up by double digits.
Yep, as Dragon is on the field and has been for a little bit. Grub spawning in a minute and a half. Neither team really having a large enough advantage to go for this early objective. Gold leads now entirely even after some resets.
And Mordekaiser looking for a fight right there. Samurai Jack's able to walk away. Going to shove that wave under. Missing the E, though. And like we said, that ability is your bread and butter if you are playing Alawi. You have to hit it.
Yeah, Alawi going to walk down to the river, maybe looking for some fruit or the Scuttle Crab. Florian Witz putting on a show in the mid lane, as always. Pressuring in Tundra and managing to keep the CS advantage Ahri has to a minimum.
Yeah, Florian once again having a great game. He's just been phenomenal in CFC this entire season, and it continues here in Clash. As Hart once again putting pressure on Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack lands the ability, some decent damage there. Looks like Mordekaiser are going to walk away out of range. And meanwhile, Tundra landing that charm. That is difficult to do on the Yasuo. Wind Wall is a very good ability against any mage if you're Yasuo. So great job there by Tundra. Timing out that charm, guessing where he's going to be.
Yeah, and when the dust settles, we are still at an even gold state. Even though blue team does have a small kill lead, the CS leads of their solo laners are keeping them in this.
Yeah, small kill lead and the objective lead with that first Infernal. Great job there by Big Alex. He's a phenomenal jungler. Has to go against Baron this game. Baron, not usually a jungler. A little bit interesting seeing him in that jungle role, actually. Likes to play mid, likes to play top a lot. There's the Seraphine going to land the Encore onto Aphelios. And I'm a loser. Maybe pulling the trigger a little early right there. Blue Gang was not ready for that play, and Aphelios simply gets hit by the Encore and then just walks away.
Yeah, but a combo that I didn't notice until just now is that the Encore of Seraphine does force the enemy team to look at her, which will set up that Cassiopeia ult beautifully.
That
So
is
if they were to
correct.
pull
That's
it
right.
off,
It
it'd be
forced them to
devastating.
walk towards them. So great job there. Blue Gang trying to find some damage. Going to hit B-Viz with a little bit, but Cassiopeia is still not strong enough, only with a single half item to really do damage here just yet. But Cassiopeia is a very great scaling champion. If you can get that CS up, which looks like Blue Gang is fully capable of, that is going to be a late game menace for the red squad.
Yeah, both teams wanting to scale, wanting to get into this late game, really focusing on not falling too far behind in this early game, and managing to do it. Baron looking for Florian in the mid lane.
And great play here. Baron finds a knockout. Florian might be in trouble. Big wind wall trying to block some damage. It's not going to be enough. The Ignite gets the kill. And Tundra taking down the Yasuo. A little help from the Shin. Red team go up 15.8 to 14.9 gold.
And I gotta say, the CS in the jungle fairly even. The CS mid lane up 20, CS top lane up 20. Red team is looking good. Even though they don't have this early objective, Grubs are spawning. Sorry, Grubs have been taken, and they did get them. So, looking pretty good for the red team at this moment.
And big job. Big Alex finds the gang. Cedamar has to flash away. B-Viz also has flash if he wants to use it. And there's the CC by Seraphine. B-Viz going to pop the barrier, going to pop the flash as well. Needs to walk away under tower. Meanwhile, Baron coming to join this fight. We have a fight happening topside as well. Baron going to pop the Crescent Guard. And a lot of damage. And Seraphine finds another two-man stun. There's Cassiopeia going to pop in the Petrifying Gaze. Cedamar is going to be CC'd. Tundra trying to join the fight. Big Alex has the revive ready to go. And a double kill for the blue team. They are not giving up yet. I'm a loser going to flash in. Hits a CC onto Ahri. Zahid with the ultimate gets the kill. Beavis looking in trouble. Big Alex with the double kill. Ahri picks up a consolation. But blue team walk away with a great fight. Tie up that gold lead.
Yeah, but while that was happening, Hart does get the solo kill onto Samurai Jackson in the top lane, solidifying his 2-level lead, increasing his CS lead, and that's why this gold lead is as even as it is, as Hart, once again, is becoming a monster of the top lane.
Yeah, 112 CS at 10 minutes. He has over 10 CS a minute right now. Hart, absolutely phenomenal this game. Has a proxy farm going on as well. And Samurai Jack's too scared to come into this bush. Hart is ready for this fight. Has Samurai Jack's 3 levels up. And Hart is an absolutely dominating top laner. Samurai Jax lands the E, but it does not matter. Big Alex is here. Hart might be in trouble, takes the tower shot. And I think Florian gets himself a nice big play right here. Yasuo diving in, 8-4. Blue team using that teamwork to take down this Mord.
Yeah, blue team really playing well together here. Calling everybody up topside after that 4-man play bot. They 5-man play top. They pick up Hart's kill. They get Samurai Jax a little bit of pressure relief. And now they're rotating back into the lane assignments. So when you do call all your teammates to some lane, you do lose CS in the other lanes. And that's where the gold lead isn't actually falling that too far behind for the red team.
And Samurai Jax, without ultimate, is not going to be able to survive this Shin, I don't think. Might land an E, might land a slam, but needs that ultimate to stay alive. Shin gets the kill. Red team 5-8, down by 300 gold. A very close game. Aphelios able to stay bot lane so much solo, get himself some plates. There's the encore. That's going to land Blue Gang. They have a little bit of CC as well. Beef is going to turn his back. Blue Gang on the chase. Can he find the kill? Great job by C Tomorrow providing the support. Keep him alive. And blue team unable to get that kill bot lane.
Yeah, I do really like the position that the Xin Zhao is in right now with the Halo Blades. He has that burst needed, but unfortunately, Big Alex 4-1 with the 1.5 items completed. He is going to win any 1v1 he gets put into. First turret going over to Hart with that top lane aggression. Unfortunately, Aphelios forced it back here, and blue team going to be looking at this dragon. Not many people to try and prevent that.
And Florian, they are going to work on this dragon really quick. They want to get the second one. Tundra dives in, lands a play. There's the crescent guard by Baron. Big play there. Aphelios pops in the Moonlight Vigil as well. Lots of damage onto Cassiopeia. Big Alex with a big ultimate takes down the Aphelios. I'm a loser trying to run away from this red team. Looks like Mordekaiser is teleported in the fight. Are going to get Seraphine. Mordekaiser is there. Florian Wirtz goes down. Big Alex is the only one left surviving. But with Hart on the field, there's no way this Zaheen makes it out. Tundra and Hart are playing with him right now. Big Alex trying to find a kill. Has to run away. Mordekaiser does not land the slam. The Orb Deception goes wide as well. Can they find this kill? The slam is going to connect. Hart picks up his third. And the red team lose the dragon, but gain the gold lead.
Yeah, as it looked like they were playing with him there, but it was strategic. Big Alex did have his passive up and did have the revive, and that puts Zahan at 50% HP. So they sat back, they let that passive run out, and that means that they were able to pick up the kill without him reviving and doing a very low-risk play. I like it.
Yeah, they did wait. I love that. And Zaheen, 5-2, having a great game. There the Illinois has the leap of faith. That's going to be enough. Aphelios walks into danger, and Beavis, an uncharacteristic mistake from him. Did not think that Illinois was going to have that much damage.
No, that looked like Beavis right-click top lane and then looked somewhere else as he just sort of walked right into the Alawi, and yeah, gets punished for it.
My frames went to 5. Beavis had a little bit of a lag right there. That's what happened. It seemed like something weird happened. That's what was uncharacteristic. Blue Gang gonna get caught out by Hart, though. Hart quickly gets the kill. Gonna use that Death Realm. Meanwhile, the Seraphine has the Encore to hit both of them, but does not have the speed to get away. Neither does she have a tower for safety. And it's a matter of time before Hart might get another one. Does he want to give it to anyone else? He takes it for himself. 5-1 for the Mordekaiser. 1.3k gold lead for the red team. Objectives and towers still looking like they are blue team favored right now as they pick up their first top tower. And 2 dragons in their kit already as Florian works in the mid tower.
Yeah, and Rift Herald is spawning here, but blue team looks like they're going to want to take the resets here. They've gotten a good amount of gold. They got that top turret. Florian picked up a couple of mid plates. And if they reset, buy their items, get their gold and their champions, they could look at Rift here on their reset.
Why is there a Cass icon on the Mord? I am not sure, Tamerlane. I'm not sure what you're talking about either.
That's because Mordekaiser took Cassiopeia into the Death Realm and then got the kill in the Death Realm. So currently he's carrying around 10% of Cassiopeia's stats.
There you go. That will be it, guys. It's a little information. Big Alex looking to fight against Tundra. Tundra has to pop the Spear Rush to get out. Gets knocked up, though. They might still have the damage. The CC is going to be enough. Down goes the Ahri. The Crescent Guard acted by Baron. Big Alex has the revive ready to go. Shin trying to find some damage, and the red team are here. Here comes the Mordekaiser. Can he find a play? Looking for some stun. He gets CC by the Seraphine. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax looking for an E. Does not connect it. And it looks like the Xin tries to dive in, but Cassiopeia quickly takes him down. Mordekaiser has to run away. That pole is going to connect Samurai Jax. They do not have the Death Realm, though, so Hart unable to single out a target. And the blue team find a great double kill. The gold lead is back to theirs. And do they want to go for this mid tower? 3 members of the red team trying to defend it.
As the dust settles and the fight seems to be over, blue team does come out ahead, gaining the gold lead for themselves. And they're not going to look at the Rift Herald just yet, though. They don't
But
want to
still only a
overextend themselves.
500 gold lead. It is a very close game still. And Team 2 having the Philios. They have a very fed Mordekaiser. They have the recipe to win this game. Let's just see if they can cook it.
Yeah, it is a very close game. Hart is turning into a monster. Now at 2 items, Florian looking for something on Tundra.
Padawan, question for you in chat, my man. I could read it out if you need me to.
Oh, no, I see it. Yeah. Okay, Dynasty. In the fights here, it does depend because, I mean, Hart's going to know Mordekaiser better than I know Mordekaiser. But if looking at the fights, you either want to take your Cassiopeia away or the Zehen. Zehen's the enemy team's frontliner, and the Cassiopeia is the main source of DPS right now. So if he can pull either of them out of the fight and take them into the 1v1 and kill them, that's going to give his team a good advantage.
Yeah, I like that. I like that take a lot. I like the idea of taking Zehen. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get the kill in Zehen on the 1v1, but Cassiopeia, another great target. Get rid of the blue team's damage quickly.
Yeah, normally I do agree, KFC, that Alawi would be a good pull, but due to her being so far behind like she is, she's less of a threat.
And a red team going to take this Gromp. They're going to get caught out. Big Alex almost getting caught by that control ward. Sees that red team right on the edge of his vision, able to dodge out that stun. And blue team seem to be surrounding this Drake, getting ready for a fight. Gold still only a 400 difference this game, as a Hextech Drake is going to spawn. That's going to signify a Hextech soul this game. And the red team trying to find a way into the fight. Looks like it might be a 5v5. It is Bruin. Hart's going to be the front line for their team. Alawi and the Zaheen front line for the blue team. Alawi going to land that E onto Hart. Do they try to want to go in? Big CC number right there. Zaheen dives in with the ultimate. Lots of damage onto the Mordekaiser. The Crescent Guard by Shin trying to keep them alive, though. Big Alex chasing down the Mord. Meanwhile, Baron to the Zac side taking on Samurai Jax. It's going to go terribly for the red team as C tomorrow goes down as well. 4 quick kills. Beavis has to walk away. And the blue team secure their 3rd Drake of the game.
Yeah, and that is just the wombo combo that blue team needed. They get the Seraphine Encore into the Cassiopeia's Stone Gaze, Petrifying Gaze, and Big Alex gets to line up his ult as well, doing tons of AoE damage, killing everybody, and Mordekaiser does manage to pull into Zehen, but by the time he gets it off, he's already low, and he does go down.
And Dynasty getting worried. He had a day of getting Cal coins, bet them all on this game. And the red team not looking primed to win right now. Blue team feeling good as they shove in, get themselves a mid tower. 3rd tower of the game for them.
Yeah, the gold lead is now 5,000 gold after that fight. And with 3 dragons and 4 team members having shutdowns, red team really needs to start looking for picks, looking for these isolated champion shutdowns they can collect before the next dragon spawns in 4 minutes.
Yeah, Seraphine, massive ultimate, having a great game as well. Take a look at these Seraphine numbers. 1, 2, and 15. Providing so much support for her team. Setting up so many of these fights. Out of the 19 kills, 15 she has been part of. 16 if you count the kill for herself. And the red team now looking at a possible Rift Herald. Down in gold. They want to get this objective. Try to even out that way.
And something to note in the last fight and in this fight. Oh, sorry, as we're getting
and there's the damage. Zaheen going to go in with the ultimate. Samurai Hart taking a lot of, sells a lot of health. Hart, Big Alex, less than half health as Baron getting hit by Blue Gang right now. Trying to dive on that backline. Gets CC'd immediately. Has him off the Crescent Guard. But Cassiopeia's damage is starting to get up there. And Shin goes down. The blue team find a winning fight. Big Alex's health is starting to revive, and that Baron is looking primed to be taken. Mordekaiser with a massive slam, though. Mordekaiser gets all 3 of them. It's going to be enough, though. Philios dives in with the Moonlight Vigil. Big damage onto them. Samurai Jax looking low. The burn damage almost gets the play. Hart wants on the pull. Can he find Blue Gang? There's the kill. The Cassiopeia goes down. Zaheen takes down the Mordekaiser, and the blue team is so close to dying right there. Only lose 1, though, and the Baron is still available to grab as Samurai Jax now wants to take down a Philios once more.
Yeah, Beav is not having a fun time. 1-5 right now, and unfortunately for him, his items are a lot more expensive than the Cassiopeia. So the Cassiopeia for these last 2 fights has had 2 items, has had that Archangel Staff and the Rylai's, whereas Beav is still hoping to finish off his Infinity Edge.
And Tundra trying to dive in, looking for that charm, gonna miss it, has a spear rush, wind wall by the Yasuo, blocks a lot of that damage. Baron, a little bit of a spear shot right there. Doesn't want to take it though. And our blue team 21-12, a almost 6K gold lead. They are feeling good this game.
Yeah, 6K gold lead, 3 dragons, 2 minutes until they can attempt for their soul. Baron on the table. It's a big toss-up whether or not you just want to keep playing it slow, keep playing it conservatively, and play for this dragon soul, or go for the Baron beforehand and try and put yourself even farther in the lead.
Yeah, and Mordekaiser are tricky to find a target right now. It looks like the blue team have a few little tankiness items. You see the Cassiopeia sitting on that Rod of Ages, makes her a lot harder to kill. Also has a Ruby Crystal. So might be going with a Seraphs also with that tier. Lots of extra HP. Very difficult to take down.
Yeah, but due to Mordekaiser being able to pull somebody into Death Realm, all these juicy shutdowns on the blue team are easier for him to collect, as he's looking at almost being at 3 items. If he does manage to pull the fight onto Alawi or Zahen, I would be surprised if he didn't win it.
Yeah, we'll see what he wants to do. And good job by Samurai Jax with a very rough start going against Hart. Now has a bounty on his head. You love to see that perseverance here. Samurai Jax understood his lane was not going to be fun, but fought through it and looking so solid for his team right now as they head towards a CFC Clash championship.
As they are clearing out the vision for this Baron. 1 minute till Dragon spawn, so they'd have to start it soon, but they do have the team composition. And if they see 3 members of Red Team on the bot side here, they might just start it.
Yeah, and Florian might be in a bad situation right now. They do have 3 members of the bot side. Looks like Alawi's going to come teleport to this fight. Hart is in there first, though. Going to use that Death Realm onto Florian. Wants to get the kill onto Yasuo. That's a big 800 gold. The shutdown goes to Ari instead. Samurai Jax with a massive leap of faith takes down the Ari. You cannot fight him in the ultimate. The blue team are now here to help. Hart trying to find the damage before the blue team come to help. A massive hit, though. Alawi gets a double kill. Down goes the Mordekaiser, and the Shin trying to come help the blue See Tomorrow. Is not going to be able to make it there in time as C. Tomorrow simply walks away. And the blue team, a 2-1 fight. It looked good at the start, catching that Yasuo out. But the Alawi able to buy enough team for the support to come, or enough time for the support to come.
Yeah, and Samurai Jax there, making a show for himself. He lost the early game, he lost lane, but he has come back. He now has the CS lead, he has the bounty, and really showing off that the leap of faith is all that matters when you're going into that 1v3 situation.
Yeah, Samurai Jax, great job dealing with one of the toughest CFC opponents that we have in Hearts, and seemed to have held his own. Died a few times. Might die right here as we talk about Samurai Jax. You know he's going to die because we just said his name. Down goes Samurai. Shut down to Aphelios. Big shutdown there, but the blue team do secure the soul for that.
Yeah, as it does go over to the Aphelios, so Aphelios looking better, getting closer to that 3 items, but Aphelios at this state is going to really need that 4 items, need that 100% crit chance if he wants to start dealing some damage in these fights.
And Dynasty says Mord not going Bramble might be a mistake. You got to fight through this Yasuo. You got to fight through this Zaheen. I wouldn't mind Bramble either. He does have good healing. He is looking good 6-4-2. And the red team need to get their carries ahead. This more than the Aphelios especially needs to get some kills, some extra gold. That shutdown was clutch.
Yeah, no, this Aphelios, if he manages to pick up the Zahen shutdown here, or even the Seraphine shutdown, just something to boost his gold, he'll start to really deal some damage here. I do agree, though, that Mordekaiser not having a Bramble Vest or really any source of armor into the 3 attack damage dealers of the blue team might be a mistake.
And blue team just clearing out some vision in front of this Baron. They're getting ready for this big objective. Up by 9 kills right now. They have good vision control in this river. Red team a few little stealth wards here and there. And the blue team are going to clear them out right now.
And they do see Hart on the bot side. They don't know that Xin Zhao is down clearing the scuttle. But if they see him down there, they could very well start it. And here they go.
Yeah, they know Hart's down there already. That might be all they need. Hart does have teleport to join the fight. Milio is going to put vision on this Baron right there. They're going to see that they're on it. Can the red team stop this? Aphelios going to go ahead and back, and the red team are not even going to try to contest this Baron. That is a free Baron for the blue squad. And Milio is here. So is the Ari. They cannot find the damage, though. And blue team add to their lead here with that big objective. Soul and Baron now theirs, trying to win this game.
As Hart is kind of caught by Florian here, and Florian, my goodness, the amount of damage that he's outputting onto Mordekaiser right now. Mordekaiser really needs to pick up some armor.
Yeah, that is way too much damage for a level 16 more to be taken. Meanwhile, Beavis looking at Amaluza, finds the play. The Encore is going to land as well. Blue King throws down some miasma. And Beavis has to flash away and use barrier as well. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser going to find Yasuo. Some serious damage. Pops the Death Realm onto Yasuo. Florian Witz, can he find a way out? Dodges out Tornado. And Hart looking for a hit. Big slams right here, but Yasuo also does big damage. And it's who's going to get the last hit right now. Florian looking low. Hart looking low. They're chasing after him. One more slam is all it's going to take. Florian going to land that ultimate. Hart not going to land the slam. The pole is going to hit, but the Yasuo comes out on top. Down goes the Mordekaiser.
My goodness, what a 1v1. That was Flash's skill and some serious mastery shown to both champions.
And Samurai Jack diving in, taking out Ari, and the blue team winning fights all over the map. They have Baron, they have Soul. It feels like a matter of time before they end the game. Aphelios with a clutch ultimate there onto the Illawai. Do they have the damage? No, they do not. Samurai Jax says not today as they get their third kill, and they might be looking to end this game right here.
My goodness, they could be going for the pre-30 end. We know that whoever wins this game is going to take first place, but getting that extra point could just be for the bragging rights.
And big crescent guard there by Baron pushes them away, but the blue team still have 4 members alive, and they are shoving in mid. They are shoving in bot. Top is doing its own thing. Do they want to try to go for an end right here? Mordekaiser is alive. It's a risky play. They want to get the inhibitor as well. Ari spawns also trying to clear out this ward. That's a big damage on the Encore. Is going to land. There's a Seraphine. There's a Cassiopeia play. Big petrifying gaze takes down the Mordekaiser. Zaheen is there. Big Alex with the fight. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have our CFC CLASH. What a play, you guys. I thought red team was going to take it. They had a great start, but they just could not fight through them. Congratulations, blue team. Someone's getting themselves a lot of Cal coins. Well done, everybody, y'all. Well done, everybody. 7 for 8 and no profit. Says Dynasty lost all of his Cal coins in that fight. All right, guys. It is good to have y'all in here. If you are new to the stream, my name is Cal. Welcome to the channel. Let's go ahead and we're going to take a real quick poll to see what you guys want to do. I would like to try 1v1 King of the Hill. I will show you guys how to do it in the long, but what's next? We're going to go what's next, you guys, for this poll. And it's going to be League 5v5. It's going to be League King of the Hill. And it's going to be ARAM Mayhem. And Hitman 3 for no other reason. Just we'll see what happens. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead and see if we can get the highlights as well real fast while we're here. CFC highlights. We're going to go ahead and get rid of these real fast. Put that in the vault. And we're going to grab all the new highlights that we have from that game. Not a ton, but a few. And put them into the highlights section and see if that works. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This poll is live. I'm going to see if I can't play the highlights. Grab some water. Use the restroom. When I come back, do not go anywhere. And I'm going to... Give me a second. I need to, like, freeze it and then refreeze it. And then stop it. And then restart it. Properties. A big bullet time by MF. Doesn't do the damage, though. Cedarmore getting low. The red team find the Leona. Chin finds the Amumu. Jerome in the back line trying to take down Tundra. It's not going to be enough damage. Meanwhile, the curtain call is going to get active. Big play there on the Leak. And the MF is looking low. Can they find the kill? Hart is not giving up, taking some tower shots. Soprano diving in. The W does not connect. Hart with a sliver of health. And it's a 3-2 fight right there. Blue team come out on top. Still have the Baron. Get themselves a tower. And they add to their lead. But still killless here as we head into the 3.5-minute mark.
Baron looking in trouble.
And they have a fight. They're going to find a player mid lane. He is grounded, though. Can they get outshot? Big Al's going to dive in. Zaheen picks up first blood. And they're not done yet. Cedarmore gets pulled back into the fight. Lots of damage onto the red team. Seraphine comes in. The stun is going to go through. The damage does not. And the blue team pick up first blood. What a play right there. Red team doing what they can as they walk away. But not much to do. Great job there by the blue team. Love. That is going to be a late game menace for the red squad.
Yeah, both teams wanting to scale, wanting to get into this late game, really focusing on not falling too far behind in this early game, and managing to do it. Baron looking for Florian in the mid lane.
And great play here. Baron finds a knockout. Florian might be in trouble. Big wind wall trying to block some damage.
No,
Not gonna be enough.
1v1 is amazing, I promise you.
And Tundra
It's
taking
very
down the
cool,
Yasuo. A little help from
but
the Shin.
again, looks like most people want to do 5v5s, which is understandable.
15.8 to 14.9 gold. Baron coming to join this fight. We have a fight happening topside as well. Baron going to pop the Crescent Guard. And a lot of damage. And Seraphine finds another two-man stun. There's Cassiopeia going to pop in the Petrifying Gaze. See tomorrow's going to be CC'd. Tundra trying to join the fight. Big Alex has the revive ready to go. And a double kill for the blue team. They are not giving up yet. Amaluza going to flash in. Hits a CC onto Ari. Zahid with the ultimate gets the kill. Beavis looking in trouble. Big Alex with the double kill. Ari picks up a consolation. But blue team walk away with a great fight. Tie up that gold lead. Aphelios, I'm a loser trying to run away from this red team. Looks like Mordekaiser is teleported in the fight. Ari gonna get Seraphine. Mordekaiser is there. Florian Wirtz goes down. Big Alex is the only one left surviving. But with Hart on the field, there's no way that Zaheen makes it out. Tundra and
it's
Hart
like the king of the court.
Right
yes,
now.
it's like the king of the
Big
court.
Alex
I think I know what you're talking about.
Has to run away. Mordekaiser
It's
does
two
not land the slam. The
5v5
deception
teams,
goes
but
one
yes,
as well.
only one champion. Only
Can they
one
find
champion's
this kill?
fight
The
at a
slam
time.
is gonna connect.
So
Hart
there is
picks
a
up his
team of 5
third.
players, but
And the
only
red
one
team
champion
lose
fights
the
at a time
dragon,
against
but
each other.
gain the gold lead.
And it's
By
not
the way,
all
the
happening at the
fight
same
looks like
time.
It might be a 5v5. It is Bruin. Hart's gonna be the front line for their team. Alawi and the Zaheen front line for the blue team. Alawi gonna land that E onto Hart. Do they try to want to go in? Big CC number right there. Zaheen dives in with the ultimate. Lots of damage onto the Mordekaiser. The Crescent Guard by Shan trying to keep them alive, though. Big Alex chasing down the Mord. Meanwhile, Baron to the Zac side taking out Samurai Jax. It's going to go terribly for the red team.
The one who wins stays out.
As
Yes,
goes down as
absolutely
well.
correct.
4 quick kills. Beavis has to walk away. And the blue team secure their 3rd Drake of the game.
It is fun, but we only have 1 vote for it right now. We only have 7 votes for League of Legends 5v5s, guys. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. And we also go into practice mode, so everyone's level 18. Everyone's level 18 in full build. Looks like it might be a 5v5, a couple 5v5 games, which I'm fine with. We can do like 1 or 2 5v5 games to end the night. That's cool. That's cool with me. Little 5v5 mixed games, players that haven't played yet tonight. I remember players that didn't play in the tournament. All right, I'll open up a mixed game, guys. CFC mixed. I'm going to open up a game. It's called CFC Mixed 1, in case we do a second one. And capital CFC is the password. If you do not play tonight and you want to hop on in. CFC Mixed, capital CFC is the password. And if you did not play tonight, hop on in. Not for this clash, man. Congratulations on the win, but not for this clash. No. We will, when we do bigger clashes, we have more than 4 teams, there will be prizes. If we can do a clash with more than 4 teams, we will do prizes, but for this one, no. .0001 teams equals prizes. No, it's when it's a bigger. If it needs to be a bigger tournament, it needs to be more teams. I'm thinking like 6 or 8, and then we could do like a bracket style tournament too, which would be nice. If you guys did not play tonight and you would like to hop on in, if you guys did not play tonight and you would like to hop on in, looks like I got a few players here that have played tonight, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, there's players that want to play. We're gonna kick you out. Let the players that haven't played yet play, but you can hop in for now if you want. Asian Pigeon is here. I see Tues who played tonight. And I see Samurai Jax who played tonight. If you guys would like to take their spot, let us know now. I'll join if there's a next game. Fun tourney. I'm glad you enjoyed it, SARS. Hell yeah, man. I had a good time as well. Hopefully you guys had fun if you played in it. Khalil, if you want in this game, you can hop in this game. We got players that have already played tonight. I don't think you were in the tournament. Were you, Khalil? Delta says he's going to join in, you guys. Delta's hopping in. Delta, hop on in. And Asian Pigeon, you did play in the tournament, correct? Or no, you did not? Okay, sounds good, SARS. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here are the teams. We're going to do the teams real quick. I need to open up the balancer. I don't have the balancer opened. All right, let me know your roles, please. Let me know your roles, please. AC top. Top fill, Banal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Here it is. Let me know if it's wrong. If anything's incorrect, let me know now. Word Turtle, what's going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's good to have you in here. Welcome to a Friday stream, my man. We are going to do this game. This might be the last game of the evening, guys. It's already kind of slow in here for a Friday. This might be the final game of the evening. It'll be about 8 o'clock by the time this game ends. There's a pretty good chance this is it. We'll see. We'll see. If we have a big bump in people, maybe we'll do one more. But this might be the final game. I got work tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Here are the teams. Hop on in your teams, please. Hop on in your teams. You gotta fight the ref. You gotta fight the referee. And his band powers are still active, so I wouldn't kill him if I were you. Xenon, Raptor, and swapping. Oh, never mind. Oh, my bad. Guess I have to not play a mage then. Something. Delta playing his ADC role once again. See if he kicks ass with it another time. That is true, Samurai Jax. He's only a referee in CFC Clash. Or out of his jurisdiction. Mixed games are the Wild West, guys. These have absolutely nothing to do with CFC. They're just for fun 5v5 games. Samurai Jax, thank you for saying it, man. That's what it's all about, you guys. We will do prizes. We will do prizes in the future. Maybe we'll alternate. I'll figure out a way of doing it. I would like to give you guys prizes for winning these tournaments. I want more people signing up for these tournaments. I also just don't want the prizes to be so big that we have, like, Smurfs and people cheating, you know? Oh, God. All right. All right. Team 1, guys, hop into your team chats, please. Team 1 and Team Chat 1, Team 2 and a Team Chat 2. Hop into the Discord. Hop into your team chats, please. If you cannot see your team chats, let me know because you're not a CFC member, and that is an easy fix. Most likely the final CFC game of the evening, you guys. We had a little ARAM game to start. I did poorly. Apologize to my teammates. And then we just have a little tournament and then another CFC game. Next Friday, we might just do a mixed game tournament, another mixed game afterwards instead of doing the ARAM. Just because I do not have fun losing. And unfortunately, I've been losing quite a bit when I play with y'all. I am not nearly as good as I used to be. I got to play myself some too. Got to hop in some solo games, see what I can do. Get my skills back.
I mean, you can't be too hard on yourself, Cal, because it is Mayhem, so the augments and the RNG there do provide a lot of variability to the games. It's not all skill in that game mode.
True that. I also turned on my old PC. Something is wrong with my mouse settings, though. My mouse was just flying all over the screen. It's definitely the sensitivity is turned up too much in the game, but I was not sure what it's supposed to be. All right, team 1 ready. Team 2, I believe, is ready. Tues says 1 second. Great week, you guys. Great week of streaming, everybody. Thank you again. I know a ton of people gave out gifted subs this week. It is not too late. The stream is not over, but please do not spend money you do not have. And honestly, enjoy the free stuff, you guys. The free stuff is just fine. Love you guys for following. Love you guys for joining the Discord. Love you guys mostly just for playing and hanging out. That's the best thing. If you do want to sub, I will always say thank you. Massive shout out, though, for Zaxmophone today and then Zolfire throughout this entire week. T1 is not ready. Tui has a little bit of a cat problem going on. Give them a second. Can I give you 1K? I would say I don't want you to. As much as I would love 1,000, unless you're super rich and I know you're super rich, I'd rather you not, man. If you're a crazy wealthy individual, then I will obviously give you a big old thank you for 1,000. But if you're not crazy wealthy, then do not give me $1,000. Do not do it. Especially not you, Marco. You've already given me your time, dude. You've already given me your freaking time and energy. Speaking of, I gotta go ahead and message. I gotta message Micro Center, let them know what the deal, because they're waiting to see if I'm gonna come back in this weekend. I am not. I do not have to go back into Micro Center. My PC is running beautifully. By the way, Marco, every time I've woken up last 3 mornings, my PC, I've moved the mouse, it all turns back on. It all just flips back on. Nothing is frozen. It's awesome. It's awesome. I was so used to like waking up, moving my mouse, my computer's being frozen in the morning. It would at some point freeze at night. Not anymore, folks. It's awesome. Game time. Game time. Here we go.
Got the final game of CFC for the evening. Nice little mixed game to send us off for the night.
That's right, guys. Most likely, like I said, if we get a big bump, if we're somehow above 70 viewers at the end of this game, I will do another game. But the chances of that feel very unlikely right now. And I could use some rest. It's been a nice long week of streaming. You guys ran me ragged on Tuesday and Thursday. I went to like 9:30 both those days, y'all. I'm supposed to end between 8 and 9. I was late both Tuesday and Thursday because you guys needed more CFC action. But I had a ton of fun. We had obviously Padawan in here casting with us, which made it even better. And we are going to end this week with hopefully a banger mix game.
As we do see some targeted bans, we see Team 1 banning out Delta Zenara. Finally, people are starting to say, you know what? Caitlyn might not be that bad. Zenara is pretty scary. But we will see who Delta ends up playing because he always has a good performance.
That's right. Banning out Delta Zenara. That does leave Caitlyn open for him, though. He likes either one of those two. I don't mind teams using both bans on Delta. It seems to be worthwhile, but this team decides to let him have Caitlyn. And we got final ban of stage 1 about to come through. It's going to be Team 2's decision.
Yeah, we could see it's not normal, but the other day we did see Kev get baited into taking his Viego, and then the enemy team picked a comp around countering Viego. So we could see Team 1 going for that, and Tui is going to get their Seraphine. So a very good comfort pick for them.
But Kev's not in this game, is he?
No, I was just referencing that they could be baiting Delta into going for Kate.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
Caitlyn.
I was like, is Kev here tonight? We got one more in the future for tonight. Possibly. That's what I said, SARS. Very honestly, very unlikely. If you guys are sitting in here waiting for another game, please do not, because you're going to be disappointed if that's what you're waiting on, maybe. If you're in here just to hang out and have fun and watch, by all means. But if you're in here strictly because you think another game is coming up, I do not want you guys to be disappointed and waste 30 minutes watching a game if at the end of it nothing happens. That's right, Samurai Jax, 2-time Clash winner. Well done, Samurai, man. Got a knack for it. Seraphine,
see-
Gangplank, and Mel. All right, Mel on the field. And Ace in the hole does grab up Caitlyn, and he's got a Pike there to help him out.
Yeah, Caitlyn Pike, a deadly lane, and I believe that's going to be Xenon on the Pike.
I was going to say that. I think this is Xenon on the Pike, too. Mistakes were made on Team 1, you guys. Caitlyn and Pike both allowed through. They banned out the Knot. They banned out the Mordekaiser. It's tough to ban out both of those bot laners. That is going to be a very strong bot lane on Team 2. Xenon had an insane Pike game. We've already seen Delta on Caitlyn multiple times. And here we go on to the next set of bans. Viego off the field, getting rid of that jungler.
But if I'm Team 1, I am scared here. Orin, Caitlyn, Pike, good frontline, good engage. They have the hook. But for Team 1, there is Gangplank. And now Gangplank can be one of those champions that takes over games and does a lot of damage, being able to ignore a lot of that armor that you can build. I'm excited to see who gets the advantage in these team fights.
Let me get in there.
And Tristana off the field, even though I guess they're worried about the Tristana mid. Not a bad matchup against Mel either. Not a lot of things to reflect for the Mel, so no big skill shots or anything. Knight Gaspard, what is going on, you man? How are you doing? So I just hosted a tournament, and now the tournament is done. We're just having one final little 5v5 game. This is what I do, though. I play League of Legends. You guys play League of Legends. I shoutcast League of Legends. So by all means, if you are a gamer, if you like to play League, it is a great place to play. It's all for fun. There's no pressure in doing well. We do separate the games by ranks. So if you are low rank, you'll be playing with other low rank players. If you're high rank, you can play with other high rank players. And sometimes we do mixed games, which is any rank can join, which is what this is right now. And these games, while they are a lot of fun, can definitely be a little bit lopsided, can definitely be a little bit sloppy, but who cares? It's a for fun game. I really hope you come by and join us, man. Thank you for coming by stream. I saw you hit that follow button yesterday after the raid. I really appreciate that, man. I do like Aatrox. He's a great streamer, though, isn't he? I watch a lot of his YouTube comment more than his Twitch content, but still, he's very entertaining. I'm a little bit, yeah. Someone I look up to, someone's like, I mean, you know, I want to mold my stream a little bit after his because it's really good. And a final pick for Team 1 right now. They pick up the Fiddlesticks as their jungler. And what are they going to select for their possible bot laner? And it's going to be a Garen. So their comp is looking very interesting right here. They do not have an ADC on their team. It might be Mel Seraphine bot, I think. But that's going to put either Garen or Gangplank in the mid lane. And team number 2 going to round out their comp with looks to be a Vladimir.
That could be a mistake. Vladimir is hard countered by that Garen mid lane. Garen mid able to just out-sustain the Vladimir and all in. So we'll see if they see through it. And they do. They pick up the Ari or the Victor.
Nice thing there. That is too funny. Nightgas says, I played Dota once, followed my team's advice, and then uninstalled. That's about the same thing with League, man. That's about the same experience you'll get with League of Legends. But I highly recommend this game. It is a very, very fun game. There's some of the most fun times I've ever had gaming is when I was just learning League. Had no idea what I was doing. Had League open on one screen. Had a guide open on the second screen. I was just reading what items to build, what skills I'm supposed to level up at what time, and I loved it. I freaking loved learning this game. So I highly recommend it to anyone. It can be frustrating. It can be a little bit toxic, but it's very rewarding when you do well.
Yeah, and looking at the two teams here, I don't know who I'm going to take. I think I like the more traditional team comp that Team 2 is bringing to the table, but Team 1 does have the ability to explode some people in some team fights. They have the Wombo combo. It's a bit of an untraditional Wombo combo, but there's a lot of damage that can be layered on top of a lot of good CC.
Taking a look at these comps, you guys. Team Blue on the top, Team Red on the bottom. Game should be starting shortly. It is going to be Fiddlesticks, Garen topside, Gangplank going to be mid lane against that Victor. We'll see how that Victor does against that.
Ornn does have a bit of a hard time with Garen just because Garen is able to execute and ignore a lot of the resistances he wants to build. But with that phase rush, Garen is going to have a trouble getting him to that execute point.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We are at 15. We are ready for this game to start. Let these players head out there for a little bit, get ourselves a little self-made delay. We don't want any cheating. And then this game is going to kick off. I am super excited for it. CFC, most likely final game of the night. Nice little fun bonus 5-hour stream. It will still start at, guys, Friday stream will start at 3 o'clock still. It is still technically a normal stream. It might end a little early. Today it should end at around 8 o'clock, which is actually pretty much our normal ending time. But still, don't want you guys to be too disappointed by a somewhat shorter stream today. We got long streams throughout the week. All right, Padawan, you ready for this final game, brother?
Yes, sir. It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC Mixed final game of the week about to kick off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Right, yeah, and it is Xenon on his pike, ace in the hole, getting the Caitlyn. Man, they definitely got their main champions. The draft went the way of the team too, if I'm looking at it, and we'll see how it ends up. Lucky is a very good player though, and we did see him in Clash, showing some skill, showing a mastery of mages, and running double Comet. The bot lane's gonna have a lot of poke that ace in the hole and Xenon are gonna have to sustain through.
I am just noting this now. Kane, Bernald playing a jungle. Bernald, I play with Bernald much in the past, you guys. He is a very good top laner. He does not play a ton of jungle, so a little bit filled right here for the red team. They got themselves a little bit of a fill jungler. Now, he did say he was okay filling, though. So disgusting playing Mel Seraphine. Hey, if it works, guys. It's going to be a lot of poke here in the bot lane. But Pyke has some good targets. I mean, the double mages, Pyke does not mind going against that.
Oh, but they do have to be careful because if the levels get up there and Mel does reflect the Pyke hook, Pyke could be in a lot of trouble.
And Dark Al is trying to find a way to get this barrel onto the Victor. Victor doing a good job keeping their distance. And here goes Xenon, gonna find a hook onto Lucky between the gap. Has level 2 as well. Gonna pop the ignite early, but Lucky simply walks away from that. Caitlyn puts down a trap. Gonna get Tues in that trap. Azenal looking for the kill. Do not find it. Score remains 0-0. Great play there by Xenon. I'm telling you, giving this man Pyke was a mistake. He had a phenomenal Pyke game last game, and he's looking for a repeat performance.
Yeah, as both bot laners for this blue team are below half HP, and no sums were used by them, so they do have a bit more sustain. That's not necessarily visual, though they are getting shoved in very hard.
And Garen just playing right in the face of this Ornn right here. Is down by CS, but has the shove. Meanwhile, Kane is topside, man. I want to look for a gank top after this Raptor. And had to solve a slight issue with the Pyke. We're going to go and pause it at 2:35. Just in time to see that kill onto Seraphine. Great job by the Kate. We are paused just for about 5-10 seconds, you guys. When unfortunately, because we are delayed, when the team pauses it, we do not get paused ourselves. So we'll just catch up, and then it'll pause. So we probably are a little bit caught up right now. We're going to change that little 15, 20-second pause. No big deal. We're going to get right back into it. Great job by the Caitlyn, though, finding that Seraphine. And Lucky might be in trouble as well. Looks like Pyke's taking some damage on this freeze frame. All right, Padawan, you ready to go again?
Yep, I'm excited
All right,
to see what
starting
happens
back
here.
up in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We are back up, and Mel actually gets a kill onto Pyke. We saw that damage was right. We said a lot looked like he was going to get blown up. It's exactly what happened. Mel gets the kill, and Caitlyn on the board, Mel on the board. Now both ADCs are here to face each other.
Yeah, and Caitlyn is going to have a bit of a hard time with the Mel. She's going to have to shove her in, but Mel does win the long-range poke, given that, you know, Mage versus ADC.
And I love that Mel gonna step into the trap on perfect to reflect the headshot. You love to see that, dodging out that trap. The Q
Ace in the
cannot
hole
hit as
looking in
well, and
trouble.
now the blue team looking for a kill right now. Ace in the hole, way too far out. Going to get caught out by the Fiddlesticks. Here comes Pyke as well. Seraphim's ready for it. Finds a CC on the Pyke. Mel hits the root. Down goes the Caitlyn. The red team blue team find their second kill. And a fight topside as Ghost Gamer trying to run away from Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack's one more Q is all it's going to take. Has to silence the Kane instead. And Bernard wants to get the kill. Ghost Gamer trying to keep some distance. And the red team tie up the score right there. Kane picks up a kill.
Yeah, and with that kill, the red team tying up the score, gaining a small gold advantage, given that the top lane's getting a bit of CS. And Garen going to miss out on that pretty big wave. So we'll see if he manages to stay even with the Ornn, or if the Ornn is able to pull ahead a little bit and start to pressure this Garen under his turret.
Yeah, Samurai Jack's aggression was used against him right there. Was constantly shoving under that Ornn's tower. Ornn calling that Kane up for help. Getting themselves a quick kill. And the red team going to take a 500 gold lead here this game. As Boomclap and Dark Alice continue to poke each other with these long-range abilities.
Zenon walking up is seen by the vision, and Tui just going to throw some poke, back it off. Whereas Mel has the Lost Chapter finished, has the 100 gold shutdown, and is going to have a lot more damage than this Caitlyn.
AC Luna, GG to you. Well played out there. That was so much fun watching you guys. Hopefully y'all had fun in the tournament. There will be prizes in future tournaments. We are still working out the details of how these tournaments work, though. But there will be prizes. We do want to give away prizes of a tournament. So thank you for joining them. Thank you for playing in them. And great job out there, by the way. And here Pyke is looking for the hook. Not going to land onto Tui. And Ghost Gamer playing a very aggressive game. Ghost Gamer actually the weekly CFC winner this week, you guys. Had an insane game this Thursday. See if he can't go for repeat performance as well. Has level 6. Does he want to use that ultimate?
As Zenon takes out Lucky Shield.
What a play by Zenon. Gonna dodge out the Mel back pass. Caitlyn gets the kill on his Seraphine. Seraphine does take down Pyke at the same time. And once again, the two bot laners fighting in a 1v1. They are going at each other. And Mel comes out on top, gets the kill onto Caitlyn.
Bernard trying to take the fight out with Raptor and does end up stealing the Raptors. Boomclap's there to help, but are they going to have the damage to take out the Raptor?
Yeah, Boomclap on the chase right now, but so is Dark Alice. Can they find the kill? Flashing forward. They just seen one more auto attack. The Victor going to give himself a shield. A little bit of damage on the Raptor, but Raptor still gets the play. And Mel takes down the Kane. Fiddlesticks takes down the Victor. And Zenon is here to at least get a shutdown onto the Fiddlesticks, I believe. Has the flash, has the hook. Does he have the damage? Pyke gets the kill. And it is 4-6. 300 gold difference between these two teams.
Yeah, very close. But the Mel is starting to pull ahead. 4-0. Darksteel ready. Getting close to finishing her first item. She's going to start to really put some pressure onto these squishy range champions of the red team.
Yeah, Mel feeling confident buying that Dark, so you love to see it. And blue team feeling good with a slight advantage right now. Dragon is up. It's going to be a Chemtech Drake. Neither team opting for it just yet. As Ornn goes in backs and TP's back to lane.
Yeah, and Grubs will be spawning shortly, so going to be potentially a trade of objectives here.
And good damage onto Ace in the hole right there. Lucky looking for the stun. That's going to connect. Has the W to avoid the headshot. Ace in the hole taking a lot of damage. The Golden Eclipse gets the kill. Down goes Caitlyn. Mel 5-0 this game.
Yeah, and that's that gold lead that the Mel has. When she gets to her breakpoints, she just starts to deal a ton of damage, and it's not really punishable because she has such good range and that reflect with the shield. Ace in the hole going to have a lot of trouble staying in this game, though is up a bit of CS.
And Bernard versus Rapthorn, but Fiddlesticks only level 5. Here goes Bernard trying to dive in. They're going to find the kill on a Fiddlesticks. There's the Arbal Trespass. Samurai Jack's left alone, looking for the kill on his Ghost Gamer. The Ignite is going to be enough. And the blue team are here to help out. Bernard now has to run away as silenced by the Garen, plus the spin might be enough. Bernard looking low. One more auto attack is going to be it. The minion does the job. Down goes Kane. Double kill for Samurai Jacks, and the blue team take a sizable lead out of that one.
Yeah, now up a K of gold, and with the red team bot lane getting pressured under their own turret. Zenon looking for something, but just not finding it. Boomclap.
And Boomclap going way too deep in enemy territory. Gangplank gets the kill on the board now for the Gangplank. 1-0-5. Mel sitting 5-0-1. Blue team Looking good right here. MCM, what's up, big dog? How you doing? Definitely not noob. I believe this is going to be the last game, man. Unless we somehow have over like 60 or 70 viewers after this game ends. It's a little slow tonight. It will be about 8 o'clock, so it's still normal ending time. But I believe this is probably going to be the last game.
As we do see Fiddle going for the grubs here. Going to pick those up for his team.
And what a play. Lucky going to use that reflect, and it stuns Xenon. I did not know that interaction happened. And Mel with the Golden Eclipse takes down Pyke. Did you guys know that? If Mel uses the reflect during that Pyke stun, it actually stuns Pyke instead. I had no idea.
Yeah, it is one of the more awkward and more unintuitive interactions from the Mel, but it is how her shield works. And able to pick up that kill, putting her with a Luden's Echo. She is down a bit of CS, but that's because she's been busy killing people. We're 9 minutes into this game, and she has 6 kills.
6-0, 4 stacks on that Medjai's. Apparently, people are having some connection issues this game as well. We got a few things in chats. A few people are saying they're lagging. Not sure what's going on. Luckily, it is a 4-fun game, so fight through it, guys. Laugh about it. And another pause. And Xenon actually is going to disconnect, unfortunately. Xenon's having bad issues. I think Kane's also having some weird issues, so... a little bit of client issues, you guys. I'm not sure how League of Legends is doing. I'm sure if you guys are having client issues with League also.
Yeah, it is Friday night, so a lot of people are running custom games. A lot of people are playing the ranked solo queue. And I guess League servers, small indie company, they are not necessarily keeping up with all the demand at the moment.
And Xenon, little PC crash. We will see if we get a reset in here, guys. We'll go ahead and pause it for another 20 seconds once it comes back, but shouldn't be an issue. Blue team starting to pull ahead here with the 2K lead. I'm going to watch episode 9 tonight, see if it's as bad as I remember.
I mean, I can save you the time it is. It just is.
Time it is. What was their explanation for him coming back as well?
I think like...
I think that's. I think
I
it
might be able to quote it. It just says Palpatine is back.
Somehow Palpatine has returned. We're not going to explain it anyway how. Just he is back because we needed a bad guy for this movie. Oh, God. J.J. Abrams, dude. What were you thinking?
Yeah, looking at this map, who do you think that the red team's hope lies in right now? Who do you think is gonna? Who do you think they should try
I can see the
focus
Caitlyn
on
getting
trying to
big.
get money?
72 CS. She is down kills, obviously, but going good in the CS department. Obviously, Kane. Late game Kane is great. And then you got to take a look at that Ornn. They have an Ornn, which means that every single champion will have a little bit of like 1,000 gold bonus with that extra item or that bonus item. So I still like the red team's chances. I never count ace in the hole out quickly. Late game Caitlyn is disgusting. Late game Ornn is disgusting. Late game Kane's disgusting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pause at 9:30.
Yep.
And we are paused at 9:30 real quick. And let's just give them a few seconds to get out there, guys, because like we said, we catch up having no delay. So we're going to catch up. This game is essentially live right now. And we're going to give them about a 30-second delay. So there is no funny business happening. We don't need to give the blue team any more advantage they already have right now.
But we do see Rapthorn ult over the wall there onto Boomclap. And gonna get the fear off. Boomclap in trouble. We'll see if Boomclap manages to get out of here. He does not have flash, though.
Sunshine, what is going on, man? Good to see you back in stream, giving out some prime advice right there, my man. All right, Padawan, ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
All right, starting up again in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Rapthorn over the wall, lands the ultimate. Boomclap looking low, and Victor goes down. Easy kill for the blue squad. As the Gangplank throws down an ultimate as well, just for good measure.
Yeah, and with their mid laner dead, with the red mid laner dead, blue team is going to be looking towards picking up this first dragon.
Thank you, Sunshine. I'm glad to have you here, man. I really love it. Lucky, look at Ace in the hole right now. Does he have the kill? A lot of damage onto Ace. There's the Encore. That's going to land. Mel gets the kill. Xenon trying to find some damage, but a double kill for the Mel. Lucky now 8-0 this game. And blue team have a bot lane.
Yeah, blue team have a very fed bot lane right now. Mel with a 700 gold shutdown at 10 minutes. Almost a kill a minute on her, sitting with 8 and 0. My goodness, Lucky is showing off that, you know what, you don't necessarily need to play an ADC in the ADC role.
And Lucky finds the Kane as he tries to go over the wall for the fight, but they have the CC and just feeding Mel kills right now. And the Casta Curse apparently applies to the beginning of the game as well. I told you guys to watch out for this Caitlyn and Pyke, but it is the blue team that are dominating this bot side right here. And that's a great play. The ace in the hole is going to land. Xenon lands the hook, but they do not have the damage to take out that Seraphine. Caitlyn only with those Hex Optics so far.
Yeah, and Mel decides to pick up the Medjay's as she did have a 10-stack Darksteel, so the Medjay's is gold efficient right now and will just become more and more gold efficient if she continues.
Yeah, and they're going to try to find some more kills. The red team keep on feeding her kills. She's going to only get bigger here. And Tui on the chase right now. Mel going to get hit. Has the W, though, to reflect it right back at Caitlyn, and that ability is so gross. Meanwhile, Dark Alice taking a shot. Victor thought he had the kill, but walks away too early. And Dark Alice holds on to that deathless game as Banal makes way topside to take on Samurai Jax. Ghost Gamer going to pop that call. The Forge God cannot find the knockup. Samurai Jax flashing over the wall gets to safety. And the red team unable to find a kill as under tower. Victor looking for Gangplank, but the Fiddlesticks is there. And the blue team just have the teamwork right now. The red team unable to find a kill anywhere on the map.
Ace in the hole, taking a duel.
What in the world, Mel? How did you not lose that one? Caitlyn almost gets the kill, but Lucky once again gets lucky and walks away 10-0 at 12 minutes. This Mel is an absolute beast this game.
And things just seem to be going blue team's way. Everything red team tries to do just ends up not working. And that's leading them having a 5k gold lead at 12 minutes.
And Samurai Jax topside looking for Ornn. Had Banal come up to help, but it's not going to matter. Here, TP from Gangplank turns it into a 2v2 fight. Banal only level 8. Not sure he can do much right here.
Everybody on the blue team has their 100 power spikes, has a good level advantage on their lane opponent, and red team, it's looking rough. They're not out of it, but it is.
And there they go. Finally, they find a fight. Samurai Jax looking low. Banal is there as well, but Noguera gets the kill anyway, and Samurai Jax with the Damashian Judgment takes him down. The red team looking for the fight. Acel taking a big chunk of damage from Lucky right there. Lucky does not have Golden Eclipse, though.
My goodness, Lucky just having a fun time at this point, kind of getting to just play with the enemy bot lane. So far ahead.
And I hate that Mel ability. It is so fast. It is so hard to dodge. So Mel just chunking them down with every single Q right here. And Xenon trying to find the play. Tui was on top of it, though. They're going to find some CC onto Pyke. He does get out in time before the Mel CC hits as well. But the blue team just feel like they are bowling every lane. Meanwhile, Rapthorn over the wall finds Boomclap again, and Rapthorn 2 for 2 on the Raptor ganks.
Yeah, Rapthorn showing off that he knows exactly the angles and which way to look when you're trying to find kills as Fiddlesticks.
And Banal does get the shutdown. Big shutdown for Banal. That's 1,000 gold. Wants to get Tui as well. Flashes forward. Double kill for the Kane. And the red team, a little silver lining right there. Big gold onto their jungler. Kane is a great late game champion. And the red team trying to stem this bleeding and try to make it to the late game so they have a chance.
Yeah, if the red team can make it, then there is a potential. The late game is going to favor them slightly as they do scale. They do have the proper tank, and they do have a solid team comp. But are they going to be able to make it there as a blue team continue to find picks and find their way farther and farther ahead?
Sunshine says he's teaching his mom how to use email. I tried to teach my mom how to use email, but she said she couldn't do it because her email was on her computer at home. And Samurai Jax looking at Ghost Gamer right now. Do they have a fight? Ornn, 118 CS, is only 1 death, 0 kills. Meanwhile, Xenon diving in, gonna block that hook. Good job by the Mel. Still gonna get ignited and has to go invisible to walk away.
But we do see that it is not impossible for the red bot lane to trade onto Lucky. It is hard and they have to dodge some skill shots, but they can do it.
And Banal going to get caught out right. Rapthorn probably going to have to escape over the wall right here. And the red team haven't died in a little while. Blue team still have some bounties on their head. Pyke lands a hook onto Tui. gets CC'd himself right away, and the blue team now heading into the red team jungle, trying to clear out some of their vision and get ready for this Rift Herald that it looks like they are both hovering.
Bernal trying to get this.
And he's going to get hit. There it is. The Crow Storm by the Fiddlesticks helps the Garen secure the kill. Down goes Bernal. And the Fiddlesticks now 4-2-5. Not scared of using that ultimate on a single target. Easily gets the kill. And that's going to be a Rift Herald for them as well.
As my goodness, ace in the hole with some good damage onto Tui there. Does not pick up the kill, but showing that they are not out of this game just yet.
Yeah, this red team getting so close to so many kills, but just have not pushed them over the edge yet. Blue team still holding on to about a 6K gold lead, so substantial lead here for the blue squad. But like we said, red team have the orange. So once he hits level 15, that gold lead is actually a lot less than it looks because of those extra items.
Yeah, and the blue team have to be careful here, because if they take a fight like this where Mel is alone.
And what a play. Xenon flashes forward, has the ultimate. Death from below gets the kill. Great job by the Pyke right there, flashing forward to secure that stun. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax under tower takes down the Ornn. And the Garen are now 5-1 this game, looking strong for the blue team. Great shutdown for the Pyke. Gold goes to the Caitlyn.
Yep, and there is that Pyke strength in the cut gold. It is very good for a catch-up, very good for building a lead, as instead of just getting the shutdown gold, there's a bonus 300 by getting that execute.
And Fiddlesticks goes and steals a jungle away from the red team. Just walks in and snipes it from Bernal. And easy steal there for Fiddle. He's a couple levels up right now. That adds that smite damage. As the blue team setting up some traps, waiting to see if the red team walk into them.
And something to note there, the reason Fiddle got that steal is because Bernal has yet to finish his jungle quest. It just finished now, which means that they're going to be even on smite. But for that dragon, Fiddlesticks did have a smite that dealt 1,400.
And down goes Victor, 3 for 3, Fiddlesticks. He will ult a single person, and I think Boomclap's getting upset by it. He says, why do you keep solo ulting me? And I hate to say it, it does work well. It definitely is an easy kill for the blue teams. They will take that easy kill when they're given it.
Yeah, but red team managing to hold the spot turret. Xenon looking for the hook onto Tui, but misses it, and
that is just insane. The CC, the damage between Lucky and Tui. You just can't move. Great play there by the Tui. Lands the farm immediately. Meanwhile, Lucky under tower looking for the kill as well. Has the Q. The Golden Eclipse is not available. Lucky doing so much damage. Can she find the play? Ace Little gonna dodge out that, but the cannon barrage by Dark Alice finishes the fight. And 25-8, blue team running away with this game as they got themselves an 8.3K gold lead.
Yeah, almost a 10,000 gold lead here at 18 minutes, putting them having a whole quarter of the gold ahead of the red team.
And Bernal lands a good play right there. Has the Humble Trespass. Takes down the the Gangplank. Meanwhile, Samurai Jax joins the fight. Quickly gets rid of the Victor. Does he want to continue this fight, though? It's a 2v1. Looks like Ghost Gamer is ready for him. Bernal on the outside. Can they find any sort of damage? Samurai Jax using that spin to run away. No CC to keep him there. And Garen gets a kill and walks away. 6-1 for Samurai Jax. That'd have a second game in a row that he absolutely kicks ass.
Man, Samurai Jax, one of the most consistent top laners in CFC, as Xenon getting caught again with all the layered CC of this enemy, of this blue bot lane.
Yeah, Samurai Jax, a CFC regular here, guys, and we all love him for it. Lucky gonna get hit by that Caitlyn ultimate. Bernal on the chase. Can they find the kill, though? Lucky has some heals. Gonna use that blast going for the distance. They are not done fighting, but Mel finds a double stun onto the Pyke and the Kayn. Seraphine gets the kill. Do they have the damage? Pyke with the ultimate takes down the Mel. The second ultimate takes down the Seraphine. Double kill for Pyke. And the red team are not giving up without a fight.
Double kill for the Pyke, double cut gold for the red team onto their Kayn. Unfortunately, Caitlyn didn't really get much gold there, but that did swing the gold lead back down to about 7,000 gold. So, red team making their way back into this game and trying their best. No, they're not going to quit out just yet.
Samurai Jax under tower, has the ignite, takes down the Caitlyn. Raptor working on the Pyke, and the blue team find 2 quick kills. They still have a rift. And what can they do with it? Ornn coming mid lane to try to stop this shove.
And as blue team understands, they want to try and close out this game. Gangplank TPing bot lane to try and match the Victor. They are going to pick up this tier 2 mid lane and look for the Herald Crash, but Rapthorn in trouble, very low in the red jungle.
Yeah, he's trying to run away right now. Does he have any sort of heal? Has the ultimate to get away right there. A little bit of healing from the Raptors. It's not going to matter. Shutdown goes to Kane. Kane now 6-6 this game. Trying to keep his team alive. Samurai Jack's going to take out Ornn right here. It's going to be 3 red team members. Lucky coming up to help as well. 3 blue team members also. Samurai Jack's trying to stay alive long enough for his team to get there. Mel comes in with some CC. Not going to land. Tui throwing out her ability as well. The awkward, both of them. Big charm onto Bernald. He goes Umbral Trespass onto Garen. The spin to win. Can he keep him alive? Knock up onto Garen. There's the kill. Garen has the Damascian Judgment to take down the Pike. And it's a 1-for-1 trade as the blue team try to run away. 3 red team members on the chase.
Yeah, and Caitlyn able to pick up that shutdown onto Samurai Jax. So that's going to be 1,000 gold over to Delta. Hopefully that lets him finish off his Infinity Edge and start dealing more damage in these fights.
And Dark Alice, what a barrel. Boom Clap taking over half his health. Has the Q, quickly gets the play. And 5-1-10 Gangplank. Dark Alice piloting a very difficult champion.
Yeah, but making it look easy with that 5-1-10, that combo onto the Victor, picking up the solo kill, and gonna take his reset.
They had a good team, Fearless. They had a solid squad. And Pike looking for some sort of hook. Is gonna hook. I didn't know you could hook terrain as Pike.
No, he did not hook terrain there. He just hooked and then eat away.
Okay. It looked like he hooked terrain. It looked like he did like a Nautilus play. And I was like, what the heck? I've just seen a Pike do that before. That makes gotcha. Xenon showing off some fanciness right there as the blue team tries to secure their 3rd Drake of the game. It's going to be a Mountain Drake. Red team are here in spades, though.
This could be their fight that they want.
And Bernald's going to get CC'd by the Mel. The blue team on the chase. They're going to find Xenon in the backside. He's going to have to run away. Meanwhile, the red team unable to find that dragon fight, but they don't lose anybody and simply walk away. Ornn, level 14, starting to upgrade items right now. Kane already upgraded. Caitlyn might be next. And that's going to be a play. The blue team find the stun. Mel's there with the CC. Ghost Gamer looking low. He has to walk away. Kane gets blown up by the Garen. Meanwhile, Xenon going to flash forward, find the play against Dark Alice. Lots of damage onto the Gangplank. That gets the kill. Samurai Jack's in the backside going to take down the Caitlyn. Tui looking low. Ghost Gamer dives in to find the Seraphine. Meanwhile, Rapthorn working on the backside. Down goes the Victor and Pike. Huge play by the Fiddlesticks. He dies in the process. And the blue team with 2 members remaining. Ornn still standing. And that is not a bad play for the red team. They get some kills. They get some shutdowns. Blue team a little aggressive right there. And not much gotten out of it.
Ghost Gamer gets the stop on Samurai Jax's TP. That's going to save that top tier 3. And overall, this play very positive for the red team.
And he is looking for some sort of damage. Mel just chunking him down. The Ignite might be enough. Lucky gets another one. 13-3. That Mel damage is just through the roof. And Bernald going to flash away from the stun. That's a great play. Can he find Samurai Jax, though? Needs to go in right now. Dodges out a little bit of damage. Can he find Lucky? The CC is going to connect. Kane cannot find the play. Here comes Samurai Jax. Has the silence. And the blue team simply walk away from this Kane. The stun, once again, does not land. Bernald wants to find a way in right now. Xenon is there. Does he have the ultimate? The Death from Below is going to connect. Down goes the Garen. Good play right there. And Bernald has to run away. Now getting chased by Tui. He wants to make it to Mel, I think. There's some damage. Here's the Umbral Trespass. Tui looking low. Xenon there as well. Does he have the ult? There's the Death from Below. It's going to hit also. A double kill for the Pike as Caitlyn goes down by the Fiddlesticks ultimate. And Lucky is the last one remaining. The CC is not going to connect. The E is going to hit. Mel finds the Pike, but Bernald has the damage, has the mobility. I believe takes down the Mel. And Bernald now 7-7. Starting to look big for late game Red Kane.
Yeah, and as red team's picking up all of these plays, they're shoring up that gold lead, bringing it down for the blue team as the blue team's back down to a 7k gold lead. The red team looking rough, and they have blue team has soul spawning for them in 2.5 minutes, but they're not out of it yet. Red team can come back. Kane is their saving grace right now, and Ace in the Hole is at 3 items. So Caitlyn gonna hit hard if she gets the chance to open up in some of these fights.
Yeah, and blue team have themselves a kill lead, have an objective lead, but that gold lead sitting at about 7k has remained relatively the same for the last 10 or about 5 or 6 minutes. So red team able to stem the bleeding. Can they find their late game comp and get it going right here? They're still going to need Delta to get a little bit more gold. Currently 4-10. Pretty far behind this Mel in the gold department. About 500. Spoke too soon. Caitlyn only 500 gold after these shutdowns.
Yeah, and that's the mystery part that the blue team's kind of playing into right now. It looks like they're way far ahead, but in reality, a lot of their champions are quite even with their opponents.
And Dark Alice finds some damage on a Ghost Gamer. Do they want to continue this push? Ghost Gamer simply walking away as Garen, 10-3, takes another tower. Now he is quite far ahead of his opponent, Samurai Jax, is this game. Majority of the gold lead actually comes from him.
Is from Samurai Jax and Dark Alice. Both solo laners for the blue team, very far ahead of their lane opponents. And it's showing that blue team has the split priority, has the map control from it, and they could look at Baron here, but I think they're just going to play it safe. They have a minute until their Dragon Soul, and they're going to play for that.
And Pyke going to hook himself for that Mel W. Meanwhile, Garen dives in, has a silence on a Banal. There's the Damashian Judgment. Quickly gets the kill, and there is just very little outplay to a fed Garen.
As blue team gonna look to siege mid here. Ace in the hole, has a headshot ready, hits Dark Alice. That's some good damage, but the question is Ace in the hole gonna be able to open up in these fights and actually be able to throw out the damage that she has?
Yeah, Pyke finding some hooks, but his teammates are just not there to capitalize on it. Meanwhile, he's gonna get CC'd by 2. He has Samurai Jax working on this top tower, bot tower alone. Has the victor there to stop them. Rapthorn looking to want to dive into this fight right now. Doesn't have any way to get out of vision though. And here comes Apostle fight under tower. Samurai Jax quickly getting surrounded. The blue team still have a wave shun under. Unable to finish that fight as the Gangplank going to use that cannon barrage right under tower. Dark Alice flashing in. Does he have the damage though? Big tower shot. Meanwhile, Banal looking for the fight. Has the knockup. Caitlyn gets the kill. Down goes Gangplank. Big play by the red team as Samurai Jax gets a tower. And Caitlyn chasing down the Fiddlesticks. Gets herself a kill as well. Caitlyn starting to do damage. Samurai Jax with the flash, with the E. Might be enough. And there, like I said, just no outplay. Flash QE. Caitlyn is silent. She can't even move.
As Tui underneath the bot tier, or sorry, the mid tier 1 goes down as well. And if we look at the gold lead, goes back down to that 8k point. Red team kind of holding themselves in it. Caitlyn now with an upgraded Infinity Edge, almost to 4 items. Banal looking for this mid tier 1, but might go down for it.
And he goes down. Lucky gets another free kill. That's some stacks on Mel's Medjai's. And nice try. Banal and Caitlyn definitely have the damage for their team. It's just a matter of staying alive right now. Both of them with a pretty substantial death marker. As the blue team once again starts shoving in mid. Lucky ready to start pouring out this damage.
Yeah, and the main thing to focus here is that Drag has spawned. So blue team probably going to want to pick that up, but Dark Alice is heading topside, same with Samurai Jax, and they both have TP. So are they going to try and shove it in, pull some people up, and then TP down for the Dragon? Or are they just going to pull off, go for the Dragon themselves, and let Dark Alice solo split top lane?
And a 19 CS lead here. 19 kill lead here for the blue team. Up by almost about 9k gold. So a pretty substantial kill lead as well. Blue team doing well. As Xenon going to find Samurai Jax, but Garen, not a champion he can take out. Just 1 or 2 people. Going to at least 3 there to take out this very fed Garen. 12-3 right now. Samurai Jax having a great game. Xenon finds a stun onto Tui. The red team has some damage. Tui not looking low though. Mel gets a kill onto the Pyke. And Rapthorn not done chasing. He goes down for the tower. It's a 1-for-1 trade as Dark Alice getting ganked topside. Ornn gets the kill. All the while, Samurai Jax looking at that bot inhibitor. Gets himself another objective. And Dragon is looking prime for the taking for the blue team right here. They're without a jungler, but the red team unable to leave base. This shoved in.
Yeah, and Banal looking for the flank onto Lucky here. Is going to flash forward.
And Lucky goes in, has the ultimate, the Umbral Trespass, gets the shutdown onto Mel. Big goal there. And red team fighting back slowly but surely. Some big kills. 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. Dragon is up, and the red team, they want to start it. They're going right for the Dragon right here. Seraphine's going to be the only one there to stop her.
Yeah, I do like the decision to go for Dragon here. I do see Samurai Jax, though, going for that sneaky rat play, going for that mid inhib, it's going to put them 2 inhibs down. And Xenon, looks like he's going to try and stop this, but there is not much a level 13 Pyke can do to a level 18 Garen.
Yeah, now Garen simply gets pulled and just walks away. And the red team might try to stop them. Meanwhile, the blue team going to use a teleport to join the fight. They're going to lose that dragon, but they want to get the kills. Bernald on the backside working on Raptor, and Ghost Gamer taking a lot of damage by the Seraphine. And the blue team unable to get the kill. Meanwhile, Boomclap looking at getting hit by the Garen. Garen just dives in with the Q. Still has ultimate, I believe. And Garen still has the Mastery and Judgment. Does not need it. Here comes Ghost Gamer trying to run away. But the Gangplank gets a quick kill. And 2 members of the red team are already sent back to the Nexus. They have waves coming in. Blue team, they might want to think about sieging right here.
Yeah, they definitely could siege, but downside, they don't have Baron yet. And we see a ping going towards the Baron. They know they need it. And oh my goodness.
And Caitlyn, that is a ton of damage. Great job by the Kame, setting up with the Emerald Trespass. Gets the kill into Seraphine as well. And I said that spoke too soon. Blue team, we're not together. Get split up. Easy kills for the red squad. And gold lead sitting at about 6.5, so it has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, and Caitlyn with 4 items, that 100% crit chance, she starts to deal so much damage. So with blue team not really having a dedicated tank, they're going to run into some problems.
Nice try there. Bernald looking at Lucky right now. Lucky looking for some CC. Bernald on the chase. Cannot find any sort of knock-up. And Ornn getting his items out as well. Everyone's getting upgraded items. That's another couple thousand gold in your pocket that you don't see on that scoreboard. Meanwhile, Samurai Jack's taking on the top tower. Instantly gets surrounded by 4 members. And there are no objectives bot side. Tower for kill. Shutdown goes to the Kane. Red team now 6.5k gold difference. They are slowly making it up.
Yeah, and something to note that we haven't really been paying attention to is look at that CS lead Delta has in the bot lane. My goodness, that is why Caitlyn is not behind the Mel.
Caitlyn actually 2k above the Mel now.
And Mel also went for that risky Medjais. And if you don't have 10 stacks on Medjais, that is some wasted gold, as she's sitting with 6 stacks, and she is honestly less fed than she seems to be. So Caitlyn definitely a big threat here, and going to be a game changer if she's allowed to auto in these fights, especially over this Baron.
Yeah, Team 2 playing it right with this magic resist. They still have to worry about the Gangplank and the Garen, but Fiddlesticks and Mel, very good job, very difficult to kill. Meanwhile, Dark Owl is going to find Boomclap, looking for some CC. Boomclap dashes away, does not get stunned, but has Bernal to worry about now. Ultimate's already used, doesn't have his barrels. Bernal looking for a knock-up right here. Do they have the damage? Dark Owl's going to pop that orange. Here comes the Caitlyn with the ultimate. Ace in the hole, going to connect. Down goes the Gangplank. And that is a lot of damage with the Caitlyn ultimate. Meanwhile, topside Ornn going to get caught out by 3 blue team members. Tui wait in the bush if they need it, but it's not necessary. Samurai Jax, Damashi and Judgment gets the kill, and they head over to Baron.
Yeah, but something to note there is that the Damastian Judgment and the Golden Eclipse were used. So blue team lacking some important ultimates for this Baron fight if red team decides to contest.
Happy Friday to you, Sassy Source. Great to have you back in here.
As red team is playing it back, Rapthorn is ready with a smite, but Bernald is looking for the steal.
Ow, so close. The Baron got way too low. But Fiddlesticks still ends up getting that smite. Garen goes down. Rapthorn going to use that ultimate immediately, looking for Ace Null. Lots of damage by Ace Null, but not enough for the Mel. And the blue team get themselves a Baron, get themselves a couple kills. And Garen is now going to grab this top lane. The rest of the team headed mid lane, as the blue team might think about ending right here. Xenon not going to be able to survive this. That's another one. 4 members of the red team sent back to the Nexus. Garen is alone. TP's coming in, and they are trying to end it right here, right now.
Yeah, 49 to 29 kills. They have their gold lead now. It is only 7k gold, but with 3 members down for the red team. They have Baron. They don't have Soul, but they could be ending this game.
And Samurai Jax all the way to Fountain for that kill. Takes down the Garen. And they are not done fighting. Ghost Gamer has the call of the Forge God, but Lucky goes right back at him. And Ornn gets hit with his own ultimate as Lucky uses that absolutely broken ability. And 19-5 on the Mel. The blue team with an absolutely insane. Bernald, it's a for-fun game. We saw your ping, man. Don't you worry about it, Bernald. You played great. You had some serious kills. And it is a for-fun game. Laugh about it. That sucks that happened to your Wi-Fi, man. But no big deal, bro. No big deal. We all saw how good you did still. Fiddlesticks, massive as well. Mel, absolutely on fire Well played all around, you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that game. I know I did. If you are new to the channel, please, please, please hit that follow button, you guys. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We start at 3 o'clock. We go all the way till around 8 o'clock, sometimes a little bit later. Today we're ending a little bit earlier because we did go like till 9:30 Tuesday and Thursday. So we're ending about 30 minutes early today, give or take. But I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. If you have not hit that follow button yet, please do. If you guys want to hit the sub button, you can, but do not do that unless you have a Prime sub or unless you have a spare $5 to spend. If you guys do not have spare money, do not give me money you do not have. But it's always appreciated you supporting this channel financially as well. So thank you guys for all the shout out. Big shout out to Zaxophone once again today for 10 gifted subs, and a massive, massive shout out to Zolfire as well for just, I can't even name it, way over 50 massive amount of subs from Zolfire this week. So unbelievable week, you guys. Thank you again for the support. Let's go ahead and see who is rating. I believe that is probably going to be it, y'all. I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit hungry. It's been a long week of casting. Also, big round of applause while I got Padawan in here. Padawan, get some Cal's House love in chat for one of our greatest color comments we have ever had so far. Great job, Padawan. Thank you again for casting with me, man. Make every game more enjoyable.
Thanks for the compliments, Cal. I'm glad to be in here every time. So I'll see you next Tuesday.
All right, you guys. See you next Tuesday. I am hopping out of that, y'all. Incredible stuff. It's so early to end the stream. Still recognition for me running CFC CLASH Delta. We all know how impressive you are, man. We all know how impressive you are. You are going to get some. I got to get your email, by the way, so I can get you a little gift. A little something crazy. I'm not buying you a car. Usually it's like an Amazon gift card to say thank you. But nonetheless, you guys, thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, Delta is the greatest. It is a little bit early, Ione, but it's a little bit slow. I mean, we're sitting at 40 viewers. We haven't really gotten that big tonight. I don't see us really bumping up that much in the next hour. So I think I'm going to call it here. Like I said, if it was above 60, I would stick around, but I'm a little tired. I'm a little hungry. We had very long streams this week as well. We went late, both Tuesday and Thursday. We went very late. Yeah. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it here, you guys. It's just a little bit slow in here tonight. I'm still going to be up. I'm still going to be gaming. If you guys want to hang out in Discord, I'll be hanging out with you guys there. But as far as streaming goes, I'm ready to turn this camera off. We went to 9:30 both the other days. Yeah. So 2 days we went 30 minutes. I told you guys, stream ends between 8 and 9. 9 o'clock is like the very end of stream. It's like, hey, if we go to 9 o'clock, that's not always the case. Usually anywhere between 8 and 9 we end. Today we are ending at 7:36. So about 24 minutes normal earlier than any time before, but nonetheless. All right, let me go see who's streaming. We got Tyler. I want to go to someone a little bit less. Miss Chim Chim. We raided her the other day. We didn't get anything back. We can try Miss Chim Chim again, though. We can try Miss Chim Chim again. She was a little busy last time that we raided her, so she didn't notice. But we can tie her one more time. Let's go to Miss Chim Chim, you guys. We did an event with her. She is currently playing. She might be distracted again, but nonetheless, get some Cal's House love ready to go, y'all. Please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. We'll see if she sees us, y'all. I had such a fun night tonight. I hope y'all did too. Please hit that follow button, like I said, if you haven't done so already. We are going to watch this together. We can watch this round together, see if it ends. We'll start the raid when the round ends, you guys. We're going to start this raid when the round ends and see if we can't get her to say hello. She is a great streamer. She's actually a very nice person as well. She's a very, very kind person. So please give her some love, you guys. We did our Brain Dead Studios, our Riot event. She was hosting and I was casting. She lives here in LA. A great streamer. All right, you guys. Let's see. The round's end in 40 seconds. We got time. Let's see. Have you guys played this game, by the way? Who here is a Valorant fan? You guys gaming on this? Nope. Ione says, I am not. Not even a little bit. This round ends in 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start this raid. If you want to join in this raid, please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. I know a lot of you guys are Cal's House members. Please let her know where you're coming from at least once. Like I said, we just did an event with her. Maybe she'll give us a shout out. You never know. But I do like her as a streamer. Even if she says nothing about it, I still want to raid her because she's a good girl. She deserves some support. So I will see all of you guys. Spike has been planted. Here we go. Spike has been planted. Invalid username. Oh, I copied it twice. My fault. I didn't start the raid. That's my bad. All right, y'all. Thank you again for the incredible night. I had so much fun. I will see all of you guys. Oh, she's actually done much. She's live casting. She's not playing. She's live casting. So that's pretty cool, too. I will see all of you guys next stream. I love y'all so much. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. Until next time, guys. Later.